Right. Woo! Okay. We have 3 foggies on this planet.
Wow.
And again, I think they start at exactly like, I don't know, maybe not exactly half, but it feels like it's almost exactly the opposite side of the planet. So I kind of want, oh man. Let me get my north south facing right here so I'm not backwards and upside down. So rather than start our base where we start, I think it would be wise before we do anything to find a spot that we can build or start a factory where we know the direction the fog is going to attack us at, right?
Yeah.
Because then we can build up our defenses. And having 3 of them like that makes me think, like right here. Let me. Let me go over here. There's a landmass right over the pole here. And we've got a little bit. I know it's kind of close. But, at least we got some iron right here. We might have to go far afield for other resources, but having an initial base right here might be helpful. Although I don't see any copper anywhere nearby. Oh, that's going to be a problem.
I'll try to scope some out. We
Hmm.
might want to go on the opposite pole.
I don't see any resources at all over there. Like, I don't see any ore nodes at all. See a little coal. Maybe, yeah, a little bit of crude oil, but no. Wow, there's just not a lot of copper on this planet. Like,
Yeah.
Okay. There's a little bit way over there. There's some right there. Yeah, that's a problem. We might not be able to be right here because there's just nothing.
Maybe we should pocket craft some of the research to unlock the planet visibility, the resource. I don't remember which resource that is though.
That would be. We would need 7 blues, so we need to go down the chain of crafting quite a ways to be able to do that. So yeah, I think we're just gonna have to knuckle down and bear it and get over, because we cannot we can't build where there's no copper. I mean, we just have to have copper and stone. Like this I guess is, it is what it is.
Here's copper and stone.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's an iron too. Yeah, so we've got all 4 resources right here.
Okay.
A little cramped.
Yeah, not much room. Okay. these get us a little bit of resources. So I know a lot of people don't even bother picking up gubbins off the ground, but I usually always do. Especially like if I go to a planet and the planet is just covered in rock. This is why I have the laser clearing mod, because it's like the amount of rock you get is pretty crazy, and it's really handy to pick up a bunch of it and be able to craft some concrete or whatever. But I don't like wasting it. A lot of people I see waste all of these things. So the difficulty levels that we're riding with on this, yeah, we're like, I bumped down power threat level, right? Because that's like the early game power threat level. But I maxed combat threat and I maxed combat XP. So as soon as we go on the offensive, the hives are gonna like wig out. And I also maximized the multiplier of the number of things. So you can see there's literally 3 hives in this system. So it's, you know, it's gonna be a fight, that's for sure. Okay, we need some things and stuff. Mainly to research electromagnetism, we need 7 magnets. And we only have the ability to make 5, because of course the game only gives us that. So we should have a little bit extra buffer for energy, for, you know, energy side. And then, oh my god, the copper's way over here. Or is there copper?
Another one over here.
Oh, there is another one. Okay.
Yep. Although we might want to reserve this one for the ammo.
That's probably a good idea. Because we can build the front, you know, as soon as we get the turrets and stuff, we can build the front line closer to the hive, so that way they always attack that spot. And then we can farm the hives as we research. I can only build 5 of these? Oh, I need the... Oh, shit. I made plates. I didn't keep the ore and make ring. Damn it.
I could make a couple. Magnetic coil?
Yeah. I don't know, like, as far as research, because I kicked the research off. I don't know if what is in your inventory counts. Like, let me kick the research off. No, I didn't. There we go.
Yep. Looks like it's chewing up mine.
Okay, good.
Crafting the other. Oh, it looks like you got some too.
Yep. I do
Zany
like
that these first researches give you a few machines.
right. It's very, very nice. If you want to focus your attention on do you get a set of machines too when we research?
Yes.
Okay. So what I would say is go down to that other copper and focus your attention on building up the ammo and just start that process. Because as much as I would want you know, a bunch of other stuff, I think having a really solid ammo setup is going to be essential, because the hives, you know, start as level 8, so it's already pretty crazy, and there's 3 of them. And they tend to, because the threat goes up all at the same time, they tend to all attack all at the same time. So we are going to need a massive front line to get started. Okay, that is our very first. All these bots are so slow. How do you do it, people? I don't know how you do it. Okay. Let's see. T. Research. Automatic metallurgy. This. And then basic logistics. So I need a bunch of circuits. And then I'm going to need to just manually gather some of this. So the threat levels have already started to tickle up. So 0.3 is fine. We got some buffer, but yeah, it could get spicy real fast. So the other mods that we have quite a few. I tend to play with mods because if you didn't know already, that's the whole point of the channel. And yeah, so there's the free warp. I have 3 mods for this game that are out, and yeah, we're using all 3 of them. Doink and doink. Okay, now I want another. And I need one more. Oh no, no. What am I doing? I want one of these. One of these. So the first thing we want to do is build up all of the intermediates, as well as, ammo and stuff. But getting all the intermediates automated will allow us to build and expand. But other mods that we have help kind of the late game, and just allow us to obliterate hives so much faster. So we don't have to deal with hives very much in the late game. Because it is trivial. As soon as you hit late game, it just takes a lot of time. And, when you're streaming, time is actually far more important.
I'm gonna log out a sec and change the configuration manager so I can use my F1 key again. I forgot to do that last night.
Alrighty. Go away, tutorials. Yeah, I've disabled the tutorial dude because, screw that guy. Okay, turn off that because it's just getting annoying at this point. Oh my god, the bot. So yeah, the other mods are, let's see, my well-rounded, and we'll get into the settings I use for that, but the place to pump anywhere mod, I've got that one. Wow. I just noticed the name of the planet we're on. So yeah, well-rounded mod. Pump anywhere mod. Okay, now that I've got a little bit of material, I need to craft some of these. We've got let's see, railguns retarget. That just helps when you're building the Dyson Sphere. It helps utilize the most of your solar sail things, because if the angle isn't quite right, let's say you've got 4 different solar sail paths, right? You got 4 different orbits for solar sails set up. Well, when you build your solar sail ejectors, you have to actually assign them which one to shoot at, and if the angle isn't right, they actually don't do anything. So it's it's really bizarre. It's a bizarre way of doing it, and so the railgun retarget mini mod basically uncouples that, and the solar rail ejectors, they just look at all 4 and they're like, hey, can I shoot at any 4 of these? And if I can, just start shooting at it. And it does that, and as soon as it can't shoot at one, it looks to see if it can shoot at any of them, right? So it's there. You get by far a massive boost in number of solar sails you're able to shoot. And so if you're building like a giant Dyson Sphere, which use millions of solar sails, you got to use the retargets because it's just a lifesaver. And I also have the absorption mod, which makes it so the solar sails get absorbed almost instantly when they shoot, because usually it takes hours for them to do that. And when you're streaming, it's not something taking hour upon hour upon hour is not healthy for streamers. If I built up all of the stuff in the factory for it, I want it to happen fast. It's another reason why I have proliferation like crazy good in this. Okay, so we have finally some base resources. Let's go. Let's see what else we are gonna need. Weapon system, which is 15 of those, so we need this. And we are gonna need some more magnetic rings. 10 of those. 10, 20 of those. We have to be very, very careful with our threat. I mean, we're doing okay. The lowering of the initial threat is good. We are going to need some more. Ugh. Rough. It's rough. It's going to be so nice when all this stuff is automated. You have no idea.
Yeah, the early game can be tough to revisit. Should I bother with buffers or anything? Obviously buffer for the ammo, but like the copper coming out of here.
You could probably put a little buffer in there,
Okay.
just to make sure that there's enough. Of course, every smelter is going to have 100 in it as a buffer, or 50 at least, of itself. So, all right. Now, I want to try to reorganize this a little bit. This should boost our... All right. As soon as I've researched the... Can you put down your labs? I need your labs. Whatever labs it gave you. They just gave you the one?
Yep.
Okay.
Did he give you 2? Or...
I'm just questioning. It was just a question.
Okay.
Did it give you one? Okay. So, close that.
I'm sorry for not talking there. I was chewing.
Okay. And then... all right, and I need some more of these. Oh, that's going to be a lot of crafting. All these intermediates. And it's not actually that many intermediates. It's just, oh, it's so painful. Storage. Actually, I could probably make this a little bit easier on myself. I just did this. Yeah, the other thing we need to proliferate too when we get there is the research. Because research actually benefits from proliferation.
Is the research proliferation new? Because I don't recall that being there when I had last played.
When was the last time you played? I don't even...
Well before the Dark Fog came out, but I don't think there was any major patches between that and the Dark Fog. So
I don't even know. I don't even remember when the proliferation was introduced. Like, I don't even remember that. Okay, now that we have those, we need to craft some of these. And... yeah, it's just kind of a waiting game at this point, everybody. Like, it is what it is. I could speed up the early game, but that would radically affect the end game. Like, to speed up the early game means you really don't want to challenge at all. So I'd rather have a little bit of a challenge in the early game, and get people sort of... What was that message that I just saw? I I didn't catch it over here. I didn't catch what that message was.
I'll try to see.
Oh, we have a fourth hive.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is this is the problem. We need to really start getting our act together here. I'm trying to build up enough damn blues to actually. Oh my god, it's so hard. It's 30 seconds to craft 20 magnetic rings. Like, are you kidding me? And so it takes so long.
I'll craft up some in my pocket too.
Yeah, we need circuits, we need rings. All right. There we go. There, I hear the clicky sound of things being crafted, and that is good. Oh man, was that another? This is going to be a battle. This is going to be a massive battle. Okay, I think I'll be able to finally do weapon system. By far, the most important research that you beeline towards first. Like, not even automation and a basic assembling is really one you want to get to, but I mean, we definitely want to do basic assembling, but crazy, we need that ammo. And we need the turrets. We need a lot of turrets.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is running at least semi-decently. There's just no room. Wow, these the starter planet, they really made the starter planet hard to manage. Okay. This research will get done. Why is it? Okay, it is progressing. It's just doing so very slowly. Yep, very slowly. Now I'm going to enqueue that. And then bot speed, I think. Yeah. 150, okay, 150 blues. No, we're not going to be able to do that. Not enough resources. How am I going to get this stuff operational? Let me go look at what you're doing here. Okay, looking pretty good. Yeah, it's literally a coin toss what direction they come from. Like, and we don't have like the infrastructure. We don't have the belts and things to really, because when they start attacking, it's like it happens fast because they get to you pretty fast. So that first attack is going to be make or break, I think. Okay, and then we want some gears, and then some more circuits. So this is the automation side of things. Which will finally allow us to craft things and stuff. I think I want to manually craft maybe like 10 ammo for myself. There we go. At least I have a tiny itty bitty bit of things and stuff. Let me put some wood in here. Burn that wood. There, ore distribution on the planet is funny because anyway, let's see. Now you can view the planets. Ore vein distribution. There we go. There, I can see all the things in the stuff. Yeah, mostly crude oil on the side of that. Yeah, no copper at all over there. Like, none. All the copper is on this side of the planet. There is a little bit down to the, I don't know, what is that, southwest of the hives. There's no iron in the vicinity either, so it'd be very hard to do that. All right, I try to orient everything with the North Pole at the top of my map, or top of my screen. Otherwise I get lost in my own base, and that's never fun. Okay. Really? 0 concurrent viewers. Nobody's interested in Dyson Sphere program multiplayer. Like, really?
I mean, I have it up, so it's more than 0, but...
Okay, so I think... Okay, I gotta think of a battle plan here for all the intermediates. Because I just don't have enough space. Like, at all? Let me take down the research, because that's in my way. Take that down. Okay, so if I do... this... Oh my god, the bots. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that was actually painful to watch. I could have built it faster manually than watching those bots try to build that belt. Okay, I need, this does 6 items per second. We can smelt at 1x speed at 1 item per second, which means this I can handle 6 smelters. And I don't have 6 smelters. I can make smelters. Barely. You know, you can see our thread is not, it goes up, it doesn't, okay. It goes up with the amount of power you're consuming, not generating, right? So we have a ton of, I have a ton of wind turbines up here, but I really don't have anything running. So nothing is actually drawing power, and so the thread is not going up very much. As soon as I kick a big factory on and all these things kick on, that's when it, like, threat starts skyrocketing. And the cat is back. What do you want? You left me already once. Nothing has changed. I'm still talking into a microphone. Okay. So we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you can manually build stuff by just clicking on it and holding the left mouse button. So if you're impatient, you can just click and hold. It'll build things manually. As a little tip for y'all. All right, so that's going to be. That in the lamp. Just off. Burn like crazy. Okay. At least you get 3 belts for every craft. How's it going down in ammo land?
That's true. Getting the ammo output already.
Excellent. Even if it's a trickle, it's still more than 0.
Yeah.
All right, and I want to do this with one of these guys, and you. Oh my god, the cat hair is real. So I had a pretty nasty week. I would put it easily in the top 3 worst. Well, Tuesday was easily in the top 3 worst days of my adult life. Like, there is no doubt. Tuesday was an absolute horror show. I more than once contemplating going to the emergency room. Whether or not I would have made it would have been a different story. But I contemplated it. Because it was, at first I thought it was food poisoning from a meal I had Sunday evening. So Tuesday, early Tuesday morning is when it hit. Like really early, like 3 in the morning. And it didn't improve from there, right? It went downhill from there. And so at first I thought it was food poisoning from a meal I had, because I had a chicken sandwich from Culver's and it was undercooked. I didn't eat all of it.
Man.
It was undercooked. You can always tell when chicken is undercooked because it's like rubbery, right? You bite into it, it's like, what is that? Like, yeah. I didn't eat, like, I thought I must have swallowed maybe one little piece that was undercooked and that's what did it. But no, what it actually most likely was a virus that has been going around, because my grandmother, who lives in a facility, assisted living, said that several staff and other residents were experiencing the same thing. They were either rushed to the hospital or not, didn't show up for work. Oh man, another relay landed. Shit,
Yep.
that's number 5. Yeah, we got to start beefing up the. So be careful out there, because where I actually probably caught it was Walmart on a Thursday the week before, right? So last week Thursday I went to Walmart, and that's where I probably picked it up. So be careful. You don't want what I had. You do not want to experience what I went through, because it was bad, very, very bad. And so yeah, Tuesday was an absolute disaster, and then Wednesday was a mild improvement. At least I didn't throw up on Wednesday, but Tuesday was. I mean, my entire system basically like binged itself out of everything that was in it. Like every molecule of matter that was in my digestive system took the fast track out. And I'd never experienced that before in my life, not once. And it was a shock to the system, to be sure. All right, we've actually got to really concentrate and ramp up our efforts here, because we are going to be completely inundated before we know it if we're not careful.
I'm pocket crafting 5 turrets at the moment.
I've got some of the iron miscellaneous stuff up. I'm crafting some more miners so I can actually get more stings and stuff. You know, I'm trying not to be like too explicit with the thing goings on, but it was, man, I don't even. It was crazy. It was crazy. So that's why I didn't stream on Wednesday. I didn't eat any food at all Tuesday or Wednesday. There's no food consumption. I had 2 pieces of toast on Thursday, and that's it. And no, I had 2 pieces of toast. How did I do that? I had 2 pieces of toast on Wednesday, but that was like, I couldn't do anything more after that. Right? 2 pieces of toast, and my system was like, what are you doing? Like, what? And then Thursday, again, I had incrementally improved. So I had 2 more pieces of toast for like breakfast. And then I asked my mom, because you always go to your mother. And so I asked my mom, I was like, what are the motherly things that you know that you would do in this situation? And she told me about the brat diet. Anybody ever heard of the brat diet?
I have not.
BRAT, brat diet. Bananas, rice, applesauce, and toast. That's what you do in severe cases of the big D. So yeah, I had rice for dinner on Thursday. And I had been drinking water, like, as far as like dehydration concerns, I had been drinking water like Wednesday. I'd been drinking on water because I knew, like, I didn't want to be dehydrated. So I was aware of that potential badness. And so yeah. Now that you have a setup going, Oz, yep. What I think we should do is build close, like craft some power, grab as many ammos, like get a good, like as much as you think you need, double it as far as like ammo and turrets, because yeah, we have all those hives, crazy. And as soon as they attack, right, I would go to the landmass. I would go to the landmass, like, God, I wish I could like point at something.
Yeah.
So now they're in a pattern of like 5. So if you go to the one in the middle, and you go like north, a little north and west, there's a crude oil seep in a landmass right there. And north is to the red pole, by the way. In case you didn't remember, N, the letter N, is how to orient the world to north and south. But yeah, if you go to the one right in the middle, because there's 5. So the one right in the middle, if you go northwest of that, there's a crude oil seep and a landmass. I would put it behind that crude oil seep. I would build a bunker of turrets, like double layered, thick ammo, belts, power, like right in there, and that's where they would probably target, because if we generate power and stuff, if there's power and stuff there, that's where they would target. And since it would be close, but you would need a lot of defense, because when they attack, they're going to attack with a lot of units. And okay, so this,
So do you think they'll target the turrets automatically?
Targeting the turrets. They will target the turrets as soon as the turrets start shooting at them. They initially target power. So when they figure out where to attack, when they launch the attack, they look for the nearest power. Like, what is the nearest power? That's where they initially target, but as soon as a turret shoots at them, then they target that.
Okay, so as long as I build, I should maybe build a few wooden turbines over here.
Yes, you absolutely have to have power over there. Otherwise, they won't even look at it.
Yeah.
Because you can walk, just don't get too close.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you go a little further east, I see where you are. I'm talking the landmass I'm talking about is if you go directly east. That's north. There he is. Yeah, right in there. Right in there is a good spot. For just a big defensive line. Okay, so I have some iron and the thingies. I need some copper over here. And then I'm going to need some more of these guys. So many of the things that I need to craft. And you notice how we stopped research. Like, we stopped research. Because survival is more important. Oh, I think those are done, actually. Nice. What is 6 per second per minute? 6 per second. 6 times 6. That's what, 360 a minute? I think. Yeah. So the miners are pretty. I think it's a pretty standard system now where every ore node gives you 1 a second. I think. I can't remember now. Anyway, oh, I wish I could do. Let's do this. And I'm gonna need a bunch of belts. Oh my god, so many belts. Five, six. Yep. Lack of item. Of course, lack of item. Which is why I have gears automated. Oh, we're at 64%. Okay, how did that ramp up so fast?
There's a little bit of a desync there. I'm at 40 something on mine.
On your number one?
Yep.
Yeah, number one I'm seeing is 65.5%. Okay. I'm gonna have to not engage that yet. I'm just gonna have to build it up and hope for the best.
Sucks when you're flying blind. Can't test stuff.
Okay. Yeah, these are... I mean, the gears will keep going, but... Okay. I mean, the important thing is that we survive this first hit. So let me see if I can craft some turrets. Let me craft up 10 more. How are we doing on ammo?
Ammo could be a little better, but it is building. I also snagged 300 so I can equip them. I don't have the belts to build this far yet. It's so weird. Sometimes it likes to place a sorter way out there like that.
Yeah, it doesn't like horizontals very much.
Yeah.
All right, I have. We are going to need. Oh, this would take the bots about 6 years to do.
Yeah.
Come on, bots, you can do it. I believe in you. Make sure they're rotated the right way. The other thing you can do when the combat starts is try to get them like go out as soon as they start shooting, kind of distract the wave to target you and start to run away as the turrets sort of start blasting them.
Yeah.
That way they're focused on you and not shooting rather than focused on the turrets and blasting the turrets.
Ooh, there we go.
Okay. Some
How
more
much
in there.
power do these take?
9 kilowatts. But I think they take more when they shoot. Let me look.
Yeah.
Yeah, 210 when they shoot. So we're gonna need a pretty hefty amount of power. But because they consume a passive amount, idle consumption is 9 kilowatts. That means they're constantly consuming. That means the threat is going up constantly, right? The threat never stops. So we are going to have to beeline to rockets if we're going to have a prayer, I think. Missile turrets. Which we are going to need a little bit different of a process than we did. Let's get another line here. If they don't attack this direction, look, that would be hilarious. But yeah, we're gonna need way more power if you want to work on.
Yep, build some.
You know what I would do? Here's what I would do. To min-max this, I would build a bunch of wind turbines, but not have them connect. Right, so just outside of the range, like up here, a big bank of wind turbines. That way, they're not actually drawing any power. All of these are like not drawing any power. And as soon as the wave starts, you can plop down a thing, which then powers them all up. And make sure they have enough power to shoot. Because if they don't have enough power to shoot, what's the point of having all these turrets? Like, that's the whole point.
Yeah. Do you have a power pole that we can get these going?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll put that right in between there and there. And there.
I should move this one then.
Yeah. All right. I don't think I have any more turrets. Oh, I don't have any more turrets. Can I make any more turrets? I can make uno más. I can make one more turret. Okay. Let's focus on power first. I can make... Oh, Jesus. Okay. So I ran myself dry of resources. Let's see if I can find our base. There it is. Oh, that's that. Am I close to our base? There it is. I gotta be very, very careful. Because we're at 90% threat. And I want to be over there for the attack.
I've got 5 wind turbines placed down over here.
Okay.
So we'll at least have power for the turrets, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, each turbine is what, 300 kilowatts. Yeah, we might need more than that, because if it's 200, if it's nearly, it's a little over 200. Yeah, 210 per turret, and there's a lot of turrets over there.
Forget, is there a way to get a detailed power report?
Yeah, you click on a turret, you click on a power thing, you click on a wind turbine or
Yeah,
a power
I
pole.
meant like power draw, like a max
Max what?
consumption rating. But it doesn't look like there's a
Consumption, like max possible?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think there is. I don't think it tracks what's possible because it changes so much. Am I going the right way? I think I am. No, not even remotely the right way. There's the assault.
I'll make sure they're heading the right way.
Oh my god, they're not.
Oh.
Aren't they? No, they're not. Where are they going?
See, the hell? Oh, here they are.
No gubbins I can pick up? Oh, that sucks. Why would they run off that direction? Why, pray tell, is wandering off this direction closer to anything than this one? I don't understand that. Yeah, we are going to need so many more wind turbines over here. Wow, I gathered all those resources and I can make one more wind turbine. Really?
Oof. Yeah, wind turbines are crazy.
Yeah. They just use a lot of copper, and I didn't pick up. My copper was shut down.
Speaking of copper, I need to crank up the production of copper over here.
So the other two are going to... So yeah, with the Dark Fog, everybody, the Dyson Sphere program is two different games. In the early game, it's a tower defense game where you have to beat back the Dark Fog, eventually taking out the relays, you know, eventually like claiming the planet as your own. And then it goes to a planetary thing, right? So yeah, we are, you know, we started with 3 hives, 3 planetary hives. Now we have 5. So you can imagine what's happening on the other planets in the system, right? Number 3 here, this has got 4 hives already. This one over here, oh, look at that. There's none on there. So who knows what wonders await us on that ice planet. But, you know, the 3 main hives in the system, they're sending out constant supply rates. So there's actually a logical system to how these work, right? You can see the ships leaving the relays off the planet, right? Those leave to the hives. So each hive on the planet is assigned to a specific hive. So you have the alpha, you have the beta, and then you have this one, which I don't even know what that symbol is. Tau? No. I don't know what the Y looking... I'm not up on my Greek. I'm sorry. I'm not up on my Greek symbols very much. I know that's alpha and that's beta. I don't... Is that gamma? It doesn't seem... That doesn't sound like a... That doesn't look like a gamma to me. A little Y symbol. But anyway, The
Epsilon, maybe?
Epsilon, I mean, that's the system we're in, apparently. So the things leave the planets, right? And they take with them resources. So the planetary hives cannot generate their own power. The orbital hives cannot generate their own resources, but they can give power to the planetary hives. So you have this symbiotic relationship where the planetary hives are getting power from the orbital hives. The orbital hives are getting resources, basically like mass. Think of it as like just mass, right? They're not actually depleting the resources of the planet, but they're getting mass from the planets to grow the orbital hives. And the orbital hives get so big, once they get big enough, they start spitting out attack waves. Oh, we have see, and then we have these guys over here. This not as big of an attack as I was expecting. They have more health for sure, but I was expecting much heftier attacks, like much heftier attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And why they're not like targeting this zone over here, I do not like. I thought for sure that they was going to start targeting this area over here, and I'm very tempted to aggro this hive to have them start coming, but the amount of when you aggro them, they don't send 2 units to you. They send all of them. So the number of ships, right? The number of flying ships and normal ships, crazy. We need to get research up and running as soon as possible. And I can't babysit this system forever here. So I need to go and work on my factory a little bit. So
Yeah, I'll watch the hives and the attacks, or I suppose relays, because hives are in space.
yeah, 3 units coming. That's kind of surprising. I mean, they're 3 beefy units, so all right, that one is actually looks like it's coming at us here, which is good. Give our turret something to do. Why is it coming from so far away? Let's make sure. Yeah, it is. Well, they are moving very, very slow. Raider.
Where are my darned bots?
Huh?
Oh, my bots. I lost them.
Oh yeah, if you run away from an area and your bots are like lagging behind, they literally have to fly back to you.
Yep.
So okay. I need to
See
go.
any goodies that fell from them.
Oh my god, bots. Don't try to build. No! Yeah, this was probably not a good idea. It would probably be better just to...
Here, I'll just remove them.
No, my bots! No! No!
Come on. There we go.
Oh my god. Yeah, we don't really have infrastructure to support 6 bazillion belts at the moment. Where the hell is my factory? I am lost.
South of here. Head to me.
Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Now. And then take this one. Because we really need to get research going so we can do bot, bot speed, number of bots. So my well-rounded mod allows you to add additional benefits to the researches, right? And so what I did is the last version I made, which I updated it a while ago, actually, several months, is it allows you to edit a few of the combat-based researches. Because while I like the challenge early game, it was rather tedious near the end game. Once you have all of the things and once you are well set in your factory, the fact that the hive still, it just took so much time to clear out a hive that it just wasn't kind of my cup of tea. So I added boosters to the researches. So not only are research boosters to the actual damage you can do, so kinetic, explosive, energy, you can add additional amounts of damage percent to those. So I think they default to 10% per research. And so you can add, whatever you want to that 10%. And then the eventually the drones that you get, right? Your hangar where you can actually bring little ships with you to fight. That system as well allows you to boost that up a little bit as well. Okay, what was I doing? I was doing this. I've got a ton of gears. I've already got a bunch of gears on me. I don't need any more. I need to get magnetic rings. I need to get some of these. I need to get more of these so I can craft some circuits automatically. Circuits are 2 iron or 1? Yeah, 2 iron.
Oh, by the way, the Y symbol is apparently upsilon.
Upsilon.
Not epsilon. Upsilon. Yep.
And I'm going to need more of the loaders. And I'm planning on doing a main bus system with this factory because I saw Neil House do it. And I'm like, wow, that is... And I tried it in a single player world and it is phenomenal. It works so well. Okay, I want to... There's going to be no easy way to do this.
Do you have a pot or can you set down a crate so I can put in wood and stuff like that?
Like that?
Yeah, I started dropping some items.
He's got a lot of wood, everybody.
I do. Well, I did. I spent it. There's apparently still a litter item out there. I assume that was dropped from... Or wait, is that... Ah, okay, that was me. I did get some energy shards.
Ooh, yeah. Those are good energy. Put those in your burn slot.
Oh, okay. I thought they might have another use, so I hadn't yet.
How am I gonna do this? We're gonna do rings. I could do... I do that. Yeah, I can do that. No, I don't want that. I want magnetic. Recipe yeah, I know. Recipe copy. I think it's greater than or less than, I think. Can't remember.
Yeah, greater than less than. Less than, I think, copies. Greater than pastes.
Okay, so I wanna take this copper, I wanna weave it up here. Oh my god, these bots are just agonizingly slow. Let's at least, yeah, the once I kick this system on, the attacks are just gonna be a constant stream. So we just have to make sure we're prepared for that.
Nope, I lost that one. I was trying to draw him to the turrets, but
Lost? What do you mean you lost that one?
oh, the swarm that was incoming. I was trying to draw them in towards the turrets, but one of them veered off and started heading to you.
Yeah, I don't. I could have sworn that the targeting for those was towards power. So it really kind of surprises me that
maybe it's only fuel-based power.
No, it's any power. 'Cause they, yeah. But maybe it's no, they should absolutely be targeting.
Maybe it's just that there's so little power draw from those.
Maybe they're looking for the biggest draw, and since those are separate networks, the bigger network is what they're. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, your guess is as good as mine at this point. I haven't looked at the code. Yeah, I could look at the code and see what nightmare they have in there for you know, laying things out, like how they show things. Okay, we have circuits, gears, and magnetic things, coils, ready to go. Oh my god, that was a pain in the ass. Now, I want some more research, because I do want more research. Let's go here. Of course, I don't have any more storage. I have plenty of stone. It's ironic, I'm not right next to stone. So we are absolutely going to be proliferating all the things as soon as we research it, because it is one of the features I added to my well-rounded mod, because the old there was a mod for the previous version that allowed you to edit the multiplier on proliferation, and that mod was not updated after the Dark Fog came out, and it had not been updated for quite some time after the Dark Fog came out. So I just sort of chalked it up like, hey, if it's not updated now, it's the person has probably abandoned it. So basically, I just took that functionality and put it into my mod. And yeah, so now you can edit the multiplier on proliferation, and I have done so. So proliferation is always a good idea. But you can set that, I mean, play it however you want. You can set it to whatever you want. Alright, I want this one here, and this one here. And we are going to start to hopefully do that and that. And this one is going to be circuits. This one is going to be magnetic rings. Go over here, grab magnetic rings. Go over here, grab some circuits. And since you do the filter, you just control click in your inventory and it'll dump them all in there, which is glorious. And with that started, 1 every 3 seconds. Okay, so what do we want to research first? God, that's so much. I think we want crafting level things first. Drone flight speed would be nice. That's 150. Oh, you know how long that's going to take? It's going to take a while to research that. I'm trying to min-max. I'm trying to min-max what we do here. We don't care about movement speed yet. Number of drones. Oh man. The other option I added to my mod is that drones don't actually consume the mech's power. Because I was having a problem because one of the things you can edit is the number of drones you get per research, right? So you can add on the number of drones. So I wanted a lot of drones. So by the time you get to the end of this research, like this is like an infinite research. You could have hundreds of drones, and your power just can't. I mean, very quickly your power just evaporates. So I have a Boolean optional flag in there that you can set to make drones not consume the mech's power because they would have their own batteries, right? It's the thing. You give them a twig to burn, and they just, they have their own power. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Energy circuit, energy shield. I mean, that's going to be important. Drive engine. That's going to need the engines. So, yeah, I think drone speed, even though it's a brutally crazy research and we need more power. Oh no.
Oh, man.
Yeah, more power.
We have another landing relay
Oh Jesus.
coming in, so that's going to be 6 or 7 now.
Yeah,
6.
that'll be number 6. Where is it appearing?
Don't know yet. It's just incoming.
Yeah, okay. So the next thing we're going to do is beeline towards missiles. That is going to be our saving grace. That's when we start fighting back. Like, actively fighting back. So OS is basically stemming the tide. The drone speed is still vitally important, as is I am going to do max drones. So that's 225 researches for upgrades, and that's basically going to be it. So we are going to need engines, right? So that's magnetic ring and copper. That's a pretty cheap one. I need combustible units to get missile turrets. So missiles do a great. They're much longer range, and they do AOE damage. When they hit, they actually damage everything around them. So they're really good crowd control. Battlefield analysis base, which is a babe. the babes will automatically scoop up drops for you, which is really, really nice. Some of these advanced ones, Signal Tower is also one that we're going to try to get to fast. All of these red. Okay. Thermal power. Let's enqueue that. Semiconductor. Let's enqueue. No. No. We need this combustible unit. Does the missile turret require steel? It does, so I need to get steel. Enqueued. And the missile turrets are the same. You can just have a belt running through them, and it's good to go. Okay. Smelting purification, let's enqueue that. Which will allow us to actually craft the silicon.
I'm going to merge our power networks.
Okay.
So then we should be drawing from the turrets now. So that massive block of, well, starting to be massive anyway, block of wind power should be where they head.
Excellent. All right. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Okay. That was interesting. Okay. Take those. Take those.
interesting. Did the attacks slow down? Does it take more power per like swarm? As you continue on.
At this point I don't know. Once they attack, like I don't know what the ramp, like the formula behind that is kind of a mystery.
Okay.
Okay, so where's the nearest coal to us? Looks like there's some over by the copper. Okay.
Yeah, I've got a miner on one of them, just so I can fuel myself.
This is gonna be gnarly because we don't have a way. Why are my bots out and about? We don't have a way of filling in the land yet. And we're a ways from being able to do that. Okay. Now, can I craft a couple miners? So is there a coal? Looks like there's a coal down here. I can get a little bit easier because I need these combustible units.
You're littering, I think. Is your inventory full? There's litter on the ground. Where is it? Strange.
It's...
Dark fog, maybe? Oh, we're getting attacked. Oh, damn. Okay. It landed right next to us. Should we pull back or take it down?
Well, I'm not doing any damage to that thing at all. No, I'm not doing damage. Yeah, we're gonna have to pull back a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, maybe. Are we?
I don't know. They seem to be holding their own.
You see the space dark fog hives? You notice what's happening with those?
Nope. Are they getting angry?
Well, yeah, the threat on all three are going up.
So what'd you get? Was it energy shards?
I got a variety of things. Yeah, I've got energy shards, some glass, some concrete, some kimberlite. Yeah. Yeah, either move some bases closer, or some turrets closer, or further away, because that's gonna chew up all of our ammo really, really fast.
Yeah, I'll move them closer. Yep. Why did it not place them?
Oh.
Oh. I think I have one more here too. belt is in the way, so I couldn't. There we go.
There we go.
And all the power consumption the turrets are doing is doing that. Oh, yeah, here they come there.
Let them come.
There's another. Yep.
More goodies for us.
Gonna need to get some more ammo.
And your bots will automatically repair damaged things too. So
Very nice.
so will the babes when we finally are able to build those. As soon as we destroy this thing on the bottom, the relay will go away, but there will be a giant hole in the ground. And we could put a geothermal thing in there, but we don't have any geothermal things. We can't build them yet.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I don't have any more. I don't have any more ammo. So, yeah, this thing is still there. It's going to be there until we cover that up. And it will constantly try to rebuild itself. Okay, I don't know how. Can we... All these things are tough.
Yeah, what is this that we're attacking?
They're just structure. I mean, they're just random generic structure points.
Okay.
I think we're gonna need foundations, yeah. Damn it. Like, we don't have the ability to cover this up yet. Not sure.
Maybe we should just pull back for now?
Yeah, we're gonna have to, because there's no way that we can... We're gonna need steel. Yeah, we're gonna need quite a lot of stuff.
There's still a piece of litter about, and I don't know where...
No, I can just clear it.
Okay. Okay. I'll tend to it and see if we need to draw it
Yeah.
further.
I mean, it honestly helps to have you, like, attend that system as much as possible. Like,
Yep.
have somebody focused on that to make sure that the attacks don't come to the base, make sure, like, everything is in order, well defended. Because as soon as I get missiles, we're going to be transitioning from those turrets to missiles. Because missiles are far superior in every way. Missiles are what we use all the way to the very end game. We will use missiles almost to the very end. Really, almost, yeah, probably to the very end. Because there are upgraded missiles. There's a level of missile way on the end of the tech tree. Like, way on the end of the tech tree, there's a level of missile that does obscene amounts of damage. And yeah, that is going to be glorious. Okay, we are doing the engine, and then we're going to do thermal power, which will help our power setup. Is there any coal in that area? We could set up a big, like, coal system.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I think there's a coal somewhat close.
All right, so the combustible unit is actually the better. Okay, I was looking at coal before I was rudely interrupted.
Yes, there's not one very close.
Hmm. I wish the mod that expanded the coverage area of a miner, I wish that mod had been updated, because, man, that was such a nice mod. Because the tiny little coverage area of that miner is kind of a pain in the early game. So these, I think, it's a direct translation. Yeah, it's three of these to one combustible unit. And the combustible unit is actually a really good power thing. Look at all those energy shards. Glorious. I mean, energy shards are good, but... No, I mean, they're good, but... not the be-all, end-all. So if you want to see the loot levels, the loot filters... if you hit Z, you get a little icon at the bottom. Pick up, drop, filter settings, right? Click on that, and you can see the layout of all of the current available stuff. The dark fog drop tab, yeah, I would call that a tab, shows you like level 0 drops wood, plant fiber, blah 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 blah. Level 3 plus glass, the rockets and shards. Level 6 plus all the way up to level 24 plus. And 24 plus, there's like only 1 or 2 on there. So you can actually pick and choose, and me as the host, I hope, does this and actually controls this. But I don't want wood or plants. I don't think we need magnets. I don't think we need glass or gears, iron or copper. No, maybe stone. That kind of helpful. Energy shards. Maybe some of those might be handy down the road a little bit. Any of the dark fog things I tend to stockpile quite a lot of. Engines, definitely. Oh my god, engines. Oh, what a savings. Because then you can take those and convert them into rockets and kill more of the hives. You know, so they're literally giving you the ingredients to take out more of them, which is glorious. Okay, combustible units is being researched. So this is a assembler recipe, and it's 3 every 3 seconds. So that's 1 a second. So I can do 6 assemblers. Can I even make 6 assemblers? I can. Glorious. And there we go. So funny, you build something and my bots like leave as if they're gonna go around the planet and be like, "Oh, I'll build that for you. I'll build that for you, sir." It's like, no, bots, you just hold it.
No bots, bad bots.
Let's go up here. There's going to be no rhyme or reason to this base for quite some time until we get a grip on the craziness that is. God, is this going to be enough? I don't think this is going to be enough space for 6 of these. No, I didn't want to click on the belt. I wanted to shift click on the belt. Yeah. Build, 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 build. Build, 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 build. Well, at least I have more bots and they're faster. So at least there's that. And let's just bide our time here and build up some more of those. I've got plenty of those. Ooh, and I actually got a thermal power plant. And yeah, part of my well-rounded mod allows you to increase the amount of power generation. But obviously, increasing the amount of power gen also increases the threat of how fast threat happens. So, ooh, there we go.
Yeah,
Now we're talking. That's going to be, yeah, how much power are we generating right now? If I look at our power here, generation capacity, 22 megawatt. Wow, you must have built a shit ton of...
Yeah, it's a good number.
So each one of these can do 2 megawatts. No, maybe even more than that. Power 2.16 megawatt. I think it's more because the UI... To update the UI, because if I look at the wind turbine tells me 3 kilowatt or 300 kilowatts, but it actually can generate... Why doesn't it there it is, 600 kilowatts. So the UI is still half. So each one of these is actually 4.3 megawatts, right? Which is like 20% of what we're producing right now. So 5 of these would be the amount that we're producing. So yeah, these, and when you put in the combustible fuel here, the energy, you get more energy per coal. So the coal is 5 point something something. This is 19.4, and the coal is 5.4. So times that by 3 would be 16.2, and we get 19.4. So you get almost an extra coal's worth out of it, which is nice. It's about a little bit more than half a coal's worth. I know this zigzaggy belt. It doesn't really matter because it's Manhattan distance. I could have just stretched it straight, maybe saved a little bit, but meh, whatever. Oh, I'm gonna need some of these. I'm gonna need some of these. Maybe some more of these. Yeah, see how they're all going up about the same speed? It's just like, oh, then they all attack all at the same time. It's rough. Really rough. I'm going to take about half of those. About half of those. What are we doing over here, Mr. Research? You're doing your best. I mean, it's not fast by any stretch. I need the rest of these. Keep some on me, but I want the rest of these going into research because we got a lot of research left to do. All right, combustible unit. Finally, I can set this. So we want input, output. Because these are going to be used if I just verify this to make sure I'm not crazy. That missiles, yes. So they require 2 of the combustible units, an engine, 3 circuits, and a bunch of copper. 6 copper. And they do 21 hit points worth of damage. whereas the bullets that we're using now do 7. So it's 3 times the amount of damage. And you get 24 shots per missile, and this does 30 shots. So yeah, little fewer shots, but 3 times the damage, and it's explosive damage rather than kinetic damage, right? So, and it does AoE, blast radius 7.5 meters, and they can hit the relays, which is the big selling point. Oh yeah, we're gonna need the, damn it, where is it? Steel's in the process. Plasma exciter. Oh my god, that's gonna be, yeah, there it is. Electromagnetic drive. I gotta queue that up. And might as well queue up the babe. The battlefield analysis base. What does the proliferator need? Because this would be super. So this is, I would need the exciter. I need the semiconductor. Jesus. Okay, so I need to do that one, and that one, and then that one. Proliferator. Oh, you have no idea how good those are. They're gonna be so good. Okay, let's set the recipe to these. 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then let's get
I'd draw back the defense is just a little bit more, but now it looks like we might be good.
combustible unit. Okay, now. Yeah, we're gonna need a stone setup. This would be a good spot for a steel right here, right in here, because we got iron that we can make into steel. Have a little self-contained steel system in here, or self-contained foundation system in here. When I finally get that research. Okay, we have combustible units over here. These are pretty good. Fuel gen, they have fuel chamber gen plus 80%. So very, very good compared to the like energy shards, which is just plus 20%. But we're not doing a whole lot of mecha generation right now, so it's not super vital. But I do want to build a box for these. Okay. And I think, oh my god, this is agonizingly slow. How are we doing over here? We need some more circuits. It'd be nice just to put like stacks at a time in here, but we are not building stacks at a time right now. Our production is not even remotely close to being able to support that right now. Oh my god. The slowness of these first levels of sorters is like... they're so bad. They're so bad.
Painful.
They're so bad. And the fact that you can upgrade them so fast with the, you know, the next level of the logistics. So the steel research allows us to place wind turbines on top of water. Believe it or not.
Nice.
So, yeah. That is a thing. Is everybody working here? I think everybody, yes, everybody is working. Now, I'm not putting any limit on this damn combustible units, because as soon as we're able to make rockets, we're going to make a lot of rockets. Okay, so copper and magnetic rings make engines. Well, I just happen to have copper and magnetic rings right here. How about that? And I think the... Let's see. Yeah, and they use more... The amount of copper that goes into a missile is crazy. Because you've got the copper that goes into the engine, and then you got another 6 copper that actually goes into the missile. So it's like a lot of copper. And once we have this researched here, we'll actually be able to start grabbing... see, steel popped up here, so we're going to actually start looting steel. So I like to grab... You know, early game, we're going to start looting, and the fewer things that you have in here, the more likely you are to get something you want, right? Because when it calculates a drop, the drop chance doesn't change. So if you have a finite, a tiny amount of things that you want, then you can ensure that you get that. If you know, have 1 or 2 things in that list, you will get a lot of those things very fast. Okay, so we have this. This is going to be engines, which is 2 copper and 1 ring. So 1 ring, 2 copper. And let's go. We're gonna go down here with that. What's the craft time on that? 3 seconds. Not bad. Okay. We're gonna start building engines now, boys. Oh, we're slowly making our way to it. Let's build a box and pull in. Oh, I don't have any more of these. See, Renegade's missing like just the pure action. It's just non-stop action today. All right, so
True.
here we have. Oh, I can build. I completely forgot about the power gen. Let me drop in the Jennies here. There we go. Oh my god, and then of course I need belt. And I probably need... Oh, I don't need those. Thank god. Oh my god, of course. Boom! Thermal power! Now we're generating some... Look at that! Oh! Okay, I lied. It's not double. It's more than double. Each one of these is producing 8.64 megawatts. So we are now at 17.2 megawatts just with these two things here. Glorious amount of power. But of course the threat level of the hives are like, what? What are you doing? You polluting bastard. So I think I've washed my hands more in the last week than the previous month.
Yeah.
My hands are so dry. Like, oh man. You just feel, you can feel the effects of washing your hands so much. Because, you know, every time I was using the bathroom, I was washing my hands. And I used the bathroom a lot.
Yo. You know what I do, at least in the winter, because that's like the driest times, is that when I wash my hands, you know, I use soap, but I don't put soap on the backs of my hands, because that's where it dries out the most. Of course, if the back of your hand is dirty, then you definitely want to use soap there, but yeah, so I just lather up in my hand, and then, you know, I rinse it off a little bit, and then I do a quick pass on the backs of my hands, so there's a little bit of soap in there, but you don't get that huge lump, because that's what really dries out your hands.
Yeah, I guess I didn't even think about, like, the drying on my hands is my palm, like the front of my, like, palms and the fingers. The back of my hands, I don't even feel that. I guess. Oh, we got
Building destroyed.
Oh man, yeah, they're not friendly. This is why I'm trying to beeline. Auto reconstruction. Yeah, I actually need to research that. Is that an upgrades? Yeah, auto reconstruction. Oh, it's 150? Lame. All right, slowly making our way into missiles. The turrets themselves are steel. Of course, they're going to be steel. Is there an iron that I could tap into that I haven't tapped into yet? This one over here by your copper has got 14. That actually is more promising than this one. Okay.
I had to draw it back quite a ways to be able to prevent them from just constantly swarming in.
Yeah. The actual bases around those relays can grow fairly large. They consume quite a lot of space when they're fully grown, and they're not even close to fully grown, I don't think.
Oof.
So yeah, they'll just keep spreading and spreading. Yeah, they're going to be constantly. How many turrets did they destroy?
Oh, I removed a bunch to pull them back.
Yeah, the aggro radius is
want.
the aggro radius is pretty wide on those.
Huh. Do you think we'll need to pull the base back to maybe to here?
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to clear out some of those wind turbines.
Yeah.
I would say the turrets that you have is that would be the front line.
Okay.
That would be the absolute front line right now. Because if you mouse over the turret, you can see the range, right?
Yep.
So they'll start shooting at anything that comes into that range. Well, that's right next to that base. So a random ship can easily swerve into that, and once it fires, everything then aggroes, and that base will grow into that zone eventually. I'm hoping that we can start beating them back before that happens, but it's gonna be very, very close. I need to get steel ready to go here. Let's see. I want to make sure we have proliferation in mind. I'm going to route this down here. There we go. Even upgraded, the bots are damn slow. All right, so this is going to be really, really ugly. Like, really ugly. But ugly is kind of the name of the game right now. So, yeah, I'm still having some side effects of this, whatever I got. I'm going to be curious to find out, because I have a doctor's appointment in a couple weeks. I'm going to be curious to find out what actually the virus is that's going around, because my grandma she didn't know the name of it, but she had her doctor's appointment, and that's what her doctor told her, is that the hospital here in town has been inundated with cases with the exact same symptoms that I was going through. So so I didn't just make up the fact that it was a virus. The doctor, I kind of trust my grandma, and her saying that this is what her doctor said. So, so if we want proliferation, that means that is going to be proliferated. This is going to come back around, be proliferated. And then let's get this and this. As soon as we get some proliferation going in here, oh baby, production will ramp up rather quickly with my multiplier. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you go out, you come in. You are going to be steel. Yeah, one of the other conditions. So, like, Tuesday was just a complete horror show. Wednesday was bad, but it wasn't as, like, maybe 50% as bad as Tuesday. And then Thursday, pretty much all the day, it was just gas. And I've experienced that since. Like, I had no idea. It literally feels like somebody literally took a bicycle tire and inflated your intestine. That's what it feels like. It's really bizarre. It's so weird, but I don't know. Maybe the microbiome in my gut is just like, it's just freaking out. Like, what did you do to me?
It could be that the virus is attacking. I mean, this is all theoretical. Nobody quote me on this, but viruses typically propagate by infecting bacteria. So perhaps that one targets some of the gut flora that's unbalancing your system.
I mean, it could be. Could be that because my system is so empty that it's just starting to feast on what dregs remain, and it's like, I don't know. I'm not a biologist, nor am I really aware of a lot of the finer details, but
you know what? Before I entered the stream, I should have made sure you were wearing a mask because I don't want to catch it.
Oh Jesus! You have no idea how bad it was. Like it was so bad. Oh, I mean, there were times it was like I wished for the sweet release of death. It was so bad. I was miserable on Tuesday.
The year that my mother died, I had a pretty severe flu for damn near a week.
Oh.
It was real bad, yeah. I wasn't spewing much, but I just felt awful. And yeah, like I say, it damn near lasted a week. It was bad. I mean, that's what, my mother came down with, and she did get over it, but then she died shortly afterwards. I think it took that significant of a toll from her.
Oh yeah, like when I was going through it, and when I found out it was a virus, and that other people in other residents in my grandma's assisted living also contracted it, I'm like, if somebody, like, I was having a hard time. If somebody twice my age, my grandma's 90, right? She's turning 91 this year. If she were to contract it, like, the toll that it would have taken on her system. So the fact that she didn't, because I just had dinner with her that Sunday, right? The Sunday before. And so thus far, she hasn't reported any problems. But if she, like, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody with that age would not make it, because it was bad.
Yeah.
Just the toll that it takes.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick bio break, but I'm gonna leave my mech over here so it can do repairs if needed.
Okay. Oh, there's always the one. Yep, there's always the one that's not quite covered. Our first steal! Yay! Okay, I think I'm gonna build one more of these. We got quite a bit of research built up finally, and I think we can just hammer out the rest. Well, at least the majority of these. I do want to tentatively get a proliferation system up and running. There we go. And let's ensure that we can supply it. All these things are so slow. Did I research the next level? I think it's queued. Yeah, it's way down here. We need that research minimum in order to get the main bus going. Because, yeah, I'm going to use Nihilaus's main bus system. Because it is brilliant. The guy is brilliant to making systems. He's really good at it. Like me, he's a little dry in his content, but he's his designs are pretty efficient, and his main bus system is glorious. Okay, so boy, we are just not making engines very fast, are we? The fact that we're breaking them is good. But with this, like, can I possibly tickle this? Yeah, I can queue foundations. Oh, I could even... Oh, no, that's red. Solar. There we go. Missiles, finally. So, obviously the motors we're not really doing a lot with. We don't even have them researched yet. But the missiles themselves, we can make. Oh, those are... They're not cheap. Jesus. 3 circuits, 6 copper. But even one of those is more better than none of them. I'm gonna need an abundant amount of belts. I'm just gonna need so many. So let's just craft up many. Why do I have so much wood on me? Alright, we're gonna need some stone for... There's the electrum... There's the motor. So then if we look at... As soon as you research stuff, it starts showing up in here. So, we obviously want silicon. High purity, like, this is a very important drop. And because you get it so early, it's very nice. We don't need energetic graphite. That is really easy to make. We don't need that. So now I want to start picking and choosing and removing some of these things. We don't need bricks anymore. Steel, I mean, that would be helpful. That's kind of a pain in the ass. Circuits we don't need. Magnets we don't need. So now, having a limited number of things to pick up means the likelihood of one of these dropping is good. Very good. Okay, so yeah, and that'll just help supplement what we're already doing. All right, let's see if we can't. 8 is a good amount. 8, another good amount. Glorious. What is the ratio Duvalakis of brick? Oh, it's 1-to-1. Excellent.
Alright, I'm back.
So, welcome back. Brick. Oh, man. We're gonna have to go down. Go down here. And I don't have any smelters. You're back just in time for an attack, so have fun with that.
Yeah.
Missiles have been researched. The turrets don't have those. I'm working on things and stuff to try to get them done. So while I would like to have them already ready, we don't have them already ready. So much belt. This is just so painful. I need a main bus, but we don't have nearly the infrastructure to do buses.
Plus, that's a ton of belt.
Oh man, there's so much belt. I mean, now I'm able to produce belt pretty fast, but this first tier of belt is really ineffectual on a bus. It's just the throughput is just not high enough. Like 6 items per second, like one craft consumes it all. So it's just not worthwhile. All right, let's get some brick ready to go. Have enough room for some proliferation, because always plan for proliferation, which I didn't do right away.
Me to start making some missile defenses, replace them.
If you can start crafting some, certainly start crafting some.
Okay.
You know, even I'm working on. I'm kind of working on 2 fronts right now, but because we need a way. Reason I'm working on foundations now is because we need a way to close the hole. When we take those relays out, we have to close the hole in the earth. Otherwise they just regrow, like we saw already. So foundations are the only way to do that. 4, 5, 6. I need more damn freaking loaders. Just so many loaders. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I have a metric ton of stone. I'm sure you do too. So let me get a little belt here. And a stone chest.
I actually made a stone chest over here, but yeah, let's... Yes, I do have a lot.
And I'm gonna filter this on stone so I can just control click it in my inventory and dump it all in there. The filter system is so nice. Little quality of life features like that they added really changed sort of my perception of the game. Now it's much easier to play. Okay, bricks are a go. And this is like, what, 6 bricks a second? It's not, yeah. There's the Babe, Battlefield. So the Battlefield Analysis base has an area of effect, and it will automatically repair, because it has its own construction drones, right? So it can repair the buildings in its area of effect, and it automatically vacuums up the drops. So you can build one of those, all right, and drop it. Where are all the turrets?
There's just the 6 up there right now.
So you can build one of those sort of near, not way behind, but near the front line of the turret, and it will repair the turrets, and you can like surround it with turrets. And it will repair any damage, and it will scoop up all the drops. So I would highly recommend dropping one of those down, and then surrounding it with turrets that obviously you need to give ammo. But then you can literally like go back and work on stuff, and it will hopefully. And the more of those you build, obviously the more they repair. So it helps. Okay, I need to also prepare for a proliferation system because we are close. Yeah, we're close to getting that up and running. And then let's check as we research here. Plasma exciter. High purity silicon. Yeah.
We don't have silicon smelting yet, so I can't build one of those babs.
I thought we did.
Silicon on ya.
What did I forget to research? You can't smelting purification. Yeah, you can
Okay.
100%. Two silicon ore equals one silicon. Yeah, I researched that a while.
What I'm missing. Oh, I can't do the circuits yet. The microcrystalline components.
No, those are researching now.
Yeah.
Like literally right now. All right. I want to, at the very least, make myself another 6 bazillion belt. Because I never have enough belt. Luckily, iron and gears are automated, so it is what it is.
So once you get missile turrets, the gauze turrets are useless.
Well, I mean, eventually, yes. But
Okay.
you're not going to want to just eliminate them right off the bat, because we're not going to have enough missile. Like, you need 70 missile turrets to really, like, make a dent. Like, you need, because they delay, they don't shoot constantly. They shoot, and then there's a little cooldown, and then they shoot again. So you need a lot of turrets to do it. So and they, you know, they have a longer range, so they can aggro, bring stuff in, and then the kinetic turrets will take them out as they come in. And that's a way to, like, turret creep into the territory and clear that out. Okay, so if we want some proliferation, this is going to be how we're going to do that. I do have some. Proliferation. One every half second. Okay, so I need just 3. Oh, I'm feeling the gurgles again. Yeah, it's weird. Like, the symptoms. There's been absolutely, like, no respiratory issues. There's been no, like, or the minimal, what's the word? Like, minimal fatigue, minimal fever. Like, there's been no really other symptoms other than major gastrointestinal stuff. So we're gonna need a prism, which is glass. So a glass setup, which we don't have. I did freaking bricks, but not glass. Of course.
You could always just do it off the same line here.
No, that consumes all of that. Like, that's 6 per second. That's all of that production. And we're still a ways from being able to upgrade like major amounts of belts in the base. So I guess 2 more of these, a little bit more stone down here. This is not going to be enough input for that, so let's do 2. Can I craft any of these? Well, I don't have any stone on me, so no, I don't. Damn it. Just let's go this direction with it then. Imagine imagine an achievement. Imagine the lazy bastard achievement in this game. That would be insane.
Yeah.
And the lazy, to those who don't know, the lazy bastard achievement is in Factorio limits the amount of things you can manually craft. I think it's like 114 or something like that. It's like they calculated the absolute base minimum amount of things that you have to craft manually.
I think there's a tolerance of like 5 extra things that you can make.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. But
it is,
it is a razor thin margin. But yeah, it is crazy. Okay, this ratio is 2 every 2 seconds, so that is good.
Okay, I think one of the front lines, if you can see where I'm standing right now, I'll make it here, because that's a nice distance for the missile turrets, because those missile turrets have such a crazy range. And that'll have a
so you're gonna pull the front lines back to that spot?
Yep. Well, this is gonna be one of the back the front lines, and then probably the other one right over here.
Remember, right now the missiles will not shoot at anything that's not in its range, so they won't shoot at just everything. As soon as we get the thing that I can't remember the name of, signal tower, which is a red, that'll be like the very first red research that we do, that allows missiles to see things in its range. So you can put those, you can completely cover the planet with those, and the missiles, wherever the missile turrets are, can see the whole planet. Spray coder, yes.
I mean, I suppose I could make it a little bit closer. It's just I figured that these bases are gonna still expand, so I wanted to give a fair buffer.
Well, now that we're working into missiles, we're actually going to start beating them back. As soon as we're not going to beat them back yet, but as soon as we have some foundations, as soon as we have some foundations to cover the holes, we'll be going on the offensive a little bit more. Because yeah, six bases. Let's double the number of bases than we started with on this planet. So we want to farm them. We don't want to clear all of them, but we want to clear enough of them because it's too many to manage. But farming them would be really nice, and plus it introduces you to that system, and I think that once you're familiar with it and comfortable with it, then you can just sort of run with that idea. Now we come in here. Give me my drone back. I need some glass because I need some things and stuff. So let's power this up.
Could you not put belts into the battlefield analysis bases?
No, those require loaders because you can
those are
filter.
Loader slots.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can filter them. That's why, because they'll just fill up with fucking everything. And you can, yeah, the babes are interesting because you can actually load them up with drones and have them go on the offensive. Like they're very versatile. And you can filter slots. Like there's a lot of things you can do with those. You can select how many slots are filterable. Okay, so what just... Alright, we're finally working towards that. I want to craft a bunch of these. And I need some steel, which, hey, look at that. There's steel. It's almost like I planned it. Yeah, there's some more steel. Yay. So... I'll take 5 of those, please. Yes, and I'm smelting freaking silicon. Because reasons. Alright, we have just enough research, I think. Maybe a few more research. Maybe a few more. 56... to finish off the foundations. And then I'm going to need that steel from up here. But since I got proliferation going, I'm going to start spreading the love. And the first thing you want to proliferate is the proliferation. Believe it or not. Because of reasons. This is how we roll around here. So, we want proliferation on the coal, and we want the proliferation on the proliferation. Right? So we're going to go out here, we're going to go up, over, and through. Literally proliferating it here, and then proliferating it here. So, because if you proliferate the proliferation stuff, it gives you more uses. So you can see the number of sprays by default is 12. So it can spray 12 things. When you proliferate that, you get more sprays, so you get more for your money, basically. More for your value. Which is good. Good. And finally, let's check our power. We're doing pretty good. Okay. Oh, it's so damn slow though. It's pretty crazy. So this will be you can see it already proliferated right there. Trying to catch this. So you can see 24 sprays once you proliferate. And yes, my multiplier is better than the vanilla. And the amazing thing is you can actually use a proliferator in the fuel chamber. And it's a really good fuel once it's sprayed. 160% fuel chamber gen. Like crazy.
Nice.
But yeah, the vanilla values, the extra products, plus 12.5%. Multiply that by 8. That's my multiplier. You can actually... You could set that multiplier to 16. You could set it to 128 if you want it. Like, you could go crazy if you wanted to. Alright, so now you can see the spray tan is actually getting over to the crafters. So you can see 100% production. So now I can double my output. Well, let's use the greens because screw the oranges, because the oranges are just painful. Yeah. Oh my god. Let's take that away. Let's take that away because the game hates me. Put that there. There we go. Now we have fully proliferated proliferation. And now let's go over here. We're going to proliferate this. And I would imagine we're probably going to have to redo a lot of this stuff. Like a lot of these setups once we have sort of a more sane system going, because this is chaos. Pure spaghetti. But once we get these proliferated, like everything improves. Like even the power gen, right? This will even improve. It'll take 700 years to go through all 6,000 that are in there, but so yeah, now this is going, and boom, now we're getting double the amount coming out of here. Glorious. Now the game is really going to change. Because now I'm going to proliferate the missile setup. So that is these things here. There's the engines up here and the copper here. And of course, once the missiles are made, we're going to proliferate those too. Everything. I'm not kidding when I say everything gets it. You get a spray tan, and you get a spray tan. Alright, let's actually craft some more of these. Craft one of these. Can I craft... Shit. Iron, gears, and freaking... Yeah. This is why I really try to wait until I get proliferation, because when we make an electric motor setup, we're going to proliferate that too. And guess what? You get twice as many out of it. Like, it's just so better. It's so better. But it gives you like a challenge of how do you set up the systems to spread the proliferation out, right? I've got this nice little setup here, and this is good, but we've got a pretty big spread out base here. Like, trying to get all of this built in with proliferation is going to be a challenge. And if we're very close, to all of this. So let's get, how many belt do I have? I always need more belt. Oh, I'm actually a little out of, okay. Let me put some of those in there. Sure, why not? And then what I usually try to do is I try to build a setup. Just a little setup. If I have stuff in my inventory that I want to proliferate, I try to have a little setup here that allows me to do that. Because, like, if I have ingredients in my inventory, I'm like, you know what? I really... Because proliferation works all the things. So, here's a little setup. That I can use to proliferate stuff. in my inventory. So I can craft with things that are proliferated. And you can just dump anything in there. Right? So this is good to go. So I can put these in there. I can put like all of these in there. Those. Sure, let's just do all of those. All of those. All of those. Those and those. Those. Anything that I try to craft with. I don't know why I have four wind gens on me, and I don't know where they came from. So let's put these down. Oh yeah, you can put these on water now too. So yeah, this is basically like proliferates all the things. So those are proliferated, those are proliferated. So what happens when we make these? They're not... It did not do what I thought it was going to do. Maybe it doesn't matter if you proliferate stuff in your inventory. But other stuff, like this fuel, is... Okay, so let's instead take all of that. And I'm going to make sure that we're proliferating all of this. There's no point. So here's what we're going to do. Now that we're starting to proliferate, I'm going to grab all of this. Make sure that it has the little arrow on it. Just make sure. That means it's all proliferated. And then what I'll do, grab all of this. And
yay.
And we're just gonna proliferate all of this stuff. So this is just gonna push all of this through here and proliferate it for me. So now you can see 38.8 megajoules of power plus 260% fuel chamber gen. Crazy amount of power. So a stack of these things would literally power you to the next planet. Like crazy amounts of power. And we should be starting to see... Yeah, these are going to start pulling in. If I just take this out here... and take this out... As soon as it starts pulling them in, you want to grab it because you want the... Because it kind of averages it out. Why is this not... There it is. Alright. So now we're at 17.2 megawatts. So you get more power out of it. And each one of these gives you more power. So it's just better. Proliferate is better just every time. It's always better. Okay, finally we have foundations ready to go. And these are upgrading. So I'm going to need some more of these. Which means some of these. I want to get proliferation all up in here. There's so much to do. All of this crafting just takes forever. Silicon. And I think the silicon... That was the end of my silicon. Okay. Let's build a little system to make rockets. If I can squeeze it in here. Where should I squeeze it? Should I squeeze it over here? Squeeze it over. we're going to build 2. This is going to be rockets. So rockets require 4 ingredients. Keep that in mind. You can at most get 3 on a side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Remember, we're going to proliferate the rockets too. So all of the ingredients are going to get spray tan. Still crafting the spray tan stuff here. So close to rockets. So close. I can feel it. It's either that or more gas. I don't remember. Do we have do you have any silicon at all down here?
Silicon ore, yeah. I'll
Yeah, here I am.
see, set down a warehouse for you. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep,
Excellent.
There's some in this also.
Ooh, that's major savings.
Yep.
Oh, he's already. Oh, he's got. He wants missiles bad. Oh, you already got a couple in here.
Pocket crafted.
Oh shit. Yeah, crazy good. Have you seen them function yet? Like,
Yep.
Oh man, they're so good. Which reminds me, I should look at upgrading all the way down here. Explosive weapon damage. Yes, we can upgrade explosive weapon damage. Can't do 2. And kinetic weapon damage. So again, my well-rounded mod allows you to tweak the bonus you get out of that. So by default, this is 10%. I add another 50% to that for a total of 60%. So just a few of these researches allows you to function. You can work pretty well. All right, now I'll do, as soon as I get the missiles up, then I'll get foundations up and running. But I need to get all the spray tannings done first. Let's do this, and this. I do want the output here, so let's craft one more of these. It's exciting when the spray tanning comes in, because, oh baby. And then these will just go into a chest, and we'll just manually move them to the front lines, because maybe eventually we'll actually want things and stuff, but all right, let's get the spray tanning up here. J. Decker, 12ers. I don't know what you're referring to, sir. All the spray tan stuff in here. So what I tend to do when it comes to like materials used, my general rule of thumb is the item that is the highest consumption is the closest to the machine. So copper and circuits are the highest consumption for these rockets. So those are going to be the closest thing to the machine, because the closest the loader is to the machine, the faster it can move stuff, for the less travel time it has. So, like, when you do stuff like this, the travel time here slows this one way down. Okay, and then we have this one, and then that's out. This one, and that's out. And there we go. As soon as that spray tan is full and ready. This is still going, by the way. There's a lot of these things ready to go. Still a lot left to go, but yeah, these are all ready and spray tanned. So rockets, only use 2 of them. The circuits, that's going to be... We do not have a big circuit setup right now. We could expand the circuit setup. I mean, it's relatively slow. Let me upgrade that, because that is a pain in the ass, because it's so slow. I think we make 2 circuits at a time, yeah, so... There's never enough. There's never enough as you start ramping up. So the engines... God, all this time we've only made 500 engines. Okay, so... Those are ready to go, so there's the copper. The engines, we're going to go up and then down with the engines. And then these things... I think... Oh, I ran out of belt. I crafted so much belt and I still ran out.
Yeah.
So these things here... Yeah, let's just go around these. And then circuits are going to have to come in on that outside, which is kind of a pain in the ass, but it is what it is. Okay, and then I need to upgrade that output. There we go. So now missiles do another 12.6 damage. So 21 plus 12.6 damage. 60% more damage. And that might seem like a lot, but those, I mean, the hive stuff is they're pretty tough. I mean, they're pretty tough. All right, now I need to first push these here out. Yeah, these are not being made very fast. These are 1 every 3 seconds. And our missiles are going to consume 1 every 2 seconds. So we don't have nearly the missile production that we need, nor do we have the circuit production that we're going to need. But I don't know of a good way of boosting this currently. We're gonna need. I mean, there's 6. Oh. I think the veins up here, Oz, if you wanted to, if you took these 2 minuscule veins and somehow made a circuit system out of it.
Okay.
And we can,
And
you know, I'm going to be bringing the proliferation system up here soon. So, I'm assuming a lot of this is going to be torn down and redone because it's just a complete and utter disaster. But it is what it is. I mean,
yeah.
I'll work on that in a minute. I'm gonna do some proliferation up here for energetic graphite for fueling myself.
Ooh, no, grab some of these. I just like,
Oh, that's right. Those energy.
yeah, these things here are freaking awesome. Proliferated. Like, these things are crazy good. And they're all proliferated in there. I mean, you can grab a stack. Why is that stack not proliferated? Bad stack.
Strange. That's
Yeah. If you find some that aren't proliferated, then you can drop them in there. But yeah, I like literally have one stack in here, and I've used 3 in the last like 20 minutes. So it's just crazy amount of power. Okay, so let's see. Belt-wise, go across, down. Stop auto flying. Just stop. There we go.
It would be nice if there was a, stop flying button.
Well, you can't walk through water. So as soon as you run through water, it's like...
Yeah.
Okay, so... glorious amount of bots here. Now, let's get these out. And I'm going to get these out. There we go. That should kick that into gear. These are going to be proliferated, so good times. So all of the things, right, you want to make sure they all have the little arrow thingy. I don't know if there's a technical term for that. I would love to know it. Pip? No, it's not a pip. That's what Star Trek wore on their lapels, little pips on there. That little arrow, glowy arrow thing.
I'd say icon or indicator.
Okay. So yeah, we're getting 100% production out of this. And yeah, I boo-booed, and the circuits are far away, but that's fine. We're not actually making very many circuits anyway, so it's fine that those are slow, because we're going to deplete all of our circuits, and we're not going to have any more circuits. Are we out of research? No, we're not out of research. It's just damn slow. And there's kinetic weapon damage. So the 7 HP went to plus 4.2. So 11.2. It's still bad, but better than nothing. Okay, now let me limit this chest, because wow, that's a lot of combustion unit thingies. Look at that, 50 missiles. I'm gonna grab some of those and put some of those in my inventory, and we're gonna activate. You don't want missiles to be on auto in the early game, so you want those to be manual, because auto means they'll just shoot at whatever you're near. And if you're not trying to actively aggro a hive, then that would be bad. And you can see the reason why I proliferate the ammo is now it's 48 shots per missile rather than the 24 you get normally. So literally twice as effective, twice as many shots, which just saves you, which is why you spray tan everything. I pondered whether it was wise to be drinking so much coffee today, and I thought, you know what? I've had a rough week. I'm going to be drinking coffee. That was probably not an idea. And you don't want to know a side effect? A really interesting side effect of not eating anything for 2 days. I I now can't eat very much. Like,
Yeah.
like if you consider the amount I usually eat for dinner to be X, after not eating for Tuesday and Wednesday, why do we have an icon here? There's an, I don't know what is that icon? Why do I have an icon on my screen? What is that?
Trying to wait for the.
What is that thing? Oh, I guess I clicked. Never mind. So if you consider how much my usual dinner, which usually is very simple, to be X, the amount I now can eat before feeling so full is like a little bit more than half. Which, honestly is a good. That's actually a good side effect. I'm actually pleasantly surprised about that. Just because it's like not eating as much, you're gonna help lose weight, I guess. And so the trouble is gonna be, not reversing that. All right, we have 145 or 46 missiles. I'm gonna go down here. They're proliferated. They're ready to go. Where the hell? Try not to aggro the things and the stuff. Where's our missile distribution delivery? What?
There should be a central belt that leads into the missiles.
Well, let me teach you, Oz, about one of the new quality of life features. Boink. And boink.
Nice.
So that works for input and output, by the way.
Very nice.
So you can have buffer chests on top of splitters, and they'll be, and so you can do that with like the fidget spinners, the things. You can put the fidget spinner thing on top of that chest, and they will automatically either grab or distribute things as needed. All right, I want to tickle one of these. Oh, no. No
touchy.
No. Oh. I think I made them mad. There. Oh, look. Just the explosions. Are you picking up? Oh, he's picking up goodies. Look at that. So let's make sure we're limiting our goodies.
Look at them all.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Wow.
Woo. Yeah, we kind of lost a turret. So when I say like we need a lot of these, that's what I mean. Like they can quickly overwhelm you. But if you look at the goodies that we even got some freaking. Look at that. We got some literally some foundations out of that. Glorious. Those silicon I like. I don't really need those. So the input output partitions, like this allows you to actually supply this thing with stuff, because you can filter each individual square and you can filter these things here. So it's like, because when you actually can make the defense modules, when you can insert things inside of here, you want to keep it supplied. So I haven't really seen any good setups, any good builds with that quite yet, but oh my god, Renegade's joining.
Yup.
So we need that that turret replaced, as well as beefed up substantially. And I need to work on... Let's put the engines in here because that is good to go. Okay. Here. Renegade's actually way early. Like, he must have been extra nice to his wife.
Oh no, his soccer game. I thought it started at 12:30. It started at 11:20.
And it's a very bizarre time to start something.
I know, right?
I'm surprised it wasn't like 11:19 in 30 seconds.
Oh well. For all I know, it was.
We have another 230. Oh, yeah, baby. 200. Oh, rockets. The rockets are red glaring. The bombs bursting and airing. Proliferation has started. Okay, now... With the rockets... Well, let's see. Yeah, the rocket turrets, I'm going to let Oz manage that. I need to work on getting... Proliferation up here, getting foundations going. What is my ratio? I forgot my ratio. 3 brick per second. Yeah. So I can do 2. I can actually do quite a lot. I can do 4. I'll be able to do 4. Yeah, I'll be able to do 4 foundation crafters. So, let me craft a couple more foundation crafters. Because once they're proliferated, all your numbers double, right? So, we'll be able to actually, with these 6, actually craft 12 per second of the brick. Obviously, we'll have to double belt it, because one belt is not going to be fast enough. But that's easy to manage. Speaking of which, let's do that. The toughest part about this right now is actually crafting the proliferators. They're by far the most expensive part of this process. They're just so damned expensive. And slow to craft. But the foundations, once we start having them and we start filling in this water, we're going to massively expand our building area. Everything's sort of willy-nilly now because we haven't been able to like square everything off and think square, think logistically here. So let's do that, just to prepare. And then do this. So we want this, this, and this. No, come on. Place in the right spot, Mr. Proliferate. No? Why? Right there. There we go. Then I need to bring the steel down. So this brick, well, I don't want to run that yet. So let's do this. Let's do let's go up. Let's skip one. I don't think there's any point in proliferating the foundations. I was trying to figure out like how to do this with proliferating. I don't think there's really a reason to do that. I don't think there's any benefit to it. Yeah, there's no way to expand that. I just need to get this system up so I stop worrying about it. So, what did I say I can build? 4 of these? So, this is going to be foundation. Don't you get 10 of these every craft?
What's
Oh,
those?
no. You only get one of these. I don't know what I was thinking. Like, why do you... Okay, and then... I'm starting to run low on my supplies. Alright, so the first two are going to get this brick. The second two are going to get this brick. Well, let's... We're going to get this brick. This is going to be the steel. This is a janky setup. I'm aware. Alright. And then when I get the proliferation stretched up here, there it is. How many belt? Oh, I only have 55 belt. I need another proliferator for the steel, right there. Okay. And let's put one of these in here. That. And power. All right. Yep, more belt. Oh my god, we have a stack and a half of missiles in here. Oh, we're going to be going on the offensive pretty soon. It's going to be glorious. Okay, let's get this ready to go here. Almost there, almost there. Yeah, I realize I need to do that. So slow.
All right. Do we have a main proliferation line? Because I've got
Yes.
this circuit set up.
I'm literally standing at it right now.
All right.
You can. I've got 2 splitters here. You can take off the underside of that one and stretch it on.
Excellent. Gonna kind of zigzag it along here so that we avoid some stuff.
All right, now we just need a crap ton. Oh yeah, it would help to actually set the, recipes and all. There we go. Oh yeah. Perfect ratios, baby. Perfect ratios. That's what I like. Slowdown is actually, right now, these things aren't outputting fast enough. Okay, there we go. And we have foundations. Oh my goodness. Oh, foundation. I think it's about 300 foundations to close one of those holes. Or you can put if you have them unlocked, you can put down a geothermal and just generate power, but I don't think we have. I don't know where geothermal is. Like, no idea. Let's pop that one out. All right, we are. Yep. Fluid. And then it's going to be time for oil. Somebody wants to start prepping that. Prepping the area, figuring out. We're not going to need, like, huge amounts of production, but we are going to need a decent amount of production. And don't forget, proliferate it all, baby. Proliferate it all. Input and output.
All the things.
All the things, yes. Why? Yes.
Sorry.
My bots were
tend
like,
to-
I'll get that, jeez.
I tend to plan something, try and get it stretched out, and then just go back and build it. Not used to multiplayer.
Good. So what is this balanced around? Just a
Right
full,
now,
a
nothing.
full. Okay.
I just got to extend it, which means foundations.
Yeah. Pretty much that was, like, foundations is really when you can actually start making a proper base.
Yep.
Make sure these are doing fine, keeping up. Steel or stone is doing fine, keeping up. Proliferation is doing great. We have 2.5 stacks of missiles now. This is glorious. The combustion units are keeping up with zero problem. Like, we are doing fine. Right now, it's circuits. Circuits are dying. We're almost out of circuits. So what I can do, look at all the gubbins. Kimberlite. 12 or something. I really wish I knew what Jay Decker meant by that.
Yeah.
12 or something. Like, I have no idea what he was referencing there. So yeah, it's a mystery, I guess. We will never know. Wow, look at all. I have a full stack of those. We have 0 circuits. Okay.
My circuit line should be ready to extract from. Just a sec here.
Ta-da!
Excellent.
Space and things. So, keep in mind, when you proliferate the ore, you're doubling the amount of ore you're smelting.
Yep.
So yeah, 3 smelters will actually fill a 6 per second belt. But yeah, as the next level of belt, crazy. I really want to start prototyping and laying out the main bus, because that would allow us to basically tear everything down and just build smelting outfits, and then move major things, like have an iron line, a copper line. And then we need a gear setup. So you do a little gear setup, and those gears go to the main bus. And then you do a setup for circuits, and the circuits go to the main bus. And what I usually did, I really maintain the idea that eventually I'm going to be importing all of these things from other planets, like en masse. So when I built the little outposts, like if I built like a gear outpost, I would build it in such a way that it would be very easy to drop down like an interstellar logistics station and just import gears and put those onto the feed line, right? So it was like really simple to just plop something down and then feed it with stuff imported. All right, so that, and then that, and then that.
Alright, I got a good area cleared out for oil then.
Excellent.
I was hoping we'd have an evil area for oil setup. But good, I guess, will work.
I'm gonna radically increase how many missiles there are over here. Anybody working on more missile turrets? Because as you saw, that like we did not have nearly enough.
I have 10 of them in my inventory, and I can build some more, I think.
Yeah, because we're getting close to another. We're getting relatively close to another attack. So I just wanted to make sure that that was a thing. All right, I want to bring up the proliferation up to steel. Boosting the amount, at least making. We don't have any silicon, so that's going to be tough. You can make silicon ore with a crazy recipe using stone, but it's so bad. It's easier to farm the hives than it is to make that setup, because you need. It's 10-to-1, and it's a 10-second craft. It's a crazy slow process compared to farming a hive, and then you can get a lot of silicon pretty fast by farming a hive. It just costs missiles and shit. So, okay, let's see how we're doing over here. Ooh, righty, he's got this ready to go. Alright, the slowdown on this is the iron input. So let's increase that. Because it's 2 iron per. So it's So what?
How many layers of missile turrets should I have? 2, 3, 8?
Layers. I would do 2, and then every, like, you can imagine the front line, like the very front is all missile turrets. Behind that is mostly missile turrets, but with a couple of the babes in between, those battlefield bases. So you have like maybe a stretch of six missile turrets, and then a base, and then 6, and then a base, and then 6, and then a base, depending on how big your front line is. When we get into like crazy levels of planetary stuff, we're going to be building. I have a blueprint, Nihilhaus's blueprint, basically, for a polar defense base, and that's where all of your defenses are. And then the front lines is just building battlefield bases, and then the signal towers, and then the missile turrets can shoot anywhere on the planet as long as they're covered by a signal tower. So, you know, at that point, it's trivial. All right, let's move these down. Well, I want to do some of these here.
I gotta AFK again a little bit here. Before I do, let me just place down these couple extra turrets if anybody wants to come in and supplement.
If you put them in the babes will automatically rebuild busted. If something breaks, it'll rebuild it.
Ah, true.
I can do that.
Hello, Radio Man.
Hey, Radio Man, how's it going? Radio Mania, I should say. Let's do inventory capacity, because we actually have some steel now. And let's do mecha movement speed, because why not? And so, steel and circuits. I need to grab a little bit of steel. Speaking of steel, wow, what happened to my steel? It's not proliferated, that's what. Okay. Proliferation. Proliferation! I can only craft one of these? Are you kidding me? Out of silicon.
I got it.
Okay. It's not gonna quite work. Shit. That's actually gonna output twice as much iron, and that the belt's not gonna be able to support that, but that's fine for now. All this is gonna be torn down eventually anyway, so I just wanted to make sure we doubled our steel output, because we need steel. There's reasons. There we go. Now start pulling it in. There we go. 100% output, baby. It's just that these belts are just so damn slow. Okay, that should help foundations a bit. Now, the general rule of the main bus system, you want to learn the Nihilhaus way, find your equator, right? The best thing is to find your meridian, which is your vertical version too. So the best way to look at that is look at your north, look at your what are these words called? Longitude and latitude, right? So your meridians are the north-south ones, and they are going to be the east-west, is where your thing is. So that's going to be every 90 degrees. So there's one here at 180 degrees. There's one at 0 degrees. And then the north-south obviously is 0 degrees. And then I think it's 45 degrees. Where's the other one at? Where's this? Yeah, 30 degrees. It's kind of off. The north-south one is kind of weird because it's the grid changes, but the meridian itself, obviously, the equator is the important one. So if we did a main bus here, I would put it. You want to find a spot that's relatively free of ore. And, you know, hives. So going this way is probably not the best idea at the moment. So should we go the other direction? That is the question. There's just no good spot other than where I'm standing. Yeah, I think we're just going to have to run with it. Why are all those missile turrets without missiles? Oh god, Os. You can't... Dude, you can't cut the supply of missiles and then just go away. Like, what happened over here? Did we get attacked and... Like, why did all these missiles supply get cut off?
I don't think you actually hooked them up yet.
They were. Well, I was down here already once, and... Oh, it was this system over here that... Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm always out of belt. Just always out of belt. Here we go. So I can grab, like, the two turrets. Wait. Yeah, these two turrets here. And I can put them... You want your battlefield bases to be as close to the front, like, where they attack. So they're going to attack... If they attack, they're going to attack from, like, this direction. You want this, like, right up to it. Unfortunately, it kind of upsets. Ugh. Yeah. It upsets the
Plan
belts.
notes how the
I'm just, I'm trying to figure this out.
we might be best off just having the Babs isolated from the line.
Yeah, eventually they're not going to be anywhere near the turrets. It's just right now we don't have really a way to do it. But I'm going to put a couple of the turrets in here. And then we're going to up the charge. I'm going to filter that there so we get more turrets. And then if Renegade hasn't seen it yet. Hey. Let's see. See if I made them mad. Oh yeah, they're just kind of mad. Ow. That was not nice. So if you look at the battlefield base, you can just watch it as it's vacuuming up all the things.
Oh, man.
There. Glorious. And we got a decent amount of things and stuff and engines and foundation and those things and those things and those like.
All right, we'll see you, Radio Man. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, see you later, Radio Mania. Okay. Now we're actually getting some things. So, planning out the main bus here. We want to kind of pick a spot and say, all right, if we build north of this with the bus, the south of it is going to be the factory, which works out perfectly. And I'm not sure where Renegade is going to be building his where you have the oil area set up.
Yeah, it's gonna be over pretty much almost the opposite side of the planet where I'm at. So we see, let's see our scrubber is.
Oh, the one with there's like 4 or 5 oil seeps, like right in the.
There's 3 in a line.
Yeah, I see that.
That's right, somewhere right in there somewhere. Because there's actually like 5 or 6 over there.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see quite a few. Okay, so the bus. I need to craft some more of these, and I can only. Why? What am I short on? Circuit? Yeah, circuits. Of course, it's circuits.
There's 2 items somewhere, and I can't see where they are.
Yeah, they eventually time out. I mean, it's not a big issue, but
I just hate to miss out on resources.
oh yeah. No. Okay. Yeah, our rocket production has slowed quite a bit because of engines, but one of the things that we're looting is engines. So, oh shit. Don't control click into a box that doesn't have a filter. Engines. There we go. There's 100 engines. So you loot engines that you can then make rockets to kill more things that loot more engines. Like it's great. It's a great little cycle. Okay, so the gist of it here, I'm gonna create a couple of those. We're gonna create some of those, and I will get the gist of this. And I always proliferate things, always at the bus level. So it's like I massively over proliferate, like massively, but that's fine.
Didn't know
So-
it was possible.
Yeah, I don't think it is, but you know, it is what it is.
Should I pull back this line a little bit? Because yeah, it's like constantly getting hit now.
No, we're gonna go on the offensive.
Okay.
We're gonna
I'll
try.
stay here and-
Yeah, we're gonna try to clear out. Let's see. I'm gonna do 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 5. Okay. So the gist of it here is we do, let's see. What is the gap? I should have unlocked these. Because I need to see what my blueprint is. I have a lot of blueprints. Some of them are Neil houses, some of them are mine, some of them are hybrids of both of our like concepts. He does not proliferate as much as I do. So we want to start thinking if we're going to go on the offensive, then we're going to need to start turret creeping. So getting a setup that you can drop down with just a really basic, so prototype it behind the lines of a battlefield base with some missile turrets and a chest in the belt, so you can drop it down, have your bots build it, dump in some rockets, and then that's incremental. It's not going to be a big gap. You're going to do this incrementally, until we get that the array, which is a red, it's going to be a red research, so that might be, yeah, we're going to need oil. Yeah, let's do oil, refining, and then energy matrix. We're going to need a energetic graphite for the energy matrix setup. So there's coal actually right near me, which is kind of perfect. That'd be perfect for energetic graphite. And then the hydrogen we're going to need to pull in from the oil setup. So whatever. So yeah, definitely go start prepping that. Oh, my grandma texted.
Jay Decker responded with what that comment was. The 12 or something. I'm guessing anyway.
Oh.
So yeah.
So 12, a buffer of 12, yeah. I knew there was a buffer. I just didn't know how big it was. I remember when we did our achievement run ages ago. Do you remember?
Oh yeah.
We did the multiplayer run. We didn't realize that it counted both of our crafts, and so we were well into it before we realized, oh crap, we massively overcrafted things, and so we had to start over. That was hard. That was rough. So the blueprint's finished. Yeah, I don't really have very good organization on this, but here's the basic bus section here. So it is, yeah, it takes two of these squares, so you can link it up like that and that. Blueprint. So many belts. It's just so many belts. So if you guys wanted a copy, let me disconnect these. Just grab the bottom 4 because they're in sections. They're in segments of 4. If you wanted a copy, I can upload my blueprint text files. They're just text files. They're super easy to share, but That's the basics. So the bottom 4 is one segment, and you just keep pasting those, as long and as far as you need. So if you wanted to grab those, I can then hook them up.
I have to stick by these because and actually there's a lull right now, but up till now there had been a just constant stream of baddies coming in.
Not baddies. No.
Yeah, baddies. Oof. Microcrystalline components from this. That is spectacular.
Oh yeah, that's by far one of the better. In fact, I should probably look at the things here again. I don't think we need any more energy shards. We can always re-enable those if we need them. So I want to eliminate those, because the fewer things you have in this list, the more things. We don't need those. We don't need those combustible units either, because those we can craft. The plasma exciters are actually kind of nice to get, because those are a royal pain in the ass to craft. Prisms we don't need. I'm going to be setting up a system for that really soon. I've already got those. I've already got the glass crafted. So yeah, now we should be getting silicon, steel. Oh, steel. Do we want to? I mean, it's a nice little passive steel, so I'm going to keep those for now. And then the engines. If you get engines, you just dump them into the engines chest up here. Yeah, this engine chest I'm standing next to, like, that just goes towards more missiles. Like, it's just like more missiles.
Is there a way to tell how much health total health the buildings have?
Yeah. If you mouse over them in your fabricator or your replicator, you see the HP of the building. So like the Babs have 750. The missile turrets have 560. Okay, now
It's risky, but it might be good to have the Babs out front then.
yeah, it can be beneficial, but you need a lot more than one per setup, because they need to support one another. But yeah, they can take a little bit more punishment. So I'm going to use Renegade's little idea here, and we're going to go like copper. My eyes. Okay. Gears. I don't put regular magnets on the bus. I put magnetic coils on the bus. For a reason. There's not a lot of crafts that use the magnets. There's a couple, especially like oil, or maybe not oil. What is it? What is the craft? I know there's a craft that uses them. It's a pain in the ass, but I know it. I know there's one out there that uses them. I can't remember what it is. Yeah, I can't remember what it is. Okay. Oh, we're getting another wave of assaults here. La 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 la. Magnets. Circuits. Yeah, the bus gets big. The bus probably takes almost the entire segment up to the next line. I mean, it is huge by the end, but man, is beneficial to have just everything here. Circuits. Let's Let's do glass, steel. I didn't even know about this feature. I guess I just didn't even realize it existed. Brick. A lot of the intermediates, or a lot of the basic stuff here at first. How are we doing on this? And then as you add stuff, like there's a few of the crafts in here obviously that have multiple tiers. So if you're doing like belt or something, I do them a little bit further on in the bus. So a lot of the for early stuff is going to be basic. So like one of the first things I do is craft a gear setup. I know it sounds weird, but I do gears locally, route them back and in so they get proliferated. And then when I finally get a bigger gear setup or something, then I can, you know, augment that. But for now, you know, doing it here is, it helps. So let's craft some of those so I can get some gears. Can I craft any proliferators? I can. Excellent. So this is going to be gears. So then what you do, it's going to be iron. So you just take the iron and you say, this is the iron supply right here. It's glorious. And I think it's just 1-to-1. Yeah. Well, let's do that. Go away. We're going to go way back here. Give yourself plenty of space. Everybody gets spray tanned. Everybody. Belts will soon be automated. As will loaders. Circuits, yeah, motors are going to be a little trickier. Those are going to be kind of brutal. Doing in the early game. But yeah, get the basics up and running. Come on, belt. There you go. Getting these automated too will be very nice. Right, now let's find. Get me that the drone, the poor drone that can't fly back. Okay, so proliferation can come from right here. That. Always give yourself a splitter, because you never know. Okay.
I'm gonna restock the missiles at the front line.
Good idea.
You want me to use the bottom of the splitter or make another one in front of it to pull over here?
Well, wait until those are all full, and then you can pull off the bottom of it.
All right.
How are we gonna do? God, the motors are just such a pain. I think I'm gonna have to do the motors here, but yeah, this setup. I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do a little optimization on space here, and then the motors are also going to use iron. Now, of course, we're not going to be pushing very much through here, but the motors are also going to need gears, and so we're going to take the gears and then the magnets. This is why this system is so nice. Oh my god, the belts! Never enough belt. Like, I make 200 at a time, which literally makes 600 at a time, and I still run out. Constantly. God damn it. God. Okay. We are going to be tearing down the majority of the base once we get this stuff up and running. So we can actually make it look pretty and nice and
Organized.
organized. Yeah. Well, organized-er. That's a word. It's not, but it is now.
The word you're sticking to it, right?
Yeah. Or it's organized-er. Okay, so this side of things, we're gonna make some crazy stuff. This doesn't have to be fast, nor will it be fast. Not even close. But this will be our motors. And I don't even have a belt for those yet. Or a place on the bus. So let's stretch this up. Because I want to start automating all the things. And then this is going to be motors. This is the output. Lack of item! Lack of item! Yeah. So don't expect a lot of speed at first. But it'll ramp up. You know, not fast, but it'll ramp up. There we go. What's nice about this is you can basically, as long as you keep the design pretty clean, you can keep your power like straight across. It's so nice. All right. So if we want to place down another, well, I probably don't have enough. Yeah, I don't have enough of these. Let me craft 10 more of those.
I'm gonna bring the supplemental electronic circuits up there too, Death?
Okay.
So we're gonna do what?
The electronic circuits that I have down over here. I'm gonna bring those up here as well.
The little bots are they're just trying so hard. This one, memo motors. And then one of these. Okay. And this is why you wanna... Jesus, lack of item. I just crafted like 270 belt. Like, just crafted 270. Like, crazy amounts of belt.
Well, it looks like we almost have an attack coming, if anyone wants to watch the fireworks.
Ooh, power... Let's see. I almost walked right into a base. That would not have been good.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like they're heading straight for here. This is gonna aggro that base that's close too. Wow, that was anticlimactic.
Yeah, I mean, they're still only level 8. Like,
Yeah.
there's
There
the
we-
attack.
No, actually, the attack is already dead. This is just the base defending itself.
Okay.
We're getting hydrogen from them now too. That might be one you want to disable. Well, I suppose
Yeah,
right now-
we don't want hydrogen. We want deuterium, though, for sure.
Yeah.
We're going to be getting plenty of hydrogen from the oil setup soon enough.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Yeah. It'll probably be like this for another 5 minutes. We almost have a level 9 Dark Claw. Or really. Oh, there it is.
Woo!
Yep. Yeah, I have to stand right next to this this front turret here because it gets pounded so hard.
Pounded. Just pounded.
Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, shoot. I thought it was the end, but nope.
All right. Yeah, eventually it'll just be constant, and it'll be... That's kind of the basis of the farm, is you just constantly are farming the materials out of it. There is there's a mod that actually allows you to edit the drop rates, right? The percentage chance of a drop. And I'm like...
Oh, man.
I was like, man, could you imagine, like... Because I don't know what the percentages are. I have no idea what the vanilla percentages are. They're not very high. I mean, the percentages, you know, I would say 20% on any, maybe even less than of anything that dies. 20%. So you have to kill hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of things in order to get enough stuff. But the greatest thing is when you... very late game, when you finally figure out a farming planet, and the best farming planet is the single planet around a black hole. So you find where the black hole is, because the black hole is a pointless... You don't build a Dyson Sphere around a black hole. I mean, you can, but what's the point? So the hives around a black hole, there's typically only one planet around a black hole. And so all of the hives, if there's one or more hives in the black hole system, the black hole planet is usually, 28 hives around a black hole planet, like crazy amount. So you build the polar. There's a blueprint I have that's a polar farming setup, and you build that. And there's you have to set all your filters and stuff because you have a finite number of things that you want out of that. So it's at most you get you want six to 8 things coming out of that at most. And so you have all of the filters and then the orbital mechanics, you can automatically unload it and everything. But it's just constant with 28 hives. The attacks are nonstop, like high level attacks. And you farm thousands of resources out of those, like crazy amount. Okay, so we have this setup ready to go. This is too much belt, so let's lower that. Yeah, the amount of iron that we're gonna get out of this is gonna be obscene.
When I don't have a backup missile turret, I'll have to I think I can grab enough of the resources from here to build one. Nope, I need copper and iron.
Clean up my inventory a little bit. Okay. Now. Let's tear what we can do down. Let's see. How close are we? Let me grab magnetic rings. How many circuits do we have up here? Ooh, we have lots of glorious amounts of circuits up here. And the magnetic rings I'm going to grab those, and I'm going to come down here, and I'm going to proliferate those. My little personal proliferation system. Oh, Jesus Christ. There we go. Because if we proliferate the ingredients going into the research, you double the amount of research you get. Because it's just that cool. Yeah, proliferation was it's a potent feature. Okay, let me come up here and put the proliferated magnets in. Lack of replacing item. Of course I have a lack of replacing item. There we go. Okay. All right, research has commenced again, thank God. Now, what do I want to do about all this garbage? This is just a nasty, nasty... Oof. This is rough. Well. Okay, everything there is good. Now, yeah, science is the only thing I don't craft from the bus. I just don't craft from the bus. Or near the bus. I guess I don't branch stuff down to craft science. Where do we have? There's our iron at. There's some copper down here. I could convert that. Okay. So this energetic stuff and things, this setup, the one thing we're not doing here is proliferating all the things.
The one thing we're not doing here is everything?
We're not proliferating the output. So I need to see if I can redesign this a little bit. Let me think about this for a second. This is kind of an interesting challenge. This is going in. This is coming out. This is going in. This is coming out. This is going in. And this is coming out. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if we need this many. Wow. Wow, that's a lot. How many proliferation Duvalakis can I make? Take a bunch of those. Okay. Oh, I just felt a tail on my leg.
Uh-oh. I
Somebody-
hope that's your cat.
Me too. That's how she kind of announces her presence. She's like, I'm here.
Yelp. Kitties are cute / evil that way.
Yes, cat, I'll back up and I'll do the whole thing so you can jump into my lap for the next 5 minutes and then jump down back on the couch. Let's go up here, over here, and then down. Oh my god. Out of belt. Again, I'm gonna automate belt. Damn it. This is my next big task.
Hey, Buggy. I could make you happy if you want.
That's
Well,
an
come over where I
interesting
am.
proposition.
Come over to where I am right now. In the original base by the science labs.
By the science lab up here. Okay. Oh, you've got belt? Oh, you yeah. Okay. Sweet. 1200 belt. Oh, goody.
See, I didn't make you happy. Yeah, I'm trying to design another setup.
Tail in the face. Tail in the face.
I'll rephrase that. I'm trying to make an Orgo setup that is more organized than the setup that I usually use.
It's a good goal. Little incremental improvements every time. Good goal. Cat, are you gonna just lay down? My whole lap, and she's standing on one of my legs. There we go. You know, I see pictures of people that have those Maine Coons. The cats, they're like as big as a big dog. Like, literally like 160-pound cats. I'm just like, no. Like,
Oof.
can you imagine the cat litter box? Like, their poops would be bigger than mine. Like, well, that would be crazy.
I think it would you couldn't call it a cat litter box. I think it'd have to be referred to as a cat litter crate at that point.
Oh, screw that. I get a sandbox outside.
I mean,
Fair.
oh man, I couldn't imagine. All right, I need to empty a bunch of these things out. Whoa! Why am I shooting?
Because we have a bunch around us.
How the hell? How the hell did that happen?
Strange.
Did you kite him over here just to freak me out? Yeah, cat, I hear your purrs. She's just in my lap, just staring at me.
I thought they were all heading my way. I didn't notice any slip through. Ah!
All right.
Where I was
What was it? What was I doing?
practically on the opposite side of the planet from them.
Okay.
Yeah, go figure. I'm getting a desync error.
Oh, shoot.
Well,
Yeah, because those proliferators you had put down right there, Buggy, were sideways to me. Ah, there we go. Now it's fixed.
Oh, man.
okay. Let me clear out the coal that I have in my inventory here.
I'm gonna bring the proliferation over to the regular ammo. Or do you think we're not really even gonna need this regular ammo anymore?
Yeah, we're pretty much done with that copper ammo. Just let it deplete what we have.
Okay.
Yeah, it does so little damage that it's like not worth keeping that up anymore. We're gonna redirect that copper somewhere else.
All right. I will still bring proliferation up there then. Because if we're gonna use it, may as well. I forget, do we have the reverse belt mod?
It's part of the base game. You just click a belt and click the reverse path. Like,
Oh.
they integrated that in the base game now.
Excellent.
Okay. That's all good. Ready to go. Now, we're going to come over here. My poor bots. Go, bots, go. Yes. Oh, 10 scritches. Oh my goodness. 10 scritches. Now. Okay. So my basic upgrade path looks like this. I don't stretch this out like that. I do something like this with this. Well, just poorly. I hate how big this thing is. Let's It's really hard to fit in here. Oh, the cat here. So, power-wise, if we just keep this line going straight across here, we should cover all of that, which is what we do. We have one out there, we only need one in there. But the proliferation, what we're going to do spin that around. We're going to sneak it right in between. Because there's a few other things that we're going to have to sprinkle in here. So we're going to need proliferation in various places. So best to get that in here now. In fact, save the game, because I don't think I've done that yet.
Oh, we're not researching at the moment. I don't know. If
We
you
are
were,
not.
like-
No.
Yep.
We're nearly out of blue researches.
Okay.
So
Should we proliferating those?
that's one of the reasons I stopped, is we're not proliferating
Gotcha.
those. So it's like, yeah, there's a few researchers left, but the whole system should be proliferated. Well, there's a research that's wood, coal, and okay, let me grab a couple of these.
We are getting some assault, so you might want to watch to make sure they're not going the wrong way. I'll try as well, but I didn't notice that last time, so.
Okay. Now, let's go over here. This is belt. This is going to have to shuffle eventually, but whatever. Okay. Now, Oh, first full stack. First full stack of that. Glorious. All right. This is all going to get shut down. Shut that down. Shut that down. Shut that down. Shut that down. Let's get shut down. That gets shut down. As does that. And that. And that. And that. And that. What? Get rid of that. And that, and that, and that, and that. None of this is proliferated, so it's just all gotta go. It is just nasty and mecha fuel power. More coal and engines. Great. I don't think we have any engines. Let's go down here and see if we have any engines.
Well, we probably have a ton.
Oh, wow. What is that? Wow. Look at all these glorious resources down here.
It's kind of interesting, the Babs. I've got these two back to back. You can actually fit 3 conveyor belt lines in between.
Yeah, their boxes are pretty generous. Like yeah. They really, with the new stuff, they really allowed you to cram it in close. Because the turrets, believe it or not, get even more insane the deeper you go on the tech tree. Like there's like the top tier are like these plasma turrets. And then the plasma turrets have God, I can't even hear myself think.
Yeah.
The plasma turrets have the top tier like antimatter plasma shells, and holy Moses, do they do a lot of damage. Yeah. Whereas normally you need like 100 or more missile turrets to take out to clear a planet. For plasma, you get like 8 of those, and you can completely obliterate a planet. Okay. Now. Okay, so I want to put the engines in here. Make sure we have enough for research. I think it takes out what you need. I can't remember. So I don't want to dump them in there yet until where are the engines? There. I can take all but a few. Yeah, you can almost like craft missiles as long as you don't go over, like, as long as you with your filters here, if, you know, as long as you don't have too many things in here, you should be able to get. I don't think we don't need plastic. Motors are still nice because those are still a pain to craft. Steel, I'm not sure. Silicon is a must.
Motors don't take a ton of resources, really, but the number of crafters you have to do to build them is a little extreme.
Yeah, I'm trying to minimize the amount of crap we need. I'm gonna turn off foundations because we're actually crafting foundations pretty fast. Even though we need tens of thousands of them. Yeah, engines, silicon. I don't think we've gotten any deuterium, even though the reason why we haven't gotten any deuterium is none of our hives are level 15. So you have to have a level 15 to get that stuff. Okay, so put the engines in here. The stream's current bitrate is higher than the what is the recommended bitrate? Like, I don't even know. It was, before I got the new connection, it was too low, and now I set it too high. I just don't understand. YouTube is like, your connection is too good. We don't like it.
Yeah. I mean, if that's a thing, why do they even let you?
Yeah,
I guess it is recommended, not...
Why don't they just say, like, here's your bitrate can't exceed XYZ, and it's like, okay, well, that's what I'll set it at then. I don't know how people stream, like, super high def, right? How do you stream... does anybody stream, like, 1040, like, what, like, 1140, what is it, 1144, or, like, I don't even know. Is HD...
4K?
Yeah, like...
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, flight mode is enabled. Finally.
Nice.
How many blue science do we have left up there? We must have a little bit. If I can find it. There it is. 288. Let's do energy shield. That will help us. It's not much. And yeah, one of my well-rounded mods, you bump shield capacity up. So solar sail, we don't care. That's reds. Vein utilization is reds. That's reds. That's reds. Let's do energy weapon. That's a blue. Yeah, we're ways away from combat drone stuff. Like, yeah, we can get the prototype drone, but it's really not worth it. And yeah, she jumped off my lap. She's just reminding me that she's there. Because she went a couple days without the TREATs. And because I was just so sick that I was just like no,
Yeah.
well, not even thinking, not able to get out of bed. And yeah, she by Thursday she was like, you better do this, or I'm gonna poop in your shoes or something. Like, she was giving me the evil eye. Do that because I don't care. There's some. So you can see the blue bar now on the bottom of your screen is the thingy.
Energy shield?
The energy shield, yeah.
Said something about radius. Does it defend buildings near you too?
Well, it's a bubble around the mech. And the reason the radius grows is when you're out in space and you're trying to take on a hive out in space, you want that bubble to be big because you want really early warning when your shield goes down, because you get too close to one of those hives in space, and I don't care how many shields you have, you insta die, like immediate. Because there's also not only are there about 1,500 ships in a fully formed hive in space. So if we zoom in on one of these hives, so one of these hives has about 1,500 ships around it. Also in the hive, there's point defenses in there. In that lattice work in there, there's point defenses which do a ton of damage. So you fly too close. I made the mistake of warping to one once, and I dropped out of warp, like literally like right in the middle of it, and just boom, just instant vaporization. But when you have a shield, as you research that, your shield bubble grows out, and yeah, you can cover more things around you, but it gives you much more early detection that, oh my god, I'm in range of these things, I need to back away. Because when you're really close and they start shooting at you, you have less time to turn around and get the hell out of there. So yeah, it's just kind of an early warning system, in my opinion. Like, your thing is never like enough to really help protect things, I guess. Like, I don't know how you would say it, but okay. We have the circuits going down here, which is good. I think I'll just grab these and bring these over and up. So yeah, the beginning of the bus is like some of the worst spaghetti you're ever gonna see. Like, trying to get everything into the bus is like insanely bad. But after the bus, it's, you know, it's nice and clean and beautiful. Okay. I'm not sure what we're gonna do with this iron. Maybe let's just pretend this iron is like not there, right? I don't want to deal with that right there. Okay. I need to get Renegade if you want to help. This iron here, I've dismantled all of the things. We need to rearrange this whole area to be maximum efficiency. Wood, please. This is going to be leaves. Let's do leaves. No, what happened here? Nope. Leaves. Nope. I'm moving it down here. Getting the hell out of there. Leaves. And then whatever. I guess I could copy this and paste it down here, and that will paste the thingies.
And then there's some. I didn't have any of the carbon nanofibers, so I couldn't set that one. There we go. Now all the spots on it are filled. Oh, we need more slots for organics.
Okay, I assume you want to make use of this iron here, Buggy.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Okay. Smelted?
Yep.
Alright.
So let's rearrange this.
Smelted, not delted.
Smelted, not delted. Copper. Because yeah, as we upgrade, we're going to be able to expand the actual smelting process. So these 6 smelters are not like we're going to be able to, at a minimum, when the next tier of logistics opens, we're going to be able to double the amount of smelters on this. And that's not even counting proliferation, right? So proliferation means when you get the next level of belt, which is 12 items a second, proliferated means you get 2 output belts, which is glorious. So it's double the output, which is this is that much better. We want to hold off on supplying right now. We're not consuming any. We want to build the system and then build around it. So we don't need to fill in, like, you don't need to supply everything. We just need to get whatever system we can out here, remove whatever we need to, because I'm assuming that we're going to need probably to remove this and build it maybe east-west. That's the best, or maybe back here. I have no idea what the best order of business is here. I'm just trying to get stuff moving. We can always fill in stuff later. But the important thing is like getting this up and running. This giant lake right in the middle here is just gotta go. Just gotta go. Goodbye, lake. Nature. Who needs it? Haven't even used half of my combustible units that I put in my inventory like 3 hours ago. So yeah, definitely plan on a 12 per second production. And a 2 belt output and proliferated. So as we kind of revitalize or redo some of these setups, it's going to be important to plan it properly. Let's do the glass. Wasn't the prism just glass? Yeah. So I don't think we're going to need any more than this. But when this is proliferated, what is the ratio here? Yeah. So we're actually going to need 2 belts out. Yeah, I also like deep cleaned my bathrooms yesterday. Like if I had a pressure washer, I would have used it. I wanted to make sure there were no traces of whatever virus I got, like, left.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because, yeah, who knows? It could be one of those viruses that can sit around for decades on surfaces.
Yeah, even if it's just like a temporary thing, like, you know, I don't want to re-catch it. I don't want to revisit what I went through this week. Trust me. And this is a virus thing. It's going around, so be very. And I'm pretty sure I caught it at Walmart. And I really didn't touch all that much stuff. Like, basically the self-checkout thing, right? It's about the only thing that I touched at Walmart, other than the food that I bought. But the most public thing I touched was probably the self-checkout, you know, keypad. So as far as like contagibility, I would put this at a very high level. Like, it probably doesn't take much to catch it, if that's true. And you don't want it. Okay, put this down. This is going to be a prism. Prism. Items. Prism. This is 3 every 2 seconds, so 4 of these. We're not gonna need like a lot of these prisms. Like, it's not like we need thousands. So But of course, we proliferate stuff. Oh my god, every time. Come across. There we go. Oh, somebody else's bots are on it. Interesting. Why did my... Where are my bots going? Oh. I was like, what? Damn it, bots. Have some loyalty. Okay. You can go across here. Just wait till we upgrade the spray tanning. We go from 100% to 160%. Glorious. So these are producing 2 at a time? No, they're producing 4 at a time. Like I said, it's awesome. Now, hey, I covered this up. Why is this uncovered? Cover that up. That doesn't exist. All right, so this, and then this, and then this. What the hell just happened here? That was weird. This is going to be ye old prisms. And with those, we can make on-site the plasma exciters that we need wherever we need them, right? So it's just magnets and prisms. So as long as we have magnets and prisms on here, we don't need plasma exciters by the thousand. We literally need them for a few recipes. Wireless power transmitter, I think some of the oil-based stuff, yeah, the oil-based stuff needs them. So you build a little system by the oil factory, and you just, build them on site. And this has to go. And let's put this over there. And then put this, and this. Not sure whether to put energetic graphite on the bus. What uses that? I don't think anything.
It's possible the recipes have changed, but I know there was something pretty important that took it.
Yeah, it's like something like way later too. It's a weird
Yeah.
It's like it kind of.
Possibly one of the motors.
Yeah, I think.
There it is. It's crystal smelting. That research right after smelting purification.
Crystal smelting.
Diamond.
Right, but that's smelting. You don't do smelting off the bus, right? Smelting is like you create a setup. You have coal, smelt that, and then you smelt it again, and then the diamonds go elsewhere. No, I'm talking about like an actual structure, like a structure that uses energetic graphite. I just can't remember. It's either a structure or something. It sneaks up on you though.
I was thinking it was the top tier engine. Yeah, there it is. Super magnetic field generator. It's right after magnetic levitation.
Ah, yes.
And
that setup,
unfortunately,
yeah, that setup is not going to be off the bus. So while I have gears and engines right here, right, this is not at all like the final amount that we need. This is just to trickle in enough to start the system and start the automation of all things. We are going to have entire setups just for engines. And then we're going to have another setup just for the magnetic things. And we're going to have another setup for the next, like the 3 tiers of those are all going to be unique setups. Granted, they are going to be on the bus, the final product, but we're not going to craft all of the intermediates off the bus. The bus is just essentially going to be for the buildings to craft. Everything else is going to be made off the bus. So yeah, individual like intermediate components will have their own enclosed sort of like system that's all built around all the balancing and stuff. Holy Moses, look at this shit.
And the annoying thing about those super magnetic rings is not only do they take that graphite, but they also take the magnets.
Oh yeah, that was the
like
magnet.
only one.
That was the damn magnet craft. I was like, I know there's a craft that uses the generic magnet, and that's one of them. I was like, the super top tier, intermediate is like, oh, you need this really low tier one too. It's like, oh my god.
Pain in the butt.
Remember, build this around 12 output.
Yeah.
Because as soon as we upgrade the belts, you're going to be able to output.
All 4 of these right here are going to be full belts.
Right.
And what I plan on doing was having these 3 here, because that'll fill 1 belt, which is proliferated. Put a little bit of a gap, and have this output belt over top of the next set. So then when we get the upgraded belts, we can just merge them together.
No. Just build the belts. Don't do over top. Don't do anything like that. If the belt is full until we upgrade it, that's fine. Don't like fiddle with that and say, oh, when we upgrade it, it's like, no. If it's full, it's full. I'd rather have it full than fiddle with it later. As long as it's full, I'm good. But the problem is you want your outputs going the opposite direction as your inputs, right? You want your outputs. This is why all of my setups do this, is to be just like the factorial. Plus, this is actually aimed the wrong way. All of your Dyson Sphere stuff should be east-west. All of your factories. Your belt should go east-west. Just because the grid squares change size and shape as you change your latitude. And your blueprints can completely become borked if you do it north-south like this, because very, very subtly, let's say down here you have a power thing. It can become a problem where it doesn't fit anymore in the spacing. If you put it way up here, it might not fit. So all of your setups, if you notice, all of the setups that I did are, well, not all of them, but most of them are east-west. Just because that is by far the most efficient way of doing it, because you get the very consistent spacing between all the squares. And the reason why you have the output, so if I go over to here to the output belt here, and where's the output? Over here and over here, is rather than do all your proliferation up there, you can do it all in one line, right? And you can build onto the bottom without any shenanigans. You can just add more as we get more research done, because the next stage is 30 per second. So we'd be able to almost over double. No. Yeah, over double or 12. Yeah, it's over double what this is. And if you have the belts going the other way, how do you route them by adding, like, it would just be, it's just so much easier to have everything sort of have one hub at the top and then just be able to build more and more and more down the line. So I guess that's my design tenet. I don't know what your design tenets are, but you know,
Okay. I'll figure something out. I'll play around with it.
Yeah. So I'd flip this to go. Well, let me clear this. Just pretend these aren't here. I'd flip this to go this way and then back like that. Basically take that whole block that you did, cut it all, rotate it, and then put it down here. Because what you can also do, if you really want to go crazy, because the smelting here, you can even like have the input on one and the output on the same side. If you really like, depending on how fast you're going, because smelting is, you know, going to be 1-to-1 no matter what, and the speed doesn't change. So the faster our inserter, the sorters. We definitely don't want to use level 1 inserters. Like 100% no more level 1 sorters. That's just bad. It's bad news. Yeah, the bus is the only, or the crafting off the bus is the only vertical or north-south crafting I ever do. Because it's not a lot, right? You have one crafter making belt. That's it. You don't have, 30 smelters. So north-south here is fine because you're not massive. But any time that I need a lot of something, say if I have those particle, what are those called? Plasma exciters. If I have a plasma exciter set up where I have like 12 of these, then I have a horizontal or north or east-west. I say horizontal vertical because I always have my camera oriented so north is at the top of my screen. That's the only way that my brain can actually function.
It'd be nice if you could lock it.
It kind of would, but it is nice to be able to rotate it depending on like what you're actually doing. Because if I go down to look at the attack, then I have to rotate my camera. But
right.
Okay, so belts, and the bus gets really, really long because I give myself lots and lots of space. I do not try to pack it in and try to compact it because there's always a craft or something that I can put in here somewhere that I always regret not giving myself lots and lots of space. So yeah, if you want to look at how I redesigned your the beginning of your energetic graphite system down here, because I redid this setup here, and this is the design tenet that I use, is nice single line of proliferation and then input and output, and then this is easily copy and pasteable to expand it off the edge. And as we expand, obviously we can also research mining machines, and the mining machines will be faster, and so if I want, what do I want to I want loaders, I think. So yeah, give yourself a lot of space for like belt and loaders because there's multiple tiers of these, and you want a lot of space to fit in some shenanigans. Maybe not that much space. Jesus. Do that. This is loader. And remember, we want to proliferate this stuff. So this is going to be iron. And circuits. Okay. So this is going to come on this side. This is going to come down here. Here.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty then.
I have so much proliferation stuff on me from breaking down all that. Okay, and then we want the next tier, like right away. We do not stretch it across because reasons.
It's funny how now that the base is kind of idle right now, the threat has just remained at those percentage points for
Yeah.
quite some time.
Yeah. Gives you a nice reprieve from the chaos.
Yep.
Okay, so the motors are way the hell up. Of course they're going to be... Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, these bots are still so damn slow. I'm used to having, like, late game, I have like 48 bots, and they move like like the speed of sound. It's just super awesome. Can I... Where is it? Here it is, right? Here. Sometimes you can't. No, I'm not going to be able to do it from there. Okay. So this side is going to be where it's at. Right there. This is why you want to give yourself a decent amount of space on either side. I know when Nihilhouse did it, I mean, he packed the buildings in, like, super tight. And I'm just like, oh, man, that's ugly. Like, it's just kind of gross. What you have to do to make that work. Okay. So let's just dump a bunch in here. And I want to dump... over here. Take about half of these. Well, that's slow. Okay. Now, But this is a production speed up. It's not a it's not a bonus, right? But it does make them faster. Do we want to proliferate these? What do we get? You can only gain, yeah. So I don't think spray tanning the level 2s is really worth it. So we're going to just push these in directly. Oh, somebody flew.
Yeah, that was me. I wanted to make sure I got out here.
Okay, now we just need iron and copper and all the things. Magnets. Let's upgrade. These. Wow, they used a lot of iron. Iron is going to come out of here. Let's put in a box. Iron. Copper.
This is an assault.
Is it a doozy?
Yeah. It angered 2 of the bases nearby. And they are pretty well built now. Oh, of course, as soon as you get over here, they stop.
I don't see attack. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You lied to me. How good you? Ground.
Things like that always remind me. Do you remember the old Looney Tunes cartoon with oh man, I found out recently that he actually had a name. That frog. A homeless guy finds a frog in a construction yard, and the frog sings and dances, and he takes it to this talent scout, and it's like, look at this, and the frog is just sitting there. If I remember correctly, there's no dialogue other than the frog singing, but yeah, the only time the frog would sing and dance is when the guy was alone.
Oh, there's an attack. Holy shnikes.
Yeah.
Glorious. Oh my god. Now imagine we didn't have the bonus that I did to the ammo and stuff. Like, it would have taken twice as many shots to do that amount of damage. Like, you suffer pretty bad. Look at that. We've actually got a little trickle of things and stuff. Do we have how far away are we from? Oh shit. Yeah. This Mark II belt. I love how you unlock the Mark II belt at the same time you unlock the Mark III sorter. Like, really? But at least they use the same magnetic thingy McDougal, so that's
yeah.
that is the thing. So yeah, we are. There's no whatever blues we have left that can do those processors. Ooh,
It's getting a little hairy over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might have to either press or fall back.
I mean, you could just shave.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me put down a box. Since it's so hairy, you gotta shave.
Oh. I thought you meant shave as in fall back a bit.
Oh. Oh my god. I'm always one square away from power when I place something down.
Of course.
He plays it down and it's like, no, I don't have power here. It's like one square away. Like, really? One square? Okay, so this needs to be engines. So there's some engines for you. And then the outside was circuits, I think. Yeah. So let's spin that around. And yep, there's more power. And then this is going to be circuits. And then this one here is going to be, I just want to make sure that we're not missing out on, or we're not making missiles, because missiles are important.
Incoming. I'll try to aggro them onto me.
Whoa, what the hell?
Yeah, it went the wrong way.
Weird.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, we'll see how you fare.
Yeah.
Yay. Actually crafted a handful of these. The engines we stopped making right now for reasons.
I have a bunch of them on me.
Oh, well, there's a chest right here.
Do they get proliferated from here?
Yeah, everything's proliferated downstream.
All right. Yeah, I raided the buildings down there. Do we have a place we want to put like those microcrystalline components?
I just keep them on me, because
Okay.
I use them when I craft proliferators. So it's not, right now
Yeah.
I just I use them as needed.
Solar panel.
Wow, this is making a lot of research. I had no idea we had so many research.
Yeah, I reloaded it. It was empty, so I grabbed some components and tossed them in there.
Okay.
I didn't think you would mind.
Where's the proliferator supply? There it is. Okay. So, at most, one full belt of iron can go to the bus. The other full belts of iron can be used to craft the intermediates that also can go on the bus. So, with the same treatment of the iron, we want to do the copper down here, which is not going anywhere. So yeah, I think 2 of the belts we probably want to push into circuits. Although we have that circuits up here, so we may not need circuits, but we are going to need other things. Namely, maybe... Well, how about one of your... Let's do this. One of your... No. What do you think? 2 of your iron plate should be magnetic rings or magnet. And then those can...
need ore for that.
Well, what do you think you're getting up here?
This is all plate I'm making right now. I have it at the plate.
Instead of plate, how about we take 2 of these and turn it into magnets and then make the magnetic rings, because those are going to need to be on the bus.
Okay.
So at most, 1 belt of iron goes on the bus, because you can't supply more than that. 1 full belt of iron. So any more than that, we need to push to other products, namely like what else goes on the bus.
Yeah,
So we need magnetic rings, because we use a lot of those. So we have 1 full belt of copper that goes on the bus, 1 full belt of iron, 1 full belt of magnet rings, and then we'll have the electromagnetic turbines, and we'll have... Look at all these things. Holy Jesus. Processors, maybe? I can't remember what all I put on the bus. I mean, I put so much stuff on the bus. Because every time I would run into a recipe, I was like, damn it, it's not on the bus. Let's put it on the bus. I know processors are going to have to go on there. But yeah, these boxes back here are temporary. But yeah, like if we make more than... It would be nice to have more than 1 belt of magnet rings. So 1 belt goes to the bus, and the other belt goes to like electric motors, and maybe then eventually the what do you call it? Magnetic levitation, Duvalakis. Electromagnetic turbines. So that's going to be motor. Like it's just, yeah, it's just cascades. So if we cut this off here, okay, and we say let's copy all of that. Use. Quantity of his... Oh, you little rat. Quantity exceeds limit. How about I just do right in here? And if we go... We just line this up. Say, how about you there? And you there. Try to line that up. Now, let's take these and say copper. What happened to this belt? That's weird. Why is this belt broken? Weird, the output belts are broken. Are those broken up here too? Or is that just... No, those are broken up here too. Very strange.
The outputs were broken?
There was just a belt missing inside of the proliferators. It was weird.
Oh, strange.
So these outputs can probably... Well, I don't know. What do you guys think? Up and out, up top? Because instead of all going one direction, like, we can have one go towards the bus. That's good to go. So one full belt towards the bus, and then the other ones will go to whatever we need to craft. And to save on belt for now, I want to...
Be right back. Wife needs me.
Really? 5? And yeah, of course, where I put those, the stupid boxes are just like, by the way, you put these in a spot that literally is in the way of everything else. So let's do that. There we go. And I think Renegade's in the way, which is why it's not allowing me to build it. Or not. I just don't have one. That's why. Hmm.
Yeah, it looks like this is going to be another one of those extended assaults.
Turned
Soft
off.
sand missile turret.
Turned off steel, so we should. I'm trying to optimize what we're actually getting out of these.
Yeah.
Don't need steel, I don't think. Not anymore, anyway. Okay. I just wanted to make sure the attack wasn't coming at us up here, because I really don't want this to be destroyed. I really rather not have this to be destroyed. Okay, so these can wind their way to the bus. And so minimum I want this one to get hooked up. Yeah, an ideal setup for up here would have been leaving a space. In between, so you could put a set of this here, you'd put it in the middle. That's how I would do it.
Surprised, but that assault ended already.
If you can, in this chunk of... From this stone, we need a set of bricks.
Okay.
We need a smelt of bricks, but try not to use any of the area over here. Try to, I don't know,
Try to do
come
it down here.
up here maybe.
Okay.
Because we're gonna be adding smelters here as we go. Oh, this is just so poorly planned. Yeah, I might have to redo this whole thing over here. This is just not ideal. Yeah, I think I've convinced myself. That's going to be needed. I may not have to redo like the proliferation line, but yeah, this is just tragic over here. So let's... Now that I can actually cover up the water. I think I can make this work. Do I have steel on the bus? I do. Okay. All right, those are emptying out. Let's grab those. That. 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 Okay, let's clean that system up, because holy Moses was that bad. Oh, so bad. Okay, proliferation wise, this is still a total mess over here. Right smack dabbity doo, we're right in the middle of everything.
I take it we took down the foundation setup?
I just did that.
Okay.
Like, literally just did that. It was poor, and it was done, and it just needs to be redone.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can eke enough for 12 out of here. Well, let's do... Trying to give you enough space to just cram in a bunch too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to look for some of the materials I need, but we removed a lot of the stuff. Do we have anywhere for magnetic rings?
Oh, you need some magnetic rings here.
Or what is it? The product after that.
Here, grab those for you. What else do you
Okay.
need?
Okay. I think that's it. I think I got everything else.
Okay. Now, let's do this. Okay.
And I'm working on the glass setup, right? Or
No, you're working on just
Okay.
you're working on the basic brick for the bus. This brick is going to be made into foundations. So I'm redoing the foundation setup with making it look better. I just need something for brick because brick needs to be on the bus to make all the oil-based stuff. All the structures for oil use brick.
Yeah, and lots of it too, if I remember right.
Okay, so the proliferation is up here, so let's go up, over, and up. Oh, forgot, I can't just leave because my poor bots are... They try so hard.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I have a full belt. Well, I'm hoping to get 2 full belts. I'm trying to future plan this. Right, so the foundation is 3 to 1. 1 second. So 12 will supply 4. Okay. This does not need to be proliferated, obviously. Now we need steel in here. Now is steel being proliferated? I don't think it is. So we need to bring it in. Shit.
Oh, I thought steel was proliferated.
Not yet. It's proliferated. It was proliferated right where the foundations were being made. I could probably do it up here. That would actually save me a crazy amount of headache if I did it up here. So yeah, let's do that. There's reasons. Well, that saves me quite a lot. little fiddly amount of flying that you do is just annoying at times. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to concentrate and I'm constantly like up and down, up and down. Like, no. Don't do that. Oh, Renegade's joining. Yeah, the game pauses. The game pauses when somebody joins. It may not be visible, but yeah, stuff just sort of stops.
A little jarring. Because I was like, what's going on?
Yeah. Nothing places, nothing moves. Okay, this can come down here and go in. This is the second belt. Go in. Okay. One, two, three. Here. As soon as I kick the system on, our threat level is going to start climbing rapidly again.
Yeah.
Okay, what all... And I have the feeling that I missed something.
Oh, and it's such a pain to rearrange.
Yeah. All right, we have this into these, into these. This is getting proliferated. Good. How many? This is what? 1 a second. It's going to be 8 a second. And we're actually able to produce 2 every 3 seconds. So that's 12 every 3 seconds, which is 6 every second. So yeah, we're gonna need a little bit more steel, but I don't mind the steel. I don't mind using all the steel for now. Proliferation is run, so let's do that. Yeah, I built this system for 12 a second, so it's massively overbuilt, which is fine.
So back to this. Right here, good for the stone or the brick.
Sure.
Right in here.
You can stretch this. Well, God, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We don't want to run into this.
Yeah, this is going to be
Maybe
expanded.
Maybe I should build it underneath here. Pipe it around so that it comes down and then over. And build it under here.
Build what under there?
The smelters. So the line of brick smelters here.
I think you're rotated 180 degrees from what I'm looking at. Because that's above you. The lake is above you from my perspective.
Yep. Well, yeah, I'd have to drag the...
Because when you were saying under here, the smelters are all under here. Like, this is all the iron. That's, from my perspective, under here is all of the smelters and stuff. So, that's why I was like, I think you're 180 degrees from what I'm looking at.
I am rotated. Right now, it's for me working on this, it's easier to look from this perspective. South.
Yeah, I would say, like... Because we can always, this branch is going north here. We can always stretch that like way back here and then come up, like way back in here. So we can easily add some more room. Like, that's nothing.
Yeah.
What you can't do though is have a design that crosses this barrier. You never ever ever want to cross this barrier between two with a single design. You always want to try to encapsulate it inside. But you can, definitely fit a full setup up here.
All right. I'll move the proliferation line. For some reason, I have troubles pronouncing that every now and then.
And I did put a box down by the proliferation for proliferation stuff, so there's a box here that you can just dump if you...
Yep, I actually did notice that. I've been making use of that.
Yeah. Because as we... I end up having hundreds and hundreds and hundreds in my inventory. Even though it's a really good fuel, even like proliferated, it's a really good fuel, but... Alright, so that's copper, that's iron. Let's now finally move... the copper or the iron that I have here. This will kick on a whole lot of crafting. And of course that's right in the way, Mr. Mr. Power Pole. Do that. Finally, we have iron on the bus. That only took, what are we, 6 hours in, everybody? We have iron on the bus. How about that? Iron and copper. I mean, we had circuits and motors on the bus before we had any of this. Okay. As slow and painful as this is, yeah, this up here, the very tippity top, these two up here are going to be eventually in the way. They're just not in the way yet. As far as oil goes, where do we have production? Okay, I see.
Not production. I have it set up though, but I didn't start it.
Boy, this is getting proliferation over there. See, the problem with getting that set up is that might pull the attacks that direction. Because that'd be a lot of power, and that's pretty close to those other bases over there. God, how are we going to manage that? How the hell? Oh my god. Wow. Is that a... Wow. Okay, I'm not gonna look at that anymore. All right, we have ourselves. Look at that. It's Oh, magnetic rings. That's what we're missing. All right. Okay, so we have... Whoa, what's going on over here?
Rearranging.
Ah. Magnetic rings, maybe we can do that down here. Probably want a nice big setup for those. Because we need not only magnetic rings on the bus, so that's going to be one line. So one full belt going to the bus. But then we need some to motors. And then, more importantly, maybe not motors right away. Maybe we'll wait on the motors. But the magnetic levitation ones are going to be, yeah. So we're going to need a whole motor setup. Which is going to require its own iron and copper deposit. I don't even know if we have enough copper on the planet. Like, we're going to run out of copper. Okay, so there's an iron and copper deposit there. Ugh. That's going to be hard. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I would make 2 of these belts rings. So I can copy and paste that. So these 2, well, I think it would be probably smarter to do these 2, and then these would be the same. So these outside belts here would be the magnetic rings, right? And then those can come down here and get turned into, from the copper that we're making here, magnets. I guess I flip-flop the magnets and magnetic rings. I think magnets is the iron-based one. Magnetic ring is like product. Now, I'm running low on materials here. So, we want to base this on a 12 output for now. This produces 2 a second, but it inputs 2 a second. So, base this around 12 per second. You can only have 6 machines on a belt. This produces, yeah, so yeah, 1.5, it's so annoying. So, magnetic rings, copper, output. No, okay, well, whatever. So 6 of these. Is 12, yeah, 12 per second. the rings go on the inside because they're 2.
Okay.
The higher amount goes always on the inside. And then these can get over here. This first belt goes off onto the bus. Spaghetti. You gotta embrace the spaghetti. The order and the calm and order comes on like the second planet as you get blueprints, and you can actually place down one contiguous like product. Like,
Yeah.
but the home planet is usually just a disaster. Okay, magnetic rings. There. Okay. So this one I think is this copper. And then which iron are we pulling from? So I made the outside two. The rings.
Oh, you mean the outside?
Yeah, just because that was easier to route. Okay, and then because this is a 1.5 second craft, so which one are you? I would say the outside one here. So this one here is the one you want to use. Because the other one you can stretch even further down and do another one underneath. Oh, somebody's bot's trying to catch up to them. Oh, Ash, your bot is... don't leave your bot. No bot left behind! Okay, I think this one can... That one's... And because this is... Oh, lack of item! Lack of item! Stupid freaking... Another reason why we need bricks on the bus, because you need this bricks for the smelters.
Yeah.
Because these rings are 1.5 second crafts, it's just a royal PETA.
What? Did it again.
What?
Oh, I meant to pull items off of the belt,
Oh.
and I did the sorters the wrong way. They were going onto the belt.
Yeah, I tend to avoid designs where the the power pole is in between buildings, like this. If you look at pretty much all of my designs, they're not like that. I tend to favor designs like this, where the power poles are in between.
In between the lines.
In between. So
I'm extending off of the
I know.
design that was here, so I'll just.
I know. I'm just. That's an FYI.
Yep.
Okay, so this is nearly full.
So the stone, I was trying to think of how to run the bricks up here. Should I put it on, say, the other side over here? Oh, I better go tend to that. Good. They're coming to the defenses at least.
So if you notice, I'm proliferating the output here, and then if you come over to the bus, I'm proliferating it. I'm doing the proliferation here too, because one of the things that I realized, if I have like stuff outside the planet, if I have more factories, it's not guaranteed that stuff is going to be proliferated when it comes inbound. I want to make sure 100% of the stuff on the bus is proliferated. So, yeah. If it's something is already proliferated, it doesn't spray it again. So you don't waste material. It's just make sure the stuff is. And the other caveat is that when stuff starts getting really fast, if you have a hiccup in power, sometimes it doesn't, like if something is stacked 4 high and your power is like struggling and you not notice it, it won't spray everything on that, right? It'll miss stuff. So the more proliferators you have in line, the more likely it is that stuff until you catch the problem. So it's just beneficial. Okay. Look at that. We are making stuff and things again. Glorious.
So yeah, the brick. How should I drag that up here? Bit of a mess. I mean, maybe it would be better if I output it this way. That's what, to the east?
No, you don't want to break the whole process.
Yeah.
You can, if you raise it up directly out of the thing, right, you should be able to hump over all of that. Right?
Yep. Okay. Figured it's going to be a little messy either way.
Oh, it's you got to embrace you got to embrace the spaghetti at this point. The stuff leading into the bus is going to be a nightmare, but from there it's nice and clean. Look at that. We have 520 Sorter Mark IIs in there. Glorious. I'm going to take about 150 of those for myself. And I have a bunch of Mark 1s that I can... Let's do this. So I can upgrade Mark 1s. Manually. And I am proliferating them because the crafting time, I think, let's see. 1 second. 1 sec. I know there's a crafting time discrepancy here. What happened to our power there? That was weird.
Get back. That was me. I rearranged it so I could get this place a little better.
There. So a way to upgrade our, as we get more and more of those, as we upgrade, it'll just upgrade them rather than crafting new ones, which would be nice. Same with belt. I should probably do the same thing over here for belt. Although we don't have Mark IIs yet, but that'll be... Oh my god. Of course, the one square that I put that damn sorter on, it's like, no, I don't have power right here. Jesus Christ. Okay. Glass I've already got. That's ready to go on the bus. Steel, I don't think we have excess steel, honestly. Yeah, we don't have excess steel. Not yet, anyway. We need to get some Mark II research going really, really soon. Okay, the circuits were back up here. There they are. And let's grab... We need to work on getting all the oil products ready. So we may need a defensive post by oil. Like a defensive outpost.
I can start assembling the required stuff and things. We're manually delivering the rockets, so I don't need to worry about stretching a belt.
Yeah, I also need to get the rocket set up. Make sure that's fully operational.
Copper. We need to get some copper in there. Good. We have some copper right there.
We have lots of copper available.
Yep. Good thing we have the proliferator right before it.
Yeah, I always have proliferators before my crafting setups. Like, doesn't matter how I feed it, there's always one before crafting, because I never know, like... then I don't have to worry if I just add stuff. Like, if I just add more crafters, it's like, it's always going to be proliferated. Get around. Wait, why plasma? Why did somebody plasma exciters? What?
Yeah, I put some plasma exciters in there because making the proliferators, the spray coaters.
Yeah, you don't. I learned that proliferating stuff you craft in your pocket does nothing.
Yep, that's why I've got a little mini setup of assemblers down here.
Oh, okay. You got a little manual Duvalaki.
Yep. Manually
okay.
feeding in the stuff I need. And...
Okay, so the glass is coming over here.
Oh, yes.
All right, that is a decent amount of stuff. Steel. Yeah, I knew we were gonna start suffering on steel. This system is old. Redesigning it would probably be in my best interest. Yeah, because 3 of these aren't even being used. But once we upgrade the belts, that will actually... No? Why is that... Why is that not emptying? Oh yeah, we can have twice as many... Yeah, okay. We can have twice as many steels on an iron because of... Look. Okay. How are we doing over on oil? We need to get that. Engines. We need to start making these again. Copper and rings. Here I want... Circuits, gears, and iron. Wait. Iron? Gears?
Alright, I'm back.
Way out back.
Blueprint. Planet bus. Bus section. So these go in. I just have 4 lanes at a time.
Alright, now I just gotta find the oil setup and then I'll get it nicely defended. So it'll probably come from... Go hit north again here. Probably come from the west. Should I build it... Do you think they'll head for the oil extractors? Or do you think they'll go straight for, like, the oil?
I don't know. There's only one oil extractor that's sort of out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. I think if I put it to the south of that oil extractor, I think that will cut them off.
Yeah, if you put it in the
Go a
lake,
little bit into the
if
ocean.
you put it in the lake right there, that's kind of the median in between the two, so you'd probably capture the attack if it goes that way. It's not even guaranteed to go that way, but
Yeah.
I'd rather have that protected than not. Okay, so the next chunk of this is going to be some of the stuff that Oss has been using, so I want to make the engines and stuff. Just to verify, we've got those, belts, yeah. What do we want? Usually I didn't have like my defense stuff until like way later.
Yeah. With 3 of us building stuff, it kind of accelerates things a bit.
I mean, I'd like to make engines, but I can't make engines. Like, if I made engines here, the very next one couldn't be, like, the Proliferator building. Because that's just, like, those are not related to one another. I like the things to be related. Because the engines are used here, actually in the missile turrets, right? So, engines into missile turrets with the missiles. Oh yeah, I need those stupid. Yeah, I need those. How should we do this?
What about assembly machines and miners?
Yeah, that's just it. That was the next thing I wanted because it's all the beginning stuff, right? All the beginner like gubbins. Like yeah, assembly machines need quite a bit of space because there's 4 levels of those, and it's really gnarly to try to fit them in. So let's do smelters first. Smelters. Iron, brick. So here's iron. Circuits. Brick is here. And then magnetic rings. Bingo. That's how easy it is. This main bus is so much easier to do little things like that. Like, oh my god. And then, the next step... Let's get another... Ugh. Okay. Then, assembly machines. Any of the ones that really are going to take a lot of space, I like to put, like, right at the median point. Because that gives me the most space on the left and the right for belts. So the assembly machines are going to be a gnarly, nasty bitch. So, because there's a lot of really weird miscellaneous stuff that goes into those. Okay. And these you definitely really don't need to proliferate, obviously, unless you want to make them faster. And I think they really produce fast enough, so I don't anticipate needing too much crazy shenanigans there. So, and then the miners will probably want to do those too. Yeah, unfortunately, like the miners would be nice to build near the assembly machines. So what we could do, if we really wanted to go crazy, of course I need some assembly machines to actually build the assembly machines.
Yeah. Tis always fun to do the juggling.
Maybe that's too far away? I think that's too far away. Damn it. They're just too far. Because remember, these don't need to be like hyper speed fast. They just need to be consistent and constant. So we can borrow magnetic rings from this side. And then gears and iron plate. We go like gears. Or that's iron plate. And then gears.
And circuits.
Well, circuits will be... Well, the circuits... Oh, shit. Okay. That's going to be a problem. Circuits are going to be a problem, because that's the limit of the stretchiness.
Move the assembling machine over one block. And you can put the circuits right here.
Yeah. Redo the recipe, redo this, redo that. Yeah. The trick is getting all three things. Yeah, we need to offset. Take the miner and offset it down 1.
The research is done spraying. Should I put it anywhere?
No, just leave it.
Okay.
Here we go. Always put a limit on your chest. Okay.
Yeah, I made that mistake in my single player. And it was a very painful limit I forgot to place. The logistics spacecraft.
Oh! Well, at least it wasn't the orbital collectors.
Yeah.
That is a really rough one if you forget it, because holy cow are those expensive.
Yeah. I remembered that one, thank God.
Okay, so yeah. So the next level of... Let's see. I just want to verify this. The next level of thingy... I think it's down... Yeah, high-speed assembling. Yeah, that uses processors and freaking graphene. That's like very, very stuff that's going to be way up here, so we can just drag that right along the bus down here, and this point, pop it right down here, and then the next one is going to be even crazier, and then the fourth one uses even crazier things that they're not even going to be on the bus. They're just going to be brought in by logistics drone, because you got to farm those from hives. Okay, look at that. We actually have like a decent amount of shit that's like automated now. Crazy. Look at that. Amazing. The last item that I'd like to automate is going to require a little setup for plasma exciters. And this is these are plasma exciters are not going to be on the bus. So we craft those. We're going to be crafting those like down here or I don't even know. Sometimes I go up above, but there's going to be a lot of other stuff on the bus. I don't want to I really don't want to build anything above the bus. So we might just have to say, let's just give ourselves some space and craft some things and stuff down here and break one of my design tenants and build vertically, because the plasma exciters are just that annoying to make. Prisms and the magnetic rings and prisms are already on the bus. They are already spray tanned. The plasma exciters, we need to spray tan. So, what's the craft speed on this? 2 seconds, 4 and 2. Wow, yeah. So we want the output to be spray tanned, and that's what I have this down here for, is for that. But these are going to go into the next stage of crafts. So mainly, well, power poles are going to be one that we're going to do, but then power transmitters next to power poles, because that's what's required. And then some of the oil stuff uses thingies. Yeah, both oil extractor and oil refiner use them. So that's what these are for. So how do we want to do this? Maybe I can do this one down here. We're gonna.
Breakcoder uses them too.
Yeah, that's another one of them. So I want to. We're gonna have like a. It's gonna be like a little mini bus, but I want to make sure the spray coater is. It helps to put the belt down.
Nah, it's overrated.
There's gonna be no easy way to do this. There's gonna be no easy way to do this. Other than kind of doing what Oz suggested several hours ago.
I don't even remember what I suggested.
An intermediate sort of thing here.
Ah.
And then the spray coater goes right there.
Dust's in high demand today.
Yeah.
But I suppose now that he's working, the wife probably needs more.
Sounds like his wife is like my cat. As soon as I get busy, she needs me for something.
I'm assuming that now that he's working, he doesn't have enough time to help her throughout the week, so he has to play makeup.
The honeydew list is long and never ending.
Yeah. There we go. We are getting missiles into these rocket launchers.
Excellent.
Turrets.
So, I would say expand. Let's see. Let me just check some. Okay, maybe we don't have to expand power. I would say start. Well, so here's the question: do I want to leave that oil setup? That.
Or do we want to improve it? Is that what you're kind of
The way that it is really hurts me.
I didn't even take too close a look at it.
It hurts me. Not the least of which is it's north-south.
Oh, I see. Well, technically it's east-west. It's just...
Well, let me fly over there and maybe prototype something and see what everybody's feelings are on it. Because, you know, it's good. It's probably functional. But, like, what I tend to do with these, and I know I have to like deconstruct some, is why did my mouse skip a beat there? That was weird. Tell me my mouse isn't going out as well.
Oof.
Um. Okay. Okay. So, obviously, here, here, and here. So, this hydrogen, that is like a product that we need lots of. The oil that's coming out of here, we don't. So this is why I put this one on the other side, is this one can go to a cracking setup, to whatever you need. And this can just be extended and then copy and pasted vertically, north and south. However, like, if you want another line, you just put another line down. Like, expanding this setup would have been near impossible. And what is the actual craft time? 2 oil every 4 seconds. So we can
If I
supply.
did my math right, you're gonna need 15 of them total.
15 of them. For what? What input out? Like what math did you use?
Well, let's see. This one is 2.5 a second.
Oh, you okay? You added up
Yeah.
all the crude oil seeps,
Yeah.
but
If I did my math right, we're gonna,
15 of these would mean. No, what do you mean? 15 of crafters or refineries
15 refineries.
would be 30 every 4 seconds, which would be roughly 9 a second, 8 a sec, 7.5. Okay, and then proliferated. That's going to output 1 a second of oil, so that will be a maximum of 12 once we upgrade. Any more than that, it would be pointless because the oil would saturate the system, because it would be 4 a second as the output. The 1 a second of hydrogen is fine because that'll be going right into research, and that'll only be 12 a second or 6 a second, right? No, I all of the other crafts are like every second, right? They're just 1 second crafts. The 4 second craft is throwing me off. So if we double the output, 4 a second, that's 1 a second, that's 12. That's 12 refineries. I need resources. I don't have enough shit to build this. Because I spent it all building all this shit. It's just everywhere. None of those, none of those. I need a few of these. I need a whole bunch of those. Is this an output? Yeah, that's an output. Let's put a filter on this. Okay. You also need the proliferation spread out over here. Yeah, so this line here. Yes, it takes more space. I understand that. It takes more space like horizontally, but you can actually compress these. Come on, bots, you can do it. I know you can. I want to get to red science today. Red science really opens up a lot. Like a lot. The one trouble that I have with pretty consistently is figuring out, oh my god, I don't have enough power. Figuring out hydrogen. I always end up having this weird, like, cross, like, so many belts trying to balance hydrogen consumption, because then you have, like, you have production of hydrogen by oil. And then you have hydrogen by orbital collector. And then you get hydrogen as a byproduct from a whole bunch of other crafts that you have to do with, because that can't back up. Because if that backs up, it stops the actual thing you're trying to craft. So hydrogen is always like, I haven't quite figured out how to get a efficient, like, hydrogen balancing system.
It's rough. I guess when we get to that point, I'll have to re-examine it.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. That's the max we're going to be able to put on this line because of the output. Because we're going to get 4 every 4 or 1 a second of oil coming out of this. So we're going to have to crack, but 1 a second fills up. It's going to fill up the belt. And that's going to be the bottleneck, is the oil. And I know it's a waste having the hydrogen come all the way back to get proliferated and then go all the way back out. So we may end up, I don't know, improving that a little bit. And this gives us a little bit more wiggle room as far as, like, the attacks go. And I didn't mean to, like, poo-poo on your design here, Renegade. It's just...
Yeah, AFK, he didn't want to interrupt.
Oh. Maybe I did want to. Now that he's not here. No, I'm kidding. It is. I mean, one of the things he did say was, like, he wanted to see how my setups were. I'm like, okay, well.
Yep. Yeah, one tendency, basically design scheme that I definitely agree with you on, that he doesn't seem to, is having the resources come in and go out the same side.
So you can expand fast, or expand it really easily.
Right.
Yeah.
And there's rare exceptions that I make for that, but they're rare. Obvious statement is obvious.
So hydrogen is going to make it all the way back to the base. The only thing we don't have over here right now is proliferation. Proliferation! Alright. There's quite a bit of iron, stone. Oh, there's a 3 million coal vein. Oh my god. 2.
Nice.
There's 2. Okay. Here's a new idea, Os. You wanna prototype something?
Alright.
Up here, there's 3 million coal veins. What we could do about this is redo our proliferation setup, because the second tier uses diamonds.
Yeah.
And you can get diamonds from coal, believe it or not. So we could have both tiers up here and expand like massively. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, energized graphite makes diamonds. So if you plan a system that not only uses coal to make the proliferation, but makes energized graphite and then diamonds, and then goes to another thing, proliferation, and then everything is everything is proliferated on all steps on everything. That can be our new proliferation master source, because then adding the Mark IIIs is basically going to be importing whatever we need, or it's going to be more logistics based once we get to that, because that's what does that use, like nanotubes or something? Once we have nanotubes, we're literally importing that stuff.
Yeah. There's rare places where you can sometimes get the nanotube. There's a source of nanotubes and then coal lined up, and it's just like, oh my god, this is perfect.
Yeah, once we get fire ice is
There we go.
nanotube central. And you should see when you have that system proliferated. Oh, baby. You don't need to worry about nanotubes anymore. Okay. We actually have proliferation over here, right here. So let's just grab this. This is going to use so much belt. But I don't care. My poor bots are like, dude, stop.
What are you doing to us?
Too many belt. It's a few thousand belt.
Go. Should I plan this so that it outputs a full belt of the highest grade proliferation?
Yes.
Yeah, proliferation.
Tier 3, yeah. 100%.
Okay, so then I'll need to have double the tier 2 and then triple the tier, or quadruple the tier 1.
No, because they're proliferating. Remember,
Oh, true.
yeah. So if you have let's say you have 6 crafters of tier 1, right? That allows you to it just expands fast. But yeah, it definitely plan on having the tier 3 eventually come in there. And what I just do is I make sure that I have the loop, right? Because you always want to proliferate what's coming out. And if you do the tier 2, yeah, just like that, and then what does the tier 2 need? Diamonds, right? So
Yep.
how do you insert diamonds in here?
I think what I'll do is do this and then put the diamonds on this side.
Okay, and then the output under
And
that?
then the output, the output. Or actually, no, the output should go close because we'll be getting double.
Right.
And the input on the other side. Alternatively, we could do the input up here, but this one I was going to do
Power.
power.
Yeah. I mean, you could space it one more down and then have your input on the top. That way you're consistent. Input top, output bottom. Input top, output bottom. Input top, output
Sure.
bottom. It might be easier to route things like that. Okay. This should all be proliferated and ready to go. Alright, this is going to likely kick on our threat level by a lot.
Yeah. I really wish you could set recipes ahead of time. It just wouldn't allow it to produce. Or like a mode to allow you to do that. Because I can see new players, they wouldn't want to see all the things because it would just be overwhelming. But once you play the game a couple times, it's nice to just be able to set something up, and when it works, it works.
At least you hope.
Yeah, fair point.
Okay. Now, that is ready for action. Let's build that in, a little bit of that, a little bit of that. This is a problem with really long belt runs. When you have slow bots, because it's just painful. You can't just like build a huge line because your bots are like, nope. Alright, where am I going with this? Oh, there's the assault. There's my energetic graphite right there. Ooh. Yeah, they were on their way to the base.
Oof.
I might need some help over here.
All right, be right there.
I don't know why the hell they picked to come over here.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just looked at this system over here. God damn it. They just obliterated several, well, probably 2,000 energetic graphite.
Ouch.
Just by taking these things out. Yep.
All right. There's one more item around there somewhere, but I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the other attacks are going to go. Like, why they came over here, I don't know, when that setup is right next to them.
Yeah.
Okay. Which belt do I have left? One of the main reasons I want to get to Red Research is to research upgraded bots.
Yeah.
Jesus, still miles to go. Miles.
That's right. I forgot that on the assemblers you can put the power poles in between them.
Only on some, yeah, only on some of the grid sections. It's one of the reasons why I usually don't do that, because if you blueprint that and you try to put it on another section, it may not work. It may not fit, and then you're just going to be SOL. So
It's true, especially since we're gonna move this to other planets. I better not try to go for that.
that's brick. Oh. Great.
I'll scope out where that one's heading.
Looks like it might be okay.
Yeah, it looks like it's heading this way.
Yeah. The reason why the attack wave seems to be small at first is the first things that get to you are the air units. The ground units take a while to get to you, so just wait to see if there's any ground units coming at us. You'd think there would be, but
Yeah.
hopefully they didn't go somewhere else, because that would suck.
Yup.
Okay, looks like it's okay. As you were. Righty. That might be too close. Yes. Alright, let me grab my finished research that's been spray tanned, and that goes yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna have to do this in 2 segments because I'll run out of space on this, what's it called, Meridian? The whatchamacallit.
The divider.
Yes.
The thingy, yeah.
The dividey liney thing.
Yeah. I don't know. It's not a meridian because it's not exactly like.
Yeah.
Words.
Ah, yes, of course.
It's not exactly like a 30 degree or 60 degree. That's usually where your meridians are.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to hop, skip. No, I can't. What? No. How do I do this and not go crazy? Ugh. 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 This is just icky. It's icky.
Shoot.
Okay, now. Let's engage that. Yeah, we're starting to bump into the limit of our spray tan belt. So the 6 a second spray tan belt is actually getting tapped pretty hard. And I didn't mean for that to sound as dirty as it did, but anyway. Right. And finally run. Well, wasn't there... Yeah, there was a little bit of hydrogen that we got from here. So let me just drop that. There. And this should be all proliferated. Sulfuric acid is water, stone, and oil. What do we need? We need sulfuric acid or something. I don't think we have that researched yet, but
I'll try to think of it.
we're going to be hitting the limit here. So the first hydrogen you get, or the first hydrogen based research you get. No, you don't want deuterium. Oh yeah, graphene. Yeah, graphene uses sulfuric acid. Yeah, graphene is graphite and sulfuric acid.
Weird Al has to make a song modeled after Gotta Keep Them Separated, but instead have proliferated.
Yeah, I would agree.
Man, my damn pronunciation almost got me trouble there. Well, not trouble, but hurt myself.
But yeah, X-ray cracking is what we need the first research for. We can crack down some of that oil, because that gets us yet even more energetic gravity. It's all crazy. It's gonna take a hot minute for all that stuff to make it down. Yeah, definitely, and definitely plan on a 30 per second. Like, I know you don't have to build it to that extent, but the 30 per second belt is the top tier belt. So that system, because of that coal is so nice right there, that system probably won't ever move once you have it built. Probably will be the system until we make a planet that does it.
Whenever possible, I tried to make it on site, but then again, that's also maybe a bit painful. Oh, that's right. I did that because I wasn't using your free warp mod.
Yeah, I never
warp.
like I didn't. I remember when I first encountered that, I'm like, you research warp. Warping is like it's not a, like in every other sci-fi I've ever heard, it's a thing that you craft like an engine and you use it, right? To require like these weird consumable warpers, I'm just like, what are these things? And then, you know, looking at them, they were dead easy to craft, right? You craft a gravity lens and then you can craft 10 warpers from that. I'm like, it's just, at that point, it's just a pain in the ass. And I'm like, you know, doesn't make sense. I'm just gonna eliminate it. And the logistics are challenging enough. Planetary logistics. And then you can trivialize that, because then you could just request warpers and distribute. Like, it's really not a challenge of the game. It's just another intermediate that you have to plan for. I'm like, no, there's enough stuff. And that was the first iteration of the game. It's way beyond enough stuff now. All right. And now we can do the first red I want to get a little bit of a, I don't know how many of these are going to consume, but
So, just to verify, if you have the Proliferator Mark III spraying stuff, it will quadruple output?
The multiplier is 8. So if we look at Proliferator 3s, the vanilla is extra products 25%. So you multiply that by 8, it's 200%. So it's not quadruple, it's triple. So instead of getting 1 out of something, you get 3.
Ah, yes, of course. Okay. I was calculating for double the Proliferator Mark 1, thinking, okay, double, but no, it's
right. It's
increased by
the multiplier is not on the previous tier. It's the multiplier is a baseline. It's a multiplier on the percentage of vanilla, which is why the middle tier is kind of a pain in the ass. So I never really balance anything around the middle tier because it's 160%. So it's like my brain just is like, no, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna try to figure out the perfect ratios and belts and stuff of 160%. It's just not gonna happen.
When you get to that point, just calculate for the 200% and
right.
Occasionally you'll have little gaps.
The jump that you make from tier 2 to tier 3 is actually pretty fast because you get all of the materials like all at once, it seems. All right, we're about to get blasted again with an attack. We have 105, so I can actually research the cracking.
Research the Kraken?
The Kraken! Release the Kraken! Wait till you see how much power, like, the mini fusion reactor puts out. And then there's like the artificial sun. It's like the artificial star, right? So that thing puts out 72 megawatts in vanilla. Trust me, it's going to be more for me. But the coolest thing about this is one of the objects you get from really high level dark fog hives, you can add to the fuel for this, the antimatter fuel. And I don't even remember what the name of it is. You can't look it up on here, I don't think, because it doesn't actually show the research until you get it, but it takes the antimatter fuel and it makes it like 4x better. It's crazy. Like to the power of the entire planet, you need at most 3, maybe 4 artificial stars with the fuel to power an entire planet full of factories. Like, it's obscene amounts of power. It's glorious.
Yeah, those artificial suns are nice.
But yeah, that top tier fuel, that new fuel is crazy. Crazy. All right, we are just crazy going fast now. How many oil-based crafters do I have left? I have only 4 left. Refining facility X-ray. That is oil and hydrogen. Oh, so I'm gonna need a little bit of hydrogen to crack the oil to make more hydrogen. Jesus Christ. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna fly my way out there just in case. Oh yeah, it's coming straight at the defenses.
Excellent.
It's toast. Jeez. Is there a quick command for like cut and paste for blueprints?
Yeah, control X or no, control cut and paste.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a cut. No.
Okay. I noticed I messed up on this blueprint I've got. I don't have the manufacturers for, or the assemblers for the tier 3s. Whoops.
Well, by the time we get to tier 3s, we're going to have upgraded assemblers anyway.
Yeah.
Let's go over here.
It's a good thing I had a couple of spares on that. Am I gonna need to beef something up there, or are we pretty much out of luck in that regard?
What do you mean?
Well, just destroying the buildings.
Yeah, they took out 3 more turrets. I don't think we have...
Oh,
Yeah, we don't have...
replenish them. I'll be right there. I think I've got a few on hand still.
Yeah, the next research I want to do, this is going to be the bee's knees right here. Signal tower. Oh shit. Silicon crystal. Great. Okay. Well, let me grab some silicon from these. No. Yeah, great. Now we can be quiet for oh. Yeah. Now we can be quiet for a little while. Alright, I'm going to turn off motor delivery.
Yeah, we've got those pretty well covered now.
Graphene? Do we need I don't think we need... We're not going to need graphene.
Not right now. Eventually, that might be a handy thing to have, but... Yeah, right now I don't think it's worth it.
Can I craft any signal towers already? Nope. I need the... I don't think that's unlocked. Yeah. Shoot. That would have been really nice. Yeah. Getting... Yeah, one of the things you can get them to drop is this crystal silicon. So yeah, we definitely want lots of that right now. Because silicon and titanium are the only two things that we cannot make right now. That we need. Because we've gotten this far. Without needing to go to the other planet. There's no way we would have gotten this far without it. Because of the amount of silicon, especially the proliferators, like, there's no way we could have ramped up production like we have.
Should I be doubling up on the spray tanners?
What do you mean?
So right now I've just got them on the input when it's coming into the machine.
You
line.
always want to spray tan your output.
Yep.
Well,
I mean it is spray tanning the output, but it does it when it's on the let's see. Yeah, to be consistent, I should swap this one around. But yeah, should I do it on input and output is more what I'm saying. Just to be double sure that it.
No, if you're spray tanning it there when it comes out of the craft, you don't have to then do it again on the input.
Okay.
Because it's right there in the same one. Now, if you had those separated by planets or any amount of space where you think, hey, maybe I'll logistically import a bunch of this down the road, then you want to do your input too. But because then you're not 100% on whether it's going to have it.
Yeah.
But if you're right there in the same setup, then you don't really need to do it twice because you're already doing it. Okay, do this.
For the diamonds, I'm going to spray tan those anyway.
Oh yeah.
So those can be spray tanned twice, because there's a chance that you'll bring those in, and then this way you just don't have to readjust the.
And we can supplement it too, because one of the things you get when you clear a planet of rock is kimberlite. So you could add a little kimberlite setup, and grab kimberlite, make that, and then prioritize the kimberlite, on top of that. So.
If I recall correctly, that is something that I did. I'll put a little splitter here, and then I'll have a kimberlite set up beneath this.
Every 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Hmm. Hmm.
Ah, excellent.
All
Now I
right.
can actually set the recipes.
Yep. And, well, let's see. No, maybe. Why can't I research this? Interesting. Oh, that's a costly blue. But queuing up the Mark II proliferator.
All right. Okay, I still have to work with the ratios, but I think I have all the inputs set up.
Wait. All right, where has been our silicon dump area? Oh, where are those boxes at?
Let's see where we are.
There we go.
You're close.
Yeah, I got them.
Excellent.
I got a smelter system down here, a little temporary box for all of these. How many that per? 6 per. I've got to get a new chair.
Yeah.
The back support on this is completely broken. So there's no
Man.
this is how far back I have to sit. Right? But usually I had it so the thing was up at my back so I could lean forward and actually have some arch support, but no, the chair is just broken.
Oof.
So I have like no lumbar support for this chair, and man, do I feel it.
I've got a chair that I bought 3 of them, or was it even 4? One for home, one for work, and then one because I had moved, but I still wanted to have one at home, or at my parents' place. But the problem is they're $400.
Yeah. Yeah, my
highly recommend.
What is it like?
Office Max, Quantum something 4000 or something like that. Let me
If
see
you
if
if you find a listing for it, just paste me the URL in the DM. All right, I have some signal towers, and what signal towers do is allows, if you read the description, which I will save you from doing, it allows missile turrets to target things outside of their immediate area and anything inside the signal tower, right? And the signal tower is also a very long-range power distribution system. So, for example, if I do something like this, and then grab it before it breaks. So yeah, they all attack this thing, right? So there's a wave now going to the other base because these ones also attacked it. Right? So you gotta really watch it. But this is how you encroach. Just watch the damage, watch the damage. Let it clear out all the base or all the units. Right? And then what you can do is build one maybe a little bit further back. And then encroach a little bit more. You want to try to take the buildings out. This really pisses off the space hives. And once you've actually made some progress, they are not happy. They're really, really, really not happy. Do I have enough for some battlefield bases? Fabricator, battlefield, 2 bases. So once this is done, you should be unable to remove. Why not? Why can't I? I should be able to remove that thing. Once you destroy the thing on the bottom. God, wrong button. I must be missing a building or something in here. Okay, where's the base? Jesus, bots. There we go. Foundations in... Oh, I don't have enough... What? Oh my god. of all the things I'm missing.
Oh
Foundations.
no. I'll be right there.
No, it's right here. I just have to come and
okay.
grab them. Like we literally
I
had
thought
like 30,000 foundations in there. I just had 180 on me. Boink! There it is. One less relay. Now let's try to take this base out with a little bit of creeping.
Oh, it's special.
No! Oh, damn it. They did not like that at all. Okay, I don't think I have enough for another one. Damn it. Okay. You want to come and help?
Sure.
I need some battlefield bases is what I need. A few crafted for me.
All right.
And I'm gonna go grab a little bit of steel.
Yeah, there was one in there already, so I'll... Why is my bot not placing it? There it is.
Jesus, we need more steel. Why don't we have steel? Jesus.
I'll mix up some more of those.
I think I made them mad.
Maybe.
A little bit. We still don't want to quite eliminate them completely. But 6 was too many. 6 was too many. Once we have it down to like maybe 2, we can work on basically encircling them and just constantly farming them. We just got to work out like ammo and stuff because you tend to go through a lot of ammo when we don't have geothermal unlocked yet. No, we don't. Goodbye. Another one down. All right. Maybe I should have kept steel enabled because I don't have any steel. But with the relays, or the signal towers, you can basically centralize your missile turrets, right? You don't have to spread your missile turrets out. The only drawback of that is the delay between firing the missile and the damage, right? Because you need to be able to absorb the damage as much as possible, which can be tough. Let me quickly re-enable steel really fast there, and yeah, I don't want to expand any more without the babes. I gotta have the babes.
Yeah.
Because then I can pick up all the drops.
Got a few more coming.
Which one should we go for first? Should we just go straight west or something? Because if I place one of these out, I need you to put at least 2 babes right next to it.
Okay.
Right? So.
Yep. collides. Why is it colliding?
And max out their charge.
Where's...
There we go.
It's near the bottom. Okay, cool.
Okay, we're getting attacked over here.
Getting diamonds.
Yeah, we should be getting some good stuff now. The next one I place out, you just sort of tickle it a little bit. You build one out. You let a rocket barrage go, but you usually have to deconstruct it with the first couple attempts.
I dropped off a couple more in one of the forward baths.
Okay.
Welcome back, Death.
Yay.
Yay.
That was a long AFK.
He had specified where he was going, but I didn't relay that. It's not jerk.
Where did he do that?
I sent him a message. You were talking to
Yeah,
anyone
just-
interrupt you.
Oh,
Yeah, if he doesn't want to interrupt and he's going somewhere, he usually just messages me directly.
okay. We're bringing the fight back to him. Okay, we should have 3 left. I think I'm going to take that one near the pole out, and then the other 2 will be the farmer ones. So if I swing out way over here, really right when I do this. There's your Mark II.
Excellent.
All right, Mr. Hive, your days are numbered. I am Inigo Montoya.
I'm gonna get this set up as well. Oh, we're having power problems.
Yeah, we are having power problems. What unlocks geothermal? Are we close to unlocking geothermal? Like where is that? Ah, there it is. Geothermal extraction. Okay, I gotta be I gotta be careful. We don't overwhelm here. All right, down to 2. No, yeah, down to 2. So, I'm gonna pull back a little bit. So this constant barrage stops. Jesus. Every time I try to do something, it's like, oh, here's this thing right in front of the screen. The renegade, yeah, we're gonna pull back a little bit, just so they calm themselves. Is having them constantly aggro is just nothing ever gets done. All right. As long as we encircle them in these relays, right? Relays and the babes. The babs, however you want to pronounce that, right? A relay. Basically, you can do a relay, a bab, a relay, and then a relay and a bab, and a relay, and a relay and a bab, and a relay. So you can just like go around them, and then if they launch an attack, you know, you want to, yeah, two babs would be best, but. Even, you know, each one has a 12 megawatt max charging draw, and yeah, we're gonna need more power. We want to do that.
Well, you could change the charge rate.
Yeah, 12 megawatts is the max. All of mine are maxed to 12 megawatts. It's not the default, but it is the max. It dictates like how fast it can repair stuff, right? So you always want those, especially on the front lines, you want those to be as powerful as possible. Did I research? Again, I'm trying to do something, and oh, there's more drones. I'll take more drones. What's research is working on now? Mecha Core. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna cancel that. And more drone flight speed, please. Mecha Cruise. That will open up some things. That. Okay. What was I doing? I was doing something important. I swear to God, I was doing something important. Put those in there. I've been letting the circuits drain out. Because I want to bring, you know, the circuits are right up here. I can just bring them down and move them in. Same what I did with copper. Alrighty. And yes, it's nasty, it's messy, but there. Clean that up. All that's left is I don't know. Copper down here, I guess.
All right, should I reroute things so that this proliferator setup is the main?
Just hold off on that for a bit.
Okay.
We wanna encapsulate the 2 hives that we have left. And get those surrounded. Not so close that it's like constantly aggroing them, but just far enough where as soon as they try to attack, it's whatever direction they're going. So it's I did it on one side. Let's see, what is that? The west side. So it's a relay, and then you can centralize. We can centralize all of the missile turrets. Once everything is surrounded, we can centralize the missile turrets into one big bank, fairly nearby, and then the missile turrets themselves will, as soon as something is in range, they will, you know, they'll automatically attack. And the only other thing after that we have to watch for is newly landed things, because sometimes they can sneak in and catch you off guard.
Yeah. So this is weird. The production is fast enough to put out a full belt, but the problem is this last assembler, or more, it's the sorter's fault. The sorter can only hold one item, so there's the problem where occasionally it leaves a gap.
Oh, can you do 2 outputs?
I could.
Yeah. Occasionally doing a 2 output fixes that.
I just wasn't sure if you wanted to account for this level of production or this level of tech.
Yeah, it's essentially a rounding error.
Threes. Yeah.
And sometimes you always run into that, little rounding errors like that, so.
Yeah.
All right. And why is that not what? Oh, we're actually working our way into like decent tech finally. Oh, that was stupid. Okay. This was the project I was on before I got so rudely interrupted by things and stuff. All right, these are magnets and prisms. Magnets. What are my ratios? 4 magnets, 2 prisms. So magnets are the close one. And then prisms can come over here. Let me put these in here because I've got a bunch already. Okay, now all the shit that takes these, and it's a lot. First of all, let's expand the bus. So paste. Paste. And there's definitely ways that you can min-max this. I try to, but I don't like obsess over it. So, like this, like if you look at, okay, like the water pump, right? Iron, brick, motor, circuits, oil extractor, steel, brick, circuits, exciter, oil refinery, steel, brick, circuits, exciter. So those two can obviously pair up. The chemical plant, steel, brick, glass, and circuits. So those 3 can pair up. The really odd man out is the water pump. It's always a PETA. So the only one in there that doesn't need the exciters is the water pump. But the other thing we want is the other exciter craft is the stupid wireless power tower. This is a great name for that thing. And that uses the Jesus. Ugh. That uses the power pole, which uses magnetic rings. Jesus. So let's do the easy one first. And that is power pole. Jeez. Every time I'm like right in the middle of something, which is a lot. I don't think power pole, yeah, it doesn't give you bonus output. And I care less about production speed up when it comes to like bus stuff, because it's just going to sit and craft like constantly. So it's not like we need 7 bazillion of it. So this is just iron and rings. And then from there we have, let's actually set this filter to power pole, limit 1 stack. This here is the wireless power tower. And then this weird thing, like, is used in a, like, I think this is used in, like, a craft somewhere. I just don't know where, but we're gonna not bother with that and just put that there. And that uses these. So we are gonna have magnets coming in here. Iron coming in here. These are going to route down and through. And be pulled in there. These are going to come down there. This filter is going to be those. Yeah, what are these used for? Relay tower? Yeah, relay tower. Okay. And you could have probably done 2 power pole crafters, and that way you always have a more. But this craft is what? 3 seconds, and this craft is 1 second. And we're getting double, yeah. This proliferation, we're getting double the output. So we're getting two poles a second. So even though we're using them, we're not using them nearly as fast as we're actually producing them. So fantastic. Although we're probably, we look at production. If we look at not 10 minutes, but 1 minute, we look at plasma exciter. Well, I guess we're only consuming 24 a minute. We're producing 90 a minute, so I think that's fine. I don't know how many of you guys remember that, but if you hit P, there's a production tab on, you can actually look at your production per minute. You can actually look at all your ratios, just like Factorio, so.
Didn't remember offhand, but yeah, that is a handy feature.
Okay, now the crazy part, which is all of the oil-based stuff, because why I want to do this here is, or now is, we need a cracking setup, and there's a lot of oil stuff that we need. So let's do that. I don't even know what's going to be first. Oil extractor? Do we even want to automate the oil? That's fine. Let's just do it. It is what it is. Just do it. There. And oh my god. Another thing I need to add to the list are storage boxes. Okay, and then this is going to be a refinery, right? Because these two use exactly the same material. And why did I do that? Stupid. And then one more of these down here with a box. We can change this to be chemical plant. And why I do the chemical plant on the bottom is there's an upgrade for it, right? So there's a Mark II chemical plant, so there's going to be an upgrade down here. So you always want your chemical plant on the bottom. This is going to be oil refinery. This is going to be oil extractor. So oil extractor. Like that. Okay, 3 different things. One of them is going to be this thing over here. Right? So, obviously we're probably going to have maybe another branch coming in like this. I don't know if we're going to need any of the material up here, but probably not, but whatever. I know glass is one of the things we need, so that's why we have this up here. Okay. Prisms, glass. What's this missing one here? Steel. Yeah, we're gonna need some steel. I've been intending to redo the steel setup over here. That's my next project, so I'll do that next. Maximize steel. Because I think all of these require, all these require steel. So the plasma exciter's probably best to just do this on the outside. And then what I do, how I order everything is just order by closeness on the bus. So steel, brick, circuits. So usually it's circuits is probably the closest. So that's the next one. Just so the lines don't get all crossed and zigzagged. So there's the circuits. The steel is the one that's empty right now. So that's going to be that one. And then the brick. There's the brick. Yeah. So the brick can come off on the other side. So that's, yeah, that should be good.
And we need glass yet.
Glass is right up here. Limits, limits, limits. Good, good. Oh. Okay. Now let's go up and attend to steel, because this is an old setup made many moons ago. Okay, let's close that off. I just want this to drain out. This is just all the bad over here. Just give me some flatness, give me some cleanness. What's way the hell up here? What's this little this is a little cute little copper setup up here. What's that for?
That was for the ammo.
Yeah, that was the ammo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can, that's the copper ammo. We can completely close that off. Oh, power. Oh, yeah, power's low. Are we getting attacked? Why is power low?
Yeah, what the hell?
I mean, power is off. Did I break
I'm
something?
guessing you did it. Because, yeah, it was right over there that it got severed. I reconnected it right here. It's all good.
Oh, yeah, there's like, okay. Let's connect that over here too. So
Oh,
much
by the
water.
way, the wireless power tower, you were wondering why it was named that? It's because it actually does charge your Mac.
Oh, I wasn't wondering. I would say it was a great name for it.
Ah, okay.
Because it is a wireless power tower. You stand under it and bask in the glory that is all of the juice. Ooh, look at that green spray tan stuff coming at us.
Yep. It's not plumbed in just yet. I just manually hauled a bunch in.
Hmm.
Do you want me to route it now? Because I can easily do that.
Yeah. Like, let's and then make sure you have a box that we can use to dump all the Mark 1s to upgrade to 2s.
Yep, I got one right here.
Sweet. I got your box right here.
Kinky.
Oh, this is just. I just don't have the patience. Go. Man. Okay. So, if Renegade, you seem to be pretty good or better than me at doing the miners around the. I want enough for 2, if possible, 2 smelting stacks. Of 12. If that is possible to fit around there. Because I want to. This is going to produce an obscene amount of steel, which is the only best amount of steel to have. Oh, look at all that glorious foundation. Have either of you read the Foundation series from Isaac Asimov?
I have not. No.
I have, yeah.
Is it any good? Or is it like really dry, like old style sci-fi kind of is sometimes?
It's one of those books where you gotta kind of tank through the first book a little bit in the beginning, as I set the story up. It is a slightly older school sci-fi, but it's not probably as bad as you're thinking.
Because I remember, and I know sci-fi and fantasy are different genres, but I remember when I read Lord of the Ring, that was such a hard, the first book was so hard to read because the first 300 pages were just names, dates, and places that were all made up, right? So your frame of reference was, it was almost like reading the Bible. You had no frame of reference for all these names, dates, and places. Times began, we're talking the first 300 pages covers. If you imagine the first movie, right? The prologue, the narration where they show the big battle and they show when they do all of that, imagine that only in 300 pages, right? It's just Escalation is this, and it's just all of these names and stuff that you're not familiar with at all, and it was nearly impossible to read. It was so hard to read. And the books themselves, the rest of the books were not as smooth as the movies. The movies, as far as really great storytelling, the movies are better than the books. Now, the books are more detailed. 100%. Of course, the books have way more in them. But as far as enjoyability and just story, the movies are vastly superior. And you can fight me on that. I don't care. But so Lord of the Rings is the litmus test, right? It's how does it compare with that? So the Foundation series, I watched the first season on Apple Plus. I since canceled my Apple Plus, so I haven't seen any of the the new season or whatever they're doing with that series. I don't even know if it's still going. Usually they freaking cancel that shit within 10 minutes.
Well, we're not billionaires yet. Let's cancel it.
Yeah, basically, this isn't immediately super popular. Just cancel it. Come on, give us some time to warm up to it. But so this is gonna be iron, and then I want 12 of these, and I'm gonna flip this around and do 12 more. This is going to be so much steel. It's going to be glorious.
I'm guessing this is something you already know, but just in case you didn't,
you can actually remove the Proliferator Mark 1 from the spares.
From the spares.
Yep.
What do you mean the
The
spares?
coaters.
Oh, you can remove
spray.
it? You can pick it
Yeah.
up out of the spray coater?
Yep.
Oh, I
So
didn't.
you open
yeah,
the
I
spray
didn't.
coater, and then you right click on the tank in the UI.
I did not know that.
Alrighty, well, good thing I mentioned it then.
Yeah.
It is a huge pain in the butt, and I don't recommend it, but, you know.
You can also stack proliferators. I don't know if you knew that.
Yep.
Damn it.
Done that a couple times.
I was hoping I would teach you something.
Well, I didn't know that.
Well, there you go.
But you know, distributing the shit inside of it is kind of a pain in the ass, but it still works.
Yeah.
So we have
I got you 3 belts at 4 per second.
you only eked out 3, huh? I need 2 belts at 12 per
Yeah.
second.
Only eked out 3.
Damn it. You eked out 3, you said 3 at 6 per second?
Yeah,
Wait.
3 full tier 1 belts.
So I guess we do some merge split shenanigans to try to
I'm being summoned. Hang on.
uh-oh. Now, let's see if I put this far enough away. Crap, I didn't. What I do there then is stack the splitters. We're going to go down from this one. And then straight across for this one. And then this. Come up here. Go in the top. These are spray coated twice. Yeah, they have the double, they have the 2s. Excellent work.
Yep, did what I can.
You get double rations today.
Wait, you don't let me eat anyway, so nothing times something is still nothing.
Exactly.
About
Okay, and then this one goes up here. Now, if it's off by a little bit, I don't care. This belt can just straight up come down here and go into foundations. Yeah, the reason I asked is, you know, finding good books. My brother sent me 3 more books that he's already read, and he recommends them. So one is called Dark Matter. He goes, Dark Matter was so good. He goes, I read it in 4 days. Another one is called A Boy and His Dog at the End of the World. which is about, it's a post-apocalyptic book, but it's about like way further in the future of the apocalypse, like 200 years after. And it's just, I don't know. He didn't obviously spoil anything, so. And the other one is called, I forgot, I don't even know. But the one I read previous to that called Hail Mary, I would really recommend. Any sci-fi fan, Hail Mary, phenomenal book. That is one that I read exceptionally fast. Like, I could not, like, I'd be watching TV and be like, I'm so bored, and so I would turn it off and go grab the book and read it. Like, just sit in my living room and read. Like, I was just enamored with that book. It was phenomenal. Yeah, with the actual boost with the Mark II proliferator, the 3 belts of that would probably be enough, because we get 160%. So that'll be enough once we can upgrade the damn belts. Which shit, I should be able to. Blah blah blah. No, not that. There it is. Oh my god. Oh, you know what those need? Yeah, we're gonna need it. We're gonna need a big build of those. Somebody wants to work on that, or not? Like, are you guys up for a little bit longer? Like, what?
Oh, yeah, I can go longer.
I mean, might get yelled at by the wife to go help her do some stuff every now and then. But yeah, I'm trying to keep going.
What? She's out of her bindings?
Yeah.
I know that was dark. I'm sorry, that was dark.
Don't worry, I'll make sure I play back that part of the stream.
Yeah, that'll be clipped, and then like.
That's why Buggy was never seen again.
Yeah. I actually watched a video. There's a channel called The Backyard Scientist. He was actually visited by the feds, and they had him take one of his videos down.
Oof.
He showed on his channel how to make one of the acids, like hydrogen, like hydrofluoric acid or something like that. Like, really simple. It was like aluminum and something else. Like, I don't even. I'm not a chemist, as I mentioned in previous streams. But yeah, he was visited by the feds, and they said, you need to take that down, because somebody in Australia tried to get on a plane with a jar of this shit, and
Oh, jeez.
and when they investigated, they found evidence that he had watched this guy's video, and they're like, yeah, somebody tried to do some things.
See, no, personally, I find that kind of silly. If the feds are gonna step in and stop people from telling other people stuff that you can learn in high school, that
Right,
makes no sense.
I am 100% against the feds doing that. Look, don't get me wrong.
Okay.
I am 100% against the feds doing that. Right? It is completely on the person, on the asshat who tried to get on the plane with that shit. It is completely their responsibility. Right? It is not the responsibility of a YouTuber to deny science facts. Like, it's to censor somebody like that is insane to me. So I'm not in support of that. But the fact that he was visited, it was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, crazy.
Why? Oh shoot! I drained that area out.
Okay, now the next step. That was the iron step. The steel step even is twice as many, and I just realized I'm an idiot. And I just delivered iron. On the damn steel line. Idiot. Yeah, one of you guys needs to go. Maybe if you go to the southwest of me, or where we are, there's an iron and copper vein. There's actually 2 iron and a copper vein. Down there that we haven't touched, just beyond the concrete level. We need an electromagnet what are those called? Electromagnetic turbine setup, which is a absolute nightmare because it's magnets, magnet ring, like magnets, iron, copper, like, yeah. Whatever you do, output, and with proliferation, it's not as painful, but it's still painful because it's so much shit. But yeah,
so
we
many
need
products.
we need a belt coming out of that with don't try to like go ape shit crazy with it. We need a belt coming out of that has those turbines on it. It doesn't have to be a full belt. It just has to be a belt with that output.
Where at?
Where are you? Go southwest. So that's north. That's west. So south. No, that's east. Okay. I'll just fly over there. Right here. Iron and copper. Right here. 2 irons, in fact, which is probably what you're gonna need. And I'll get steel back up and running. Post haste. Alright, I gotta take down this setup up here that I think Os built, but this is... okay. Because this is gonna be where the steel is at. Right up here. Because I'll be putting double the amount of steel. Like, it's going to be a lot of steel. So we have 6 of these making iron. Which is actually 12 a second. That goes into 6 more. Which then you double that. So it's just like, oh, it's compounds. It's so great. So we won't have any problems with steel. Oh, I just tried to build with those. Where's the breakpoint? Right there. So let's choose right there. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, the bot's so much faster. So nice. Okay. This is steel. Okay. And then 12 of these. Flip it around. 12 more of these. Break, 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 break. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right there. And there. So that's 1 bank for 2 of these. We're going to do a whole nother set back here. Do I have enough belt? Or am I need to go? I might have enough belt.
Yeah, I think I've got the majority of the orange proliferator out of the lines.
Excellent. I have some on me. Let me go dump that. Where the hell was that again? There it is.
It's real close to the North Pole.
Excellent. Put filters in.
Yep.
Right. Oh, yeah. Very good setup there, Oz. A+.
Yay, we have fidget spinners.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, those are good for low throughput. Logistics. Basically, all I used them for in my game, all that they were good for, was delivering proliferation to various, like, weird places. And I didn't, you know, if I didn't want to stretch a belt miles away, I would use the fidget spinners to deliver packets of, you know, because they deliver, you know, 5 at a time. But they're not, I mean, they are 100% like not, you do not want them delivering you belt, because that is just insane. With the amount of belt that you actually go through, because they'll chase you around the planet, you know, you it's just not worth building giant systems. But they're really good for the proliferation stuff, because that's, yeah, that really works. And I swear to God, my neighbors, I'm gonna be calling the cops on my neighbors.
Uh-oh.
Then I have neighbors that they don't live in this building, but they're living in a house in the alley across the street behind my place. And the other day, they left their dog outside. One of their dogs. They have like 4 of them. They left it outside for 12 hours. And it barked the entire time. 12 hours that dog was out there barking. And I'm just like, at that point, you shouldn't have a dog. You shouldn't have a dog. You should your ability to have a pet should be revoked if you do something like that. You don't leave an animal outside like that for 12 hours. Especially in the winter, because it was not summer outside. Yeah. And the fact that it just barked the whole time. I'm like, and it was one of these little yippy, like, terrier sort of dogs. And it's like, bigger dogs tend to be, you know, they tend to, like, just chill and relax if they get, like, after so long. You know, they're outside. There's a lot of stuff to sniff. Little dogs are just a complete, like, yeah.
They have to make up for it, or their attitude has to make up for their lack of strength.
Well, little dogs are like, they're the toys of the dog world, right?
Yeah.
To have a little dog means I don't want an animal that can defend me, protect me, or I don't want an animal that, like, can do anything to help me survive maybe what you would use a normal dog for. A little dog like that is, I want an accessory for, like, you know, it's like the Paris Hilton with it's a Paris Hilton with a little dog carried around in her purse. It's an accessory at that point. I remember this happened several years ago. Somebody in this complex at the time, that I don't think they live here anymore, but I went to check my mail on the mailboxes way down the thing. I was walking back, and this lady was walking by, and she had this little yippy dog, right? This little, it wasn't a pug, but it was like a pug crossed with something else that was really ugly. And this dog comes running up to me and starts yipping, right? And I'm just like, whatever. And she looked at me and goes, "Oh, don't worry, he doesn't bite."
Yeah.
And I'm like, lady, I would drop kick that dog across the parking lot before I was afraid of it biting me. Like, it was just funny. "Oh, don't worry, he doesn't bite." I'm like, what are you talking about? Doesn't bite. It was just funny to me. Like, I just sort of smiled and I was like, okay, well, that's fine. Just I didn't have the heart to tell her that I think I could take the dog. Like,
I mean, to be fair, some people are irrationally afraid of dogs,
well,
but still.
yeah, I mean, I'm not a dog person. As if you probably could tell. I'm not a dog person, but a large part of that is because I was attacked by a dog when I was 7.
Ah,
One of our neighbor's dogs was a pretty big dog, and you know, we were all milling outside. It was kind of tied up on his garage, and it was, you know, sniffing everybody. And I walk up and I pet it, and it jumped on me and just started. It sunk its teeth into my neck, and it literally in less than a second I was on the ground bleeding. Like, that dog would have torn my throat out.
oof.
And that lingers with a guy. It lingers with
yeah.
you. And yeah, I don't have patience for dogs. I don't have they're just, yeah, it's just not a dog person. But a very well trained, very well behaved dog, I have no problems with. Right? My dad, well, it's technically my brother's dog, but my dad trained that dog. It was a golden retriever, which is already a great breed. So it was a golden retriever, and very well behaved, never barked, but only on command. Never bit, would never bite you in a million years, and just an absolute sweetheart dog. That dog I love. And she's with my brother in Chicago now. Brother who just had a baby. And she is, way on in years. Her muzzle is all gray, and she's an old dog. Like, literally could go anytime. She's probably like 13, 14 years old.
No, I love meeting those kind of dogs in the park.
And she is just an absolute sweetheart dog. Just absolutely kind, gentle, and I would, that kind of dog. But the amount of work and effort it takes to train a dog, golden retrievers already are one of the best dogs for that, that I've learned. But let's see if I'm doing this right.
When you get a chance, check YouTube comments.
Oh, coffee. That's what I call sale dog. You planning to go see it? Yeah. Like, I hate little yippy dogs. I hate them. There's no point in these dogs. Just like there's no point, like, one of the, I remember when I first moved in here, and this person has since moved out. When I first moved in here, one of the people who lived here, and these apartments max out at about 1,000 square feet. One of the people who lived here had a Great Dane. This dog weighed more than I do. It was enormous. When she would take it out walking, and I would be outside, because at the time, I smoked, so I was outside 10 times a day. So I'd see people coming and going and all of this. That dog running up and down the stairs, it sounded like a stampede. It was crazy. That dog was huge. I could not imagine having a dog that size in my apartment. That would be, it'd be like having a linebacker as a roommate in a tiny apartment. Like, why you would do that to yourself, I don't know. Come on. You click. There we go. Look at that. That is the nicest, most beautiful system ever right there. Needless to say, this is gonna be a little bit of steel, everybody. We don't even have the belts upgraded yet. So if you need steel for that lovely... You don't even need steel. Damn it, you don't even need steel for those electromagnetic turbines. I was going to say, like, oh, man, you could use my steel. It's like, no, we literally have no use for that. Anyway, this is a lot of steel. And let's see. Yeah, we're going to route that. I need to do power. Let's do power. Okay.
So the refining is kind of stalled out at the moment.
Because of oil.
Yeah, refined
Yep.
oil is backed up.
Yep, that's why I automated the oil refineries so we could get a cracking system up and running. Yeah, oil is one of those, like, you need it, but now you don't really need a lot of it. Okay, that's ready to go. Good, good, good. And then... So what are your thoughts on the latest Friday, or the last 2 weeks of the Friday Facts music, with the music? Like, what do you think of the music that they're covering?
The most recent one I didn't bother going through, because music doesn't necessarily appeal to me as much, or isn't as techy, or whatever I'm trying to say. But interesting. I did read the previous one. I was a little shocked that they go through so much trouble to, hiring an actual orchestra to do the music. Almost seems overboard, but I mean, it's a great game. Why not?
I mean,
how about yourself?
Well, I mean, as far as the orchestra and stuff, I mean, good for them. They can afford it, and it will just increase. It will just improve the quality of the music. Yeah. So I think it's a positive that they're able to do that. As far as like the quality, that's unknown at this point. Like, is it gonna make it better, or is it just gonna be like, well, that's nice, is it gonna be a kind of a passing?
Yeah.
The latest one with the whole like automation of the thing, like, I kind of chuckled when they said automating the sound. But he didn't have any samples as examples. Wow, that was interesting to say.
Example samples.
So, it's kind of unknown at this point. Like, is this gonna, like, because I like some of the music they covered on 2 weeks ago, like the track for like Vulcanus and the mystery track at the end, like what planet is this for, and what is it? Like, I could just imagine very airy. Like, if you listen to the track they tease at the end, it sounds like very airy, right? You have a planet, because you kind of have to estimate, right? You have a volcanic heat planet, then the electric planet is crazy, like,
yeah,
the lightning and the fact that you have to put lightning rods everywhere to capture the power, right? Like, crazy. And so the very last track was just the track, not any video. And to me, it sounded very cloud, airy, almost fairy tale like. So if they're going for like the elements, I would imagine the very last one to be very akin to air or light.
Desert, perhaps?
Maybe that's, but that's hard to say. Desert would be hard to say. Wait, what just happened to my, what? Did something just bork out with the multiplayer?
Not that I know of. I seem to be...
Like, all my belts just, like, canceled themselves. That's weird.
Huh.
Okay. Now we're pushing the system. Oh, baby. So this outside one, this one can be for foundation. We need to get that up and running. I'll leave that one also for foundation. What do I... Alright, foundation is flowing again. One of the biggest complaints about Dyson Sphere, and I would attend, while we have one of the biggest complaints about Dyson Sphere, I actually agree with. And that is, when you hit, let me get this right. When you build something and you pick a recipe, this is what the recipes look like. This is the order that things are in. So you get used to looking at things in here. But when you build something and you put a filter on it, right? The order is completely changed from this to this, right? So these two things are here, right? These are the proliferation. This is an example. So this row and this column, these two rows in this column, this is the proliferation. But if you actually go in here and select this, proliferation is way up here, first row way over here. So it's like, I understand fundamentally why that is, right? The filter, you can filter on stuff like ore that you can't actually craft in a thing. Just leave those blank. Have the exact same layout in here for items and buildings that you have in your filter slot. Even the building, like buildings is the buildings, right? So Tesla tower up here, solar panel there. Tesla tower here, solar panel there. So that's relatively standard. Right? Why can't the items do that? The grid size is the same. Just eliminate the things out of here, right? That you can't craft in an assembly. Just take those things out and leave them blank. But leave them in the same spot that they are in the filter. That way we know. That would very much help. So yeah, it is frustrating, but yeah, it's not the end of the world, obviously, but it is what it is. Okay. I think I've researched this, so let's see how crazy this. Yeah, look at the look at all the hives on this planet. Crazy. So the next planet out, number 3, is huge amount of iron. Whew. Copper is still a tragedy. Titanium, fantastic amount, and then silicon. So that'll be a nice. But that's going to be a tough planet to capture. That's a lot. That's going to be a fight. We're going to have to bring a lot of material for that.
Well, if we're going just for like right now at least, the titanium and silicon, I go to the third planet, the one all the way out.
Certainly that's an option, 100%. That one has 3, so that is, yeah, definitely is better. Sure, I can see that. I'm used to the home system only having like one other planet. It's very rare for the home system to have this many planets. And it's also rare to have a gas giant so close to the star. I don't know why they did that, but...
I like the gas giant in my single player world. It has hydrogen and fire ice on it.
In your home system?
Nice.
Holy crap! What a find that is. Although your fire ice per second is probably not too high. Wow, look at the tilt of our gas giant.
Oh,
It is
wow,
it's almost on its side.
Yeah,
Wow.
crazy.
Trivia question: what planet in our solar system is sitting on its side?
Oof.
It's
It's the funny named one.
Uranus. Yeah, Uranus.
Yep.
I was pretty sure it wasn't Saturn or Jupiter, but beyond that, I couldn't tell. Well, and obviously probably not Earth.
Yeah, that'd been funny. Earth.
There you go, buddy. See if you know this one. Which planet has a day that's longer than its year?
Mercury.
Are you sure?
Yeah, Mercury is tidally locked. It has an infinite day.
No.
A day, okay, so one okay. A day
One
longer
that
than
is
its
actually
year.
rotating.
I mean, I know what the question is. I know Mercury is tidally locked, so it has an infinite day.
Yeah.
A day longer than its year. It's not Mars. It's not. I don't think it's Venus.
Yep.
It's Venus?
Yep.
I didn't think Venus was rotating that slow.
Yep. It's rotating that slow.
Huh.
In fact, I think it's actually rotating backwards. But either way, its day is longer than its year.
I've always wondered, and I don't think I've ever seen anybody post about it or anybody suggest like this exists, nor have I looked in the code for it specifically. I could probably find it if it is. It'd be interesting to see if there was an exact seed number, right? An exact seed that you could put in where your starting system was our solar system. It was
That would
mapped.
be interesting.
It would be mapped exactly the same as our solar system with all of the planets, all of that stuff. Now, you couldn't include like the 72 moons of Jupiter.
Yeah.
You know, you couldn't have the gas giant with 72 planets around it. The game wouldn't be able to handle that shit. But having all of the planets would be crazy. Like, imagine how many resources would be in the home system if you did that. Would you? Here's a good question. If you did something like that as an Easter egg, would Venus be a rocky planet or a gas giant? Because a gas giant in the game doesn't have to be giant. You could shrink the scale, but a gas giant, you cannot land on a gas giant and build on it, right? So Venus, you don't want to land on Venus. It'd be a bad day. It'd be a very, very bad day if you landed on Venus. I think on the surface of Venus, the atmospheric pressure is about 30 times that what you get at the Marianas Trench. It's like
Atmospheric pressure is 90 times ours.
90 times R.
90
Right.
times ours. I think it's like
9,000 kPa.
I think it's like 3 kilometers underwater is the equivalent or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds right. But anyway, like the Russians landed a probe on it. It took like 4 pictures and broadcast 4 pictures, and then that was it. We have like a very small subset of pictures from Venus because it literally crushed it crushed the entire thing into the size of a soda can.
Yup.
And the second one didn't last much longer, but that one was destroyed because of the heat.
Yeah, the heat was, and Venus is a fascinating planet. It's so fascinating, the what Venus has turned into.
I know you don't like stationeers, but they added a low-grade version of Venus. The pressures are brutal, but nowhere near what real Venus is. I think they even got some criticism for it, just like, hey, this isn't what Venus would be, and they're just like, yeah, well,
You guys need to read. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, with the game the way it's set up, there's no way they could make it survivable, because the machines and stuff you have in the game just aren't capable of surviving that kind of pressure. Wait, you were saying?
You guys got to. I know you're not a big reader, but you guys got to read Hail Mary. Jesus, there's parts of that book if you're a fan of sci-fi. If I could speak, that would help too. Like, there's elements of that book that are just like phenomenally good. Yeah, it's so good. And if you're a nerd like me who loves astronomy and astrophysics and stuff, it's like, because the guy who wrote The Martian, right? The movie, the one with the movie with Matt Damon, who's on Mars, and he says to survive Mars. So the same guy wrote The Martian, who wrote Hail Mary. So he really tries to do everything he can to get it as close to possible as he can. So even the big conflict in the book isn't without its possibility, but it's also incredibly unique in terms of sci-fi. So much sci-fi these days devolve into like problems with AI, right? So one of the examples I cite a lot is, did I put that in the right? Yes. One of the examples I cite a lot is Moonfall. When I saw the trailer for Moonfall, I was like, oh my god, this is so great. And it turned out to be just about a rogue AI, blah, blah. And it was just like, oh my god. Like, so when I read Hail Mary, my brother was just like, you gotta read this. And he's like, it's nothing like you've ever heard. So yeah, it's very, very, very good. Doesn't disappoint. So I'm really anxious to read the other books that he's like, you gotta read these too. These are so good. But I've always wanted to read the Foundation series because I love the concept of it. And I've read one of the spin-off books years and years ago. I found one in like a rummage sale or something. It was called like Foundation and Empire or something. It was just like a random spin-off book. And some of the science fiction concepts that he had in there were really fascinating. Like, he really thought about this shit carefully in terms of how this would work. And in that book, one of the characters, who's originally from planet whatever, has to go back to this planet after a very long time, having never visited there, because she's the only one that knows how to speak in the dialect and the accent of the planet, right? Because this planet had existed on its own and sort of formed its own accent, sort of like how, Irish is different from Scottish, is different from English, right? You have isolated pockets of dialect and accent and stuff, even though they might speak the same language. It sounds different.
Even American and English.
Right. And so they had to bring this person there because what happened on this planet is they were very isolationists, and the vast majority of their population were robots, right? It was like almost like Southern Plantation, where you had a family that owned large tracts of land on this planet, and they were farmed, but it was all farmed by robots, and it was all protected by robots. So you had robot military, you had all of this stuff. Well, in order to protect themselves, what they did is they programmed all of their robot defenders to recognize the actual inhabitants by their accents. So when you spoke to the robot, if you didn't speak right, it would basically say you don't belong here, and it would. But what happened is over hundreds of years, they never bothered changing the robot programming, and their accents shifted. Over a long period of time, it shifted just enough where it tipped over. At one point, it tipped over, and it caused a reaction by the robotic defenders, and they started attacking the population, and the whole planet was wiped out. All the population was wiped out because the robots reacted and said, this is wrong. And so this person had to go back to this planet who knew how to speak in the old way, because they hadn't been there for a very, very long time, because lifespans were, this is sci-fi future, hundreds and maybe even thousands of years. We're talking people lived hundreds and hundreds of years. And so they had to bring her back so she could speak to the guards, and they would stand down, and they were actually able to go back to the planet and try to shut the planet down, try to shut the systems down so they could actually come back and basically reclaim the planet, because it was a big producer of produce, food and stuff like that. It was an agriculture planet. But it was a really fascinating, you don't think, the person who thought of that really sat down and thought, what are the repercussions of robots being programmed this way, right? What would happen? It was fascinating. So if the whole book is like that, if there's a bunch of stuff like that, then to me it would be just phenomenally good. But it also could be boring as hell, and I would rather not go through that. Because if it's super dry, then it's like, oh my god, really? All right, I'm gonna.
Yeah, neat comp sets are great as long as you have some actual something else. You can't be 100% nerd. Otherwise, it's just a textbook.
We are just about to be attacked. Well, we're right on the edge of being attacked by one of the space hives, which our missile turrets should. Yeah, space is high priority. So, but they'll get in range, right? So their space range is actually way out there, 4,200 meters. But the ships get close enough where they can actually attack you. So if they do, plan on replacing a bunch of shit, because they will obliterate the surface. But the missiles should eventually take them out. Why, pray? Oh, we don't have. These are not being pushed in. So
we're 2 researches away from being able to unlock the shield.
Yeah, but the shield takes an enormous amount of power. And we don't have.
I'm not suggesting shield the entire planet. Just maybe the one section of the bus where all our structures are stored.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's. I need to... One of the things we can do with our excess oil, one of the things I did is burn it. Do we have... Okay, I need to do that one. And that one. Where is...
the refined oil?
Yeah, where's the thermal power burner thing? Oh, I've already got thermal power. Okay. Derp. Oh, I know we have 2 of those already built. I don't think we should build a thermal power plant on the bus. I don't think we need it. It's really not anything we build after...
It's used so rarely that, yeah, I agree.
Well, it's not used after you get bithermal. When you turn into not antimatter, but what's the one after that? Mini fusion. Yeah. The mini fusion, which uses either the hydrogen or the deuterium fuel rods, like that is much better, and you never build thermal again. You never go back. And I mean I automated them on my bus, and they just the chest just sat full, and I never touched it. So I was like, that's kind of a waste of many thousands of resources. Okay. How are we doing on the electromagnetic Duvalakis?
I'm getting there.
Yeah, it's a slog for sure.
Things. I think we've like extracted all of the resources from the planet, like the trees and stuff. I just went out and wandered around and collected a bunch of it. Well, other than the stuff that's right in the center of the hives, or the relays.
I like how you use the term extracted and not like completely obliterated. We kindly gently uprooted every tree on the planet.
Yes.
I can't remember if the pile sorter has... Is that even unlocked yet, or is that a... I can't... Yeah, there it is. Pile sorter uses... Yeah, tier 3. But it uses that... the next level of motor, and that's brutal. Yeah, basically... I mean, the automatic piler is still a thing, and... like... I don't know what use... I mean, I'm sure it would have its uses. I'm sure it has its uses, but, yeah. Fractionators.
Nice.
They've got a really, really great fractionation setup, but it requires pile sorters and stuff, so not quite there yet. All right. The bus is ready for those magnetic thingies. So I don't know. I gotta see.
Do you want me to set up a cracking system? Oh, I caught him right as he was going AFK. I heard him mumble something, but didn't catch
Yeah, you
what-
like doing that.
Yeah. Viewers probably hear it plenty fine, but at least I hope so. It's all good.
Thought I heard a knock on my door, and while I was up, I went to the bathroom.
How dare you?
I know. It's a shame. I heard you say something as I was walking away. What do?
Yeah. Should I set up a cracking system?
Yes, we should have
Okay.
stuff over here getting made. Yep.
Excellent.
Yep. Yeah, well, the other thing was the proliferator. What is the recipe for that? Damn. There it is. Circuit steel. Oh, microcrystalline Duvalakis. Do we need those on the bus? I don't think we need microcrystalline components on the bus. Like, I think there is a mod that actually like it actually dumps out like a showing of everything that uses that, but I don't know how it fits in the UI. Solar panels we're definitely going to need, but we don't have a supply of silicon. Not a steady one anyway. Steel and I don't think those silicon things either we need. If we do cracking, you need these refiners down here. Ah,
Yeah. Oh, I grabbed extractor, didn't I?
yeah.
Whoopsie.
Don't need many of those.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'll pick up a few extra. Check 45. Because I can always put some back.
Bear back.
Already. I grabbed a few of the other things, so our line probably came back to life.
Steel. Oh, circuits.
Should I give some distance before or between that and the refining setup?
Let's see where to find my bearings here. Oh shit! I'm just seeing. Holy cow! Damn renegade! Damn! Look at that setup. Looks great. Where's the hell is the oil? There it is. Cracking.
Because we might end up needing more than one line of refining.
For cracking, you're gonna need hydrogen. So I would build it above the hydrogen line, and I would basically like take the hydrogen. So yeah, I would. Let's see. My brain is thinking something, but my mouth is like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Let's hit the right key.
We'll get this in the other mode.
So yeah, let's look at the cracking recipe. 2 hydrogen and the oil makes 3 hydrogen and the damn graphite stuff. But oil is also used to make sulfuric acid. So we want to prioritize sulfuric acid first.
Yeah. What I'll probably do is put a splitter right before the storage tank here. So like right here, and have the priority go into the tank, but then the excess goes up here.
Yeah, so what I was thinking is the let's take those away. Cracking system. Here, let's take that recipe out. Items, cracking here. So we have oil, hydrogen, which then gets proliferated again, and then energetic graphite, which then gets used somewhere else.
The energetic graphite I can send right up to the proliferation.
Well, what is it used for? It's used for something. It's used for graphene. So it's sulfuric acid, and then the energetic graphite is used for graphene. So we have an energetic graphite system. Renegade made one. It's kind of a ways away. But we have one that's already set up and ready to go, and there's 3 belts of extra on there. So like we have a lot, but I want to prioritize the graphite from the cracking setup, obviously. But obviously this and this need to be proliferated coming out. But this was my general idea, is this would be the cracking setup. God, that is a ugly bendy one. Because they're already they're proliferated in the tank. As far as like priority, like a splitter, priority output, like oil is really not an important thing, because we'll eventually land on a planet with sulfuric acid oceans, and we won't even need that anymore. Like we won't even need to make that anymore. So yeah, and then we're gonna get 3. No, just 1 graphite out of here. So this is actually not going to produce that much graphite, which is good, which means it's easy to consume. The hydrogen is helpful, but I want to make sure I leave myself some room so I can squeak in some hydrogen up underneath that. Because yeah, hydrogen is the one element I really struggle with because there's so many different sources of it, and there's some really important consumption of it, and so it's like,
Yeah.
ugh. Yeah, it really takes like very end game to just tear it all down and redo it, because to prioritize like, oh, I need some extra here, and then I need a little bit down here, and then I need some up here. It's just like, ugh. But yeah, this was my general idea. As far as where the energetic graphite goes, was what, sulfuric? No, not sulfuric acid. What was it? It was for something. Well, we can either use it for plastic.
Graphene, you said.
What is plastic used for? Plastic has a use too. I don't think we've unlocked it yet.
Yeah. Organic crystals. That's a real big one, but that's more for later. Right now, plastic.
I mean, organic crystals are going to be important.
Yep.
But I think the next science actually uses them. It's either that or nanotubes. I can't remember. No, it's the next one is titanium crystal, which uses, yeah. The next research is titanium crystal, which uses the organic crystal.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if we wanted, I don't know, like what are your thoughts on how everything sort of cascades, or do we need some downtime to think about which way to go, or to map everything out on graph paper, which is the bread and butter of games like this?
Really? I've never done it.
I think the graphite will be shifted around and moved, so I think we should just find a source for it for now and call it good.
Well, this is going to produce graphite.
Yep.
So what do we do with it?
For now, I'd just say pipe it up here.
Okay.
Rather than.
I don't think this is gonna consume enough, though. I think it's gonna be a major bottleneck.
Long term, I think it will. It's just since we have such a deficit of the hydrogen right now, yeah, it will get plugged up. But what we can do is just put a buffer chest.
Let's see. My brain just fritched a second. Okay.
Plus,
So why don't you run that up there, and I'll get this set up.
Another use for it is the high level motors.
Yeah,
so we can just put a splitter at the end here.
Then take some down to Renegade, who probably needs some.
Yep.
Or
I don't think he can.
No, not. I guess it's the next. Is it the next one?
Next one. Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
If you want to see the monstrosity I created.
Oh, I flew over it. It was looking good. Actually, looked like a little like a circuit board, which is kind of cool. All right. So the inside one is going to be hydrogen, and the outside one is going to be that. Okay, and then we want to.
I mean, I get the proliferation stuff up here. I can get it turned on.
Well, the green proliferation juice is close
Yeah, it should
by.
be pretty close to you. I can string it over if you need. Go. So the top one is graphite. Yeah, that one has lower throughput, so that's good.
this is going to supplement the line after it gets to the end. Okay, and then the
the secondary
priority is going to be. Oh, I guess I don't have a directional priority of it. Oh, maybe. Well, let's look this up. Let's see. No, I guess not. I just have to turn it. I just have to have the belt. What? Oh, I don't have. I only have 4 more of those. If you have more of those,
2.
We need 12. Or we can actually do a little bit more than 12, but 12 is good enough for now.
5,
Yeah, we'll be able to put more on there, but
7 more. Collide.
so put that there. And then take the
more.
hydrogen. Belts are going in the wrong direction.
Oh.
Okay, so this has to back out a little bit.
Yep. Not sure how far just yet. Okay.
Yeah, I think someone made an oopsie over here.
What's up?
You've been the only one that's been working over there.
Well, not over here. I mean, there's battlefield analysis, solar panels, smelters, power poles, miners.
What do you mean there is? What do you mean there is?
On a belt.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that. Which one?
Where are you? I don't even know where you are.
He's near the
On this
proliferation.
on this first belt right here, which is why the proliferators are stopped.
They're not stopped for me. We'll have to let Buggy take a look at it because
What's going
one
on?
of us does have desync. Are the proliferator Mark II machines working for you?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're humming along.
Then it's death. Death has a problem. He was saying that one of the belts had some weird miscellaneous stuff on it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that proliferator belt was empty to me.
Weirdness.
Well, there are strange gaps in here, but they're empty.
Interesting.
There's like a gap in here. There's a gap over here. There's a couple gaps over here.
Oh, no,
I mean, we have been going.
disappointing.
We have been going almost 10 hours, and we have not restarted this.
The gaps were because he was connecting.
Oh, it was paused. Whoops.
Okay.
Well, that explains that.
Well, now it's working.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
working again. We're not crazy. Whoa, maybe.
Well,
Yeah. Let's not be too hasty, Mr. Gandalf, Hobbit person. All right. Cracking the
All
very
right.
least. That should kick on hydrogen again.
Do you think I should set any priority as far as the splitter goes for the graphite?
I mean, not until we have a set. Well, you can't really set a priority because there's not another output.
Yeah.
So once we have another output somewhere, then you can possibly do that. But let's see what our production is first. All right. Now, let's go down and inspect Renegade's little area here. How are we doing down here? Getting her
Turn
full.
her on. Ready to turn her on.
Where's the ore coming from?
Over here.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Just waiting on the thingies and the stuff to...
Yep. Waiting on the thingies and the stuff. Yep.
Sweet. Wow. Yeah, this is a fun process. Let's see. What is this? Oh my god, I can't.
What is what?
There's an input here that there's nothing to it, right? Aha. Okay. I was like, okay.
That's all. Like you saw nothing.
No, nothing.
I saw nothing. So not the belts you are looking for. All right, turn her on. I was gonna do it, but you built this thing, so
I'd say I enjoyed it, but I didn't.
come on.
Nah, I was a pain in the butt.
Well, better than paying the.
It's literally the game, though. like, if that was a pain in the butt, like,
the
what do you?
I can see what he's talking about on those. Those are
Yeah, the motors are a royal PETA. Like, they're just a royal PETA. What I like doing in the late game, and this is where I diverge from like Neilhouse, like his strategy. So his builds are usually like self-contained. So he'll have one blueprint, and the whole blueprint, it crafts everything you need from plate to the product. So he'll have one blueprint where he's importing the like iron, copper plate, titanium plate, and outputting like these up here, these the final product. Whereas I compartmentalize, and I'll maximize a plate setup, then I'll maximize a gear setup, and I'll maximize a magnet setup, and I'll maximize a motor setup, and then I'll maximize the thing setup, and I'll build X number of those setups, however many I need, to get the next maximum up here, right? Whatever the limit of the belt is, that's how I balance everything. Is like, okay, the final product uses X number per second, so I can have this many crafters. That's how I build that setup. And with the pile, this is why the pile sorters are so freaking insane. Is it quadruples the amount that you can actually do. So between the pile sorters and my proliferator, we'll be able to do setups that are literally like thousands of these motors per minute, like thousands of them in one block of a, and it won't be even that many. It won't even be that many assemblers, right? Because I remember a couple playthroughs ago when I was doing a series on it, the planet I had to automate those green motors, I literally had half the planet on the equator with crafters for those. Like, I went on and on and on and on. Long line of assemblers because they craft so slowly. And like, it was just it just took forever. And between pile sorters, proliferation, you can compress those now, and the fourth tier of crafter is really fast. So you can make shit really fast. So the end game really changes So you're gonna need a whole, I would suggest having a folder in your blueprints just called like endgame, because the endgame blueprints look nothing like the early game, and you can't upgrade between them because there's no comparison between the endgame stuff. It's so much more powerful. And hey,
Death,
look at that.
Oh. Getting some out. Excellent. Death, I hope you don't mind. I strung, you probably even noticed, I strung some iron ore over here, and I set priority for them.
Okay.
For that, as opposed to the stuff you've got here natively. It's near the oil setup, and it'd be good if it wasn't there. So if we can drain this one first.
Okay.
I should probably do the same to this other one, but we'll deal with that one later.
Oh, we are miles away from the bus. Okay. Let's see if we can't worm our way around and use everybody's bots.
Yeah, the funny part about this is that, for how much we've built on this planet already, this is first of probably 5 planets or more that we're going to need to build on.
Oh, more than that.
Yeah, it all depends on how we split it up. I mean, there's probably going to be resource planets that we won't build as much on. Just drain them for all they're worth and move on.
Certainly, yeah. There'll be planets, especially when you start getting the planets that are like, 200 million iron. It's like, yeah, we can probably do do something with that. And away we go. Next level logistics. He's already ready to go.
Ready.
Yep. All right. Yeah, and the amount of the thousands of belt that we're gonna need is
Yeah.
wow.
I can't remember. Did they include a really good upgrade planner for this, or is it still like for the sorters you upgrade individual sorters?
If you hit U, you can actually see.
Oh, that's right. There's the area select.
Yep. F2. The chain select is actually really good, so you can shift click a belt and upgrade all of the belts that are connected to that belt. I mean, obviously you need them in your inventory. It doesn't really work. You don't, but yeah, the area select. And then you can obviously click the upgrade downgrade button and it will upgrade 1 or 2 steps. So you can upgrade from yellow to blue if you want to just really jump, or downgrade 1 or 2. So, and then you can check which building. So sometimes you don't want facilities, which is buildings, but you want belts, maybe not sorted, like, so you can pick and choose. Yeah, it's really, really nice. But yeah, upgrading belts, shift clicking upgrade belts, that was a mod, early days mod that they integrated into the game. Right. All right, our first little trickle. Oh, it's coming in. Good to go. There we go. I didn't put enough. Oh, let me just grab these. Upgrade the sorters. So
There's
the
one irritating thing about the whole proliferation system. This hydrogen tank, you know, there's still 1,000 of them that are the rank 1. Because it was like mixing the blank ones with the tier 2s and stuff like that. So, you know, you'd end up getting twice as many tier 1, which means, you know, you gotta spray them twice basically for it to be effective.
and that is why I spray everything everywhere, because it's like when you upgrade, now you can upgrade the spray and not worry about weird ratios and stuff. Everything just sort of upgrades all at once. But yeah, glorious. I really wish the spray on belt and loaders only gave you bonus out. None of the other, I'm okay with none of the other buildings being like production, like bonus production. But belt and loader or sorters would be so nice to be getting massive amounts of belt out of this system.
Yeah.
I don't have that. This actually is where you want to put that belt to upgrade. And I'm going to lower that. Put that there. Now those are get sprayed. But at least it speeds it up, which is fine. Yeah.
It's true, at least you get something. Interesting, so you can't do the increased returns with fracking. I guess that makes sense. Because basically you'd just be getting more out of it then.
Why can't what? Thought for sure you could hop over to Thought for sure you could hop over to
Yeah, you should be able to. You might need an extra. Yeah, you need an extra space in between.
But I hopped over the gears just fine. Well, I had to break it to put in the motors and lack of item. That's the error that I'm getting.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains everything then.
Let's see. Let's try that again.
And you might need to remove the existing one.
There it is.
Did work. Okay, good. May as well unload my belts as well.
Yep. This will just take forever and a day.
Wow, it's having a problem inputting the Mark 1s. So if we is it not? It's gonna try and link another one in there, but it's not letting me. Oh, I don't have that level of them. Dirt.
Yeah, the problem is actually the output, the normal output. Well, Well, once we have a pile sorter, you put that in there, and that'll output stacks of them at a time. Empty that.
Yeah.
Because we are, believe it or not, we are getting the bonus output for the first set of belts. So we can produce a lot of belts really fast with that. It's just the next tier is a little bit heavier on the resources. But now that we've gone a little bit, let's see what our production and consumption of these are. We are turbines. We are consuming almost 200 a minute, and we're producing about 185 a minute. So those are going to drain out and empty. Is there any, like, now that we have the upgraded stuff, is there any wiggle room to expand that system?
The turbines.
Yeah, what did you base the ratios around?
Well, my screen shows that the belt is still solid up here.
Right, I'm looking at production stats.
I have it producing 160 and consuming 77.
Turn your timer to 1 minute.
Yeah, and 3 of the machines aren't even producing right now because
Okay.
the belt's blocked.
Okay, so
I'll upgrade
that's
that belt
yeah. Now it's
and it'll take care of itself.
it's actually building up to meet the needs here. So now we're even Stevens, 225 a minute. Good.
Half the machines aren't even running because they can't.
Excellent.
So
We're consuming almost 200 Mark II proliferator per minute. That's so.
Yeah.
We're producing 624 foundation. That is glorious.
Jeez.
Yeah. Well, when you pave an entire planet, I've never seen the statistic as to how much that is, like how much foundation that takes when you do an entire planet. Because yeah, the planet you can there is a slider scale to planet size, so it can change it subtly, but it doesn't you don't land on planets that are much bigger than this, right? There may be a little bit of variation there, but usually there's not too much. So it would really surprise me if there was a lot of variation between that. Glorious. All right. Well, I think that's going to do it for this stream, everybody. I want to thank everybody for coming by. Thank Oz and Renegade for stopping by and saying hi. And helping me on this great multiplayer game. That's modded multiplayer. Great. If you want to play the multiplayer version of this with your friends, the link to the mods for this game is in the description. It's on Thunderstore. It's the stupidest name for a website I've ever heard, but it is what it is. Thunderstore. The first time I saw it, I'm like, Thunderstore? What? But yeah, Wednesday's streams will be vintage story, vintage engineering development related. This past week there wasn't a stream on Wednesday because I was in a bad way. I was very not good. But yeah, I intend this next week to be development stream on Wednesday, pending any other disasters. And then when Saturday again will be Dyson. So, mixing up a little bit to get some variety, but also make sure that I remain focused on vintage story and vintage engineering mod, because I don't want to lose sight of that. So yeah, I don't want to get lost in the Dyson Sphere thing and get behind on my progress with vintage. So hopefully you come by for that. If you are interested in Vintage Story or the Vintage Engineering mod and learning how to actually maybe add or do anything, or if you have questions on that, that's when the best time to ask questions regarding the Vintage Engineering mod and the API behind the scenes and how to get the most out of it if you're also a modder. That way I can load the code and actually show you what's going on. So yeah, if you want to come by for that and ask questions regarding the Vintage Engineering mod, I welcome that. But anyway, everybody have a great weekend, and I will see you all on Wednesday.